Hi everyone, welcome to Career Youth Camp 2022. So my name is Najwa. I am from IMU, International Medical University. With here today is my colleague Doreen. She will be presenting today on the topic of career readiness competencies. So as you would know, there are a total of 7 topics. So today we are going to cover career readiness competencies, critical reflection, career exploration, and professionalism in networking. As for tomorrow, there will be 3 more topics, which is matching career interest with personal strength, job search and salary negotiation, as well as internship placement. So I'll pass to Miss Doreen for the first topic, career readiness competencies. Okay, Doreen.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Can I have some noise, please? Can I have a greeting in the morning?
Good morning.
Good morning. Is everyone good today?
Morning.
Okay, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Doreen. I'm from International Medical University. Today we will be talking about the career readiness competencies. Okay, before I start, I believe all of you joined the Career Youth Camp for the purpose to explore opportunities in understanding the career development of yourself and also how you should move forward in your career in future. So I hope so much that during these 2 days of workshop that you will learn something that is very valuable to yourself, and also please ask questions as and when you have doubt or maybe you have challenges in understanding the topics, or maybe you have a question about yourself on how to build your career development, because we do not want you to attend the career youth camp just for the sake of getting a certificate. Can I have one on the chat board to ensure that all of you is on the chat now? Can you put number 1 on the chat box? Okay, great. So a very good morning again. Okay, my name is Doreen, like I explained before. My background is actually I'm a career coach from International Medical University. So today we have various university in IMU. We have various university in our workshop today, which is we have the UMP, we have students from Taylor's University, Taylor's College, Nottingham. We have students from University Technology Petronas, and so on. So during this time, I hope all of you can have some networking as and when we have a little break time. So please feel free to ask me question either on the chat box, or you can actually unmute yourself and talk to me, because I prefer you unmute yourself to talk to me, and also we can have more interactive communication during the workshop. So we are good to go for the first understanding of the career readiness competency. Okay, the meaning of career competency are the cluster of essential skills that are important for individual to ensure career success after graduation. So we have 4 major career competency that we're going to talk today. So the first one will be problem solving. Second will be the communication. Third will be the career self-development. And fourth, the career management. Okay, so first we will talk about identify and define a problem. Anyone would like to try that? How you actually identify a problem? Anyone want to try, like, to tell me like how you actually define your problem when you have a problem? Anyone want to try? How you want to define a problem when you have a problem?
First of all, can I just talk? Can I just talk?
Yeah, sure. May I know your name?
Arata, Mabuchi Arata. Just call me Arata.
Okay.
So to identify the problem, I think we should just observing what went wrong. I think that this is what we should do first.
Okay, good. So thank you, Arata. Anyone else want to try? Okay. To identify a problem, first of all, how we want to know whether we have a problem? Okay, it's a normal and a common thing that in life, or no matter in studies, if you're in your studies or you're in your career or in life, how we want to identify a problem is when we face challenges that we think that we could not solve at that particular moment. Okay, because I personally believe that all the problem we do have solution for it. Okay, so in order for you to be competent with your career, you need to know problem solving. When you have a problem solving skill, you must know how to identify. First of all, as a little method of identify, as and when you face a challenges, meaning there is a problem there for you to solve. So second is analyze the root of cause. Okay, if you see, I highlighted there yellow because for me, in problem solving, the main thing is to actually analyze the root of cause, because when we know the root of cause, definitely we will know how to solve our problem. Later on, I will talk more on how to analyze the root of cause. Okay, third is organize the information. Okay, information of what problem that you are facing right now. Okay, and the fourth one is allocate necessary resources. Meaning that when we know what is our problem, we organize the information and then we allocate accordingly what type of assistance, what type of resources that we need to apply to our problem. So always remember, in order for you to have a good career competency, meaning that you must have a base of problem solving. No matter where you go, one day or currently you are studying or you are almost graduating or you just started your first year degree, you definitely will face a lot of problems, maybe in your studies, work life, personal life. As long as we have these four methods, definitely we will know how to move forward. And these are the four methods that you can use as and when you want to evaluate a career that you're going to face, a job that you're going to choose, and so on. Okay, we move to the... Okay. So, we talk about the first point, which is identify and define a problem. Okay, in life, we have two types of problem, which is complicated and complex. If you see on the slide, we have definitely around two category of problem, which is complicated and complex. If you see complicated, is more known and familiar, meaning that we can actually put the problem into component. And then you can see that from the picture itself, it shows that component can be addressed into isolation, meaning that we can actually cluster the problem into small component of the problem. But when it comes to complex problem, meaning that you are unfamiliar, something that for me, when you have a complex problem, meaning something that is very, very new to you, meaning that you never face in life, and then suddenly you got a issue of a complex problem which is you yourself do not know where to actually put the component into which part, you do not know how to solve the problem and so on. So basically there are two types of problem, which is complicated and complex. As and when you wanted to be in the problem solving situation, you must know how to identify problem solving, and also you have to know the identification of problem solving in terms of complicated or complex. Anyone do have question for this part? Like you still like quite confused between complex and complicated? I can explain it in a more simpler way if you do have question for me. Any question for this? Okay, then we move to the next. Okay, this is a very, very, I would say, very important part, which is when you have problem, why most of the people having issue currently whenever in work, in life, that they do have difficulty, that they hardly focus because of they do not analyze the root of cause. Okay, there are 4 steps that basically we can use to actually analyze the root of cause, which is 1, identify the problem and finding the root of cause. Okay, when I say it sounds might easy to say that we can find the problem easy and so on, but for me, however, I believe all the problems will come with a root of cause. Okay, so first we must identify what is the problem of causing it. Second, start by taking all the facts into account. So meaning that if you know that there is a flaws or weaknesses in that particular problem, we should start taking it into account. So meaning that we should try to avoid or try not to do it anymore in order to not to repeat the problem. And then the third one is don't stop at the first obvious answer, but rather aim to examine the problem thoroughly. Okay, whenever we got to know our problem, we don't stop at the first answer, which is that we know, oh, this is the problem. That's why it became the whole issue became big. We should also start to see what is the deeper cause can happen if we do not actually prevent the whole problem. And then the 4th step is we have to consider the trigger, and we must see that in future, if the thing relapse again, we will know how to actually analyze the root of cause. So basically, this part I think is the most crucial part, which is some of the individuals do not have the skills as and when they face a problem. Okay, because we can as easy as we write or problem solving skills into our CV, but problem solving is just a 2 words. But how deep that we can let people know that we have that skills is we know how to analyze the root of cause. Okay, students, do you have any question for this? I know maybe for some of you this particular topic is a bit deep, and also it's on Saturday morning. However, I really hope that you have question for me, that so I can help you in terms of explaining deeper, and you will know better that how to analyze, because I believe that this topic is most of the students, I believe, having difficulty to understand.
Uh, can I just ask?
Can,
Uh,
sure, no problem, no problem.
so I can understand the first and the second step about the なんだっけ observing the reason of the problems and just taking all the facts. But can you explain more about the step 3 and 4? Because I think it just like start solving the problem without causing any further
So
problems. And about that, can you explain more about the step 3 and 4? The don't
3 and the
stop
4,
the
okay.
first obvious answer and consider the different triggers.
Okay, so number 3, okay, don't stop at the first obvious answer, meaning, so for example, let's say, can you give me a problem? The problem that you might face before, or
It's no, so
okay,
I have no.
let's say you have a problem, meaning that you have problem waking up in the morning.
Okay, so I'm just not good at waking up the morning in like early morning, like 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock. So I'm not good at. So that
Okay.
okay, let's set the problem like I'm not good at wake up morning early time.
Okay, so we start from the number 1 until number 4. Okay, so let's say you have a problem waking up in the morning. Okay,
Yes.
so first you already identify,
Yes.
okay, I cannot wake up in the morning. So you realize that you found out that you cannot wake up in the morning because you slept late, one, or naturally you do not like to wake up in the morning, or maybe 3, you wanted to play games before you sleep. Let's say you have these 3 causes. And then you put it at the second part, which is start taking all the fact into account, meaning you already identify, okay, I cannot wake up in the morning because I don't like to wake up in the morning. 1, I don't like to sleep early. 2, 3, because I need to play my games or watch my movie, watch my Netflix before I sleep. So you start to put everything into account. So when it comes to the third part, don't stop at the first obvious answer, meaning that we just don't tell ourselves, okay, I cannot wake up in the morning because I don't like to wake up in the morning. I want to watch my movie. I want to play my games. But we must sit down and think that, yes, I don't like to wake up in the morning. However, I need to wake up because I got class. So meaning you examine your problem thoroughly. And then you again, the second problem. Okay, I don't like to wake up in the morning because I like to play games until early in the morning. You examine it again. Okay, I can play game, but maybe I play game until 12 a.m. midnight. I still need to sleep. 3, I don't like to wake up in the morning because I want to watch all my Netflix series. You still, meaning that you examine your problem thoroughly by knowing that, okay, I still want to watch. However, I limit my watching time, which is I reduce it maybe until 1 o'clock maximum, let's say. So when it comes to the fourth, consider different triggers. You sit down and think, if I continue to watch the movie and I continue to play games and I continue not having sleeps or not having a good sleep and continue waking up late, the trigger is 1, you're going to miss your class. 2, you're going to affect your health. 3, you're going to fail to do many things in life, many things in a day, because when you wake up late, you go to class rush, and then you felt tired during the class, and then after class you just want to rush back home and sleep, so you tend not to do get anything. So that is the fourth one. Consider different trigger, meaning you have to start thinking that if you don't have enough sleep or you don't wake up early, what's gonna happen to yourself? Okay, Arata, do I explain to you?
I understand now. Thank you very much.
Okay, no problem. Any more questions? Any more question? Okay. So we move to the next one. Okay. Organize the information. Okay. I believe all of you definitely will face different types of problem every day. Actually, when you're stuck in the traffic jam, it's also a problem because you might late for your class, you might late for your meetings, you might late for many things. Okay, so if you see on the slide, is organize the information, meaning that we have to be one step ahead in order to be a good problem solver, because we need to organize our information. I believe it will be kind of challenging for all the students because I think you are still in a phase of going classes. You need to catch up with your assignment deadlines and so on. However, if you have a little bit or at least 10 to 15% of knowledge on problem solving, I believe that you are moving forward gracefully in your studies and also your career in future. Because if you know all these basic things like organize the information, meaning that if you know that you have a problem, you organize your solution. Okay, meaning that, okay, you know that, if I start in a jam, definitely I will be late for class, I will be late for my date, I'll be late for my meetings. However, if we organize, meaning that we can actually come out earlier from the house, we can move earlier, or we can actually plan the time a bit late, not to have early appointment. That is how you organize your information. Okay, always collect your thoughts as and when like you have problems. I will always encourage students to do journaling because it sounds a little bit tedious. However, I think journaling actually helps a lot for us to actually solve our problem, because when we journal down our problem, we tend not to repeat again and again. Because personally, I have coached a few students that do have few problems in their studies. However, when they start journaling, they tend not to repeat their issue because they already organize their information. They already know that, oh, I have faced this issue before and I wouldn't want to repeat the same thing again and again. Okay, so this is the part of organize the information. It depends on individual. You can journal your problem. You can actually write it in a shorter way in a post-it note, up to you. As long as you want to jot it down on your phone, is also up to you, because when you tend to write down your problems, you know that you won't repeat your problem again and you will organize your problem from time to time. Okay, the next one will be form a strategy. Okay, sounds a little bit bombastic when you say, oh, form a strategy, or why I need to form a strategy for my problem. Okay, basically this is just a method that we use to form a strategy. However, in terms of forming a strategy that to our problem, is to actually to analyze our root of cause. So our root of cause is always when we know our root of cause, meaning that we already gather our strategy. So we know already, okay, I have problem waking up in the morning. So we form a strategy. Okay, I'm going to sleep early. Okay, or tonight, or if tomorrow I have early meetings at 7 a.m. example, I already plan, wake up much earlier, or I don't do any activities that can cause my sleep to be disrupted. You know, that is the meaning of form a strategy. If you have bigger problem, it same goes to the matter of how you understand the root of cause. However, because I think different problem, we have different solution. It's not every solution we have same answer to it. However, we just need the understanding of the root of cause of our problem. So from there, we will know that how basically we will form a strategy for our own problem, and then from time to time we analyze the problem in order to reduce the problem to repeat again and again. Okay, for this part, any question for me that I can assist? Because later on we're gonna have a breakout session. So whatever I have talked since 9 a.m., right? We're gonna have it a group breakout session, which is you're gonna have a discussion and then we're gonna have a presentation there. So from there, I will know whether you understand or you don't understand, because whatever that I have been talking, more or less I will mix it up and come up with a very simple topic, but from there I will know that whether you understand the point of problem solving. Any questions? If not, I move to the next one. Okay, this is the final one. Not the final one, I mean this is part for the problem solving part, which is the allocate necessary resources. Okay, so when you have a problem, you must know that what resource is allocated for you. Okay, I believe that maybe some of you would think that, oh, okay, not every problem we will know how to solve. Yeah, I really believe that, because sometimes I do stuck in a problem that I do not know how to actually solve the particular problem. What is the resource allocation? Meaning that there is always at least one resource that you can allocate for yourself if you have a problem. So when I say resource, right, not necessarily is an object for you to go to and to use or what. I mean, if you got one person, at least if you have a problem, you want to talk to your mother, that is also a resource for you. You want to talk to your mentor, you want to talk to your lecturer, that is also a resource for you. So it's up to you individually that how you want to allocate your resources. Okay. Second, you must know that the benefit of the resources, meaning that if you decided to talk to your mother about your problem, you also must try to have the acceptance part of in you that your mother might give you a different solution. Okay, so the benefit is for you to evaluate. And then how to build a resource allocation process? It depends. If you have one person only, let's say your mother, you would like to talk your problem to your mother only, then you have to think that if you tell your mother and then your mother might scold you or might give you a good advice, you must evaluate the process. However, if you find it difficult, then you have to change it to another process of talking to another person, or maybe talk to your mentor, talk to your lecturer, talk to your good friends. And then when it comes to how to handle common resource allocation problem, when you already have one problem and you got only one resource, you must know that if this particular person could not give you a solution, example, or could not give you the best answer that you want, you must handle the common resource of allocated the problem to another resources. I mean, this part will be a little bit tricky. Personally, I would think, because this resources part is like a process that you got, you like a process that you have to go through that, the benefit, whether this person can help. If this person cannot help, we have to start back to another person to help, you know. So it's actually like a process. So it depends on what type of problem that you are having. For example, in future, if you started to work and suddenly your boss, I give you an example, your boss asks you to prepare a presentation, and that time is 5 o'clock in the evening, and he needs the presentation by tomorrow, the next day, 9 o'clock. So basically, let's say you more or less you have 10 to 14 hours, and you yourself need some time to prepare. So 10 to 14 hours minus your 8 hours sleeps. So basically you left around 5 to 6 hours. So you are having a problem there. Okay. So from there, you already know that what resource allocated. So meaning that that time you should think already, okay, should I just Google the information, or should I get another colleague to help me? So what resource allocated? So when it comes to the second part, which is the benefit, okay, if you get your answer all from Google, is there a benefit for your presentation? If you're asking a colleague to help you, is there a benefit for you? So you have to weigh two sides, that which one you know. And then when it comes to the third one, how to build a resource allocation process. So you have a presentation. You have to build the resource, whether whatever information that you took from Google is useful for you, or your colleague information is more useful to you. Okay, so basically it's about how you allocate. And then when it comes to the fourth one, how to handle the common resources, is if suddenly the information that you want does not have it in Google, let's say, how you're going to handle the resource. And let's say your colleague does not able to assist you in certain way, how do you actually handle the common issue going to happen? So basically, this is one part of the problem solving that will be a little bit heavy, I would say heavy and tricky for us to be in the part of understand, allocate the necessary resources. So like I mentioned just now, the example that I've given is the work that the boss given to you, and you only have 10 to 14 hours. So these are the 4 steps that you have to wait whenever you have a problem. Okay, so basically, like I say, the problem solving is always about you identify your root of cause, because the moment you understand the root of cause, definitely you will know when and who and what and where to get your problem solved. Any question for me? Any questions?
No, miss.
Okay. Are you all still there? Are you still alive?
Yes.
Okay, good. Can I have a number 2 on the chat box to ensure that everyone is still there? Good, still alive. Good. I like. Okay. Okay. Now we move to the okay. If you see on the slide, the biggest communication problem is we do not listen to understand or listen to reply. Can anyone explain to me what this quote trying to tell? Okay, there's no right or wrong because I'm not the one who actually write this code, but I just want to understand because I believe most of the participants today are from the generation Z because I'm the much older one. I'm actually from the millennials. So yeah, I just want to know what is your opinion when you see this code. What do you understand actually? Can I have few opinion on this? There's no right or wrong for me. I just want to hear your opinion. Come on, you're on a career youth camp. You have to learn how to communicate because the next topic is about communication. Anyone want to try? Unmute yourself, introduce yourself, tell me you're from which university. Make your university proud. It's okay, no one is right or wrong. I just want to know what is your point of view on this.
Hi, Miss.
Hi, you're from?
Taylor's.
Taylor's, your name?
Nasteha.
Nasteha. Okay, what is your opinion on this?
Okay, so I think the difference between listening to understand and listening to reply is replying is like very brief and you don't like want to understand the root of the problem. Like for example, if someone doesn't know how to use a computer and they tell you like I don't know how to get to the search button, and you just like tap it, but then you don't understand why it takes them so long, or maybe it's a new computer, or maybe the language is a problem. So I think that's the difference. Like understanding is like you take time to understand the root of the problem and why it's a problem. But then replying is like you just want to get it over with, maybe even fix the problem for them and not teach them how to do it. So I think understanding is more in depth and more like step by step, but reply is like
okay, good.
yeah,
Thank you so
shorter.
much. Give a clap for yourself. You're from Taylor's, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Anyone else want to try? I
Hi,
am
Miss.
you?
Hi, Miss.
Yes.
I'm Anurag. I'm from Taylor's
All right,
as
hi.
well. Miss, for me, I feel reply is more compulsive. There is no buffer to it. As to understand, you have to take in what that person is saying, and then you have to communicate back.
Okay, good. Anurag, right?
Yes, Miss.
Okay, thank you.
So can I just talk my ideas about this communication program?
Sure, can.
So I think the point that the biggest communication problem is try to mention is like maybe we tend to not understanding about the main ideas or core ideas or core opinions about what others say. We just tend to just understanding what they say and just try to reply just about the
Yes.
things that they said.
Yes, yes.
So we can just understand what they actually try to say.
True. I understand what you trying to explain. Okay, so the biggest communication problem is we do not listen to understand. We listen to reply. So basically, this is my personal my personal point of view towards this code is I just make it very simple because nowadays people just want to say what they want to say and they do not want to listen. Like no matter what is your explanation, as they already said in their mind that I don't want to understand, I just want to tell you what I want to tell you. Okay, so I would like to explain that why we need to have a good communication no matter in our life or in our studies or in our career, because when we move to a corporate world or working world, it will be very, very much different because we will face different people, like I mentioned before. Like how this code mentioned is, it's not that what you want to say, but what I want to tell you, and you must listen to me. That kind of, we definitely will face this kind of people a lot. But however, no worries. Today we're going to talk about this communication on how we actually can move forward. And basically, no matter on which field you are come from, you can be from a medical field, health sciences, communication, business, engineering, advertising. We all will face the same people soon. Okay, so we move to the next one. Okay, in communication, basically, I have identified 5 most important elements that we need to always improve from time to time in order for us to have a very good communication skill with people, because I believe that communication skill until today, I'm still actually learning from people as well, because sometimes, from time to time we meet different group of people. Like now, currently, all of you, most of you are the generation Z, and I am from the millennials, and I have my big bosses from different generations. So we tend to have a communication barriers. And sometimes the words that people use, we do not understand. And I believe that the younger generation more comfortable of using short form. But the millennials are okay to use the short form, but the baby boomers is a no. Okay, so from the communication part, we will learn that how we can build ourselves in our career in moving forward, that we can actually communicate with all generation without having any issue. Because for me, no matter you are from which generation, it's not a problem. It's as long as you're willing to learn and willing to understand that you can actually do well in your career. Okay, first, we have active listening. Second, we have a communication method. Third, we have the friendliness. And fourth, we have confidence. And then fifth, we have sharing feedback. Okay, along I do the explanation. Like, if you have question, do ask me. Okay. Okay. Active listening. Okay. Me personally, sometimes I do get distracted if I have something else on my mind, because all of us have millions of things to think every day on our mind, that kind of thing. But however, as and when we are in a meeting, interview, projects, and so on, we are required to put ourselves in the storage that we have to pay close attention. So because communication is the way how we make other people feel good, and the people who talk to us will also feel good, and they will start to give response to us. Okay, so we must try to improve to have a very good active learning skill, which is be attentive. Okay, be attentive meaning that as simple as if you go to Starbucks when you order drinks, of course the waiter will say, what can I get you? You want a venti or grande, and so on. When you want to say thank you to the person, always look at the name tag and say their name, because I think being very attentive is a very attractive thing for me, because I really appreciate if people remember my name. And it's not how I look like, and people will remember my name, where I work, when I go for networking. So for me, be attentive is a very attractive thing. And I believe all of you, no matter in work or you go for a networking, you go for an interview, if you remember the name of the interviewer, it will actually capture the attention of the particular person who already spoke to you, regardless for any reason that you have attended a particular event. Okay, second, observe body language. So basically now today we are online, right? So I can't do much of action to show you. However, when I say body language, is more about the eye contact. Okay, when you talk to someone, make sure that your eye contact is eye to eye. It's not about creating any uncomfortable feeling there, but however it shows to the person that you actually respect what the person is talking about. And if the person is talking, you as a active listener, do not play with your phone. You know, when you go for a networking, unless you have something really really urgent, you just tell the particular person, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, I need to really attend this call. Even if you go for a hangout with your friends, I mean, your purpose is to hang out with your friends. However, if you started to play with your phone and so on, it does not give any purpose why you are out there. Okay, it same goes to the body language. So when you stand, when you talk to people, if I'm not too sure whether now we are allowed to shake hand, but I think for many, almost 2 years that we are already not in the culture of shaking hand. So however, you can actually bow a little bit when you see people, you know, that kind of thing. Even we are with our mask, I think with the eye contact, we can prove to the people that we actually smiling to them. Okay. Third one, show that you are attentive. Okay, I believe everyone has a flaws that we can't be attentive all the time. However, I think the basic gesture that we can do to people is, you know, during let's say if you go for a networking or you do any event, or you go for any interviews, so as and when uh show attentive is when people talk, we tend to nod a little bit. The kind of gesture is actually show that you are listening, because what make another party comfortable is always about what you react back to them. Okay, no matter what we have gone through the particular day, or what if we decided to go for an interview, we decided to go for an event, we decided to go for a meeting, we should always show 100% of commitment when we are there, because now we are talking about career competency. Okay, unless you are really really unfit, you don't feel comfortable, you are having a family issue, you are having a relationship issue, you don't want to be around people, then you do not attend any event, so you don't make people feel uncomfortable. Okay, and then when the fourth one is provide feedback. Okay, provide feedback is a very common thing that people will always give. However, like I mentioned just now, do you have any questions? I think only few of you will actually react back to me and ask me, tell me what you feel about and so on. Because for me, provide feedback is not about complaining. It's not about commenting. It's about we really listen to that particular person. Okay, we listen to the particular person, and we wanted to give feedback, like whether it's a good or not so good feedback. It depends on how you want to give feedback, but however, for me, it's good to give feedback because we try to tell people that, okay, I am being attentive to throughout your workshop. This is what I heard, this is what I want to know, and so on, because it's very important for have all this, because not everyone nowadays will give feedback. It's just normal whenever I finish my workshop with my student, when I ask, do you have any question for me, no one will say anything to me. Okay, I always wanted my student to ask question, because this is very helpful whenever you go for an interview. When you go for interview, after you are being interviewed for, let's say, 1.5 hours, and the employer will ask, do you have any question for me? Please ask questions. Okay, because for me, the moment you ask question, you are giving a confidence to the employer that you really really want to join the company. Okay, don't be timid, don't be afraid, don't put away all your fear and ask questions. Okay, and then the fifth one is do not interrupt. Okay. This is a skill that not everyone gonna have it. However, if you have any questions during meetings, interviews, group presentation, always wait for the particular person finish talk and they say, oh, do you have any question? Then only you ask. Okay. However, like me, I already allow you to ask in between when I'm talking. So if the person do not give that kind of remark before they started the workshop or what, kindly, maybe if you're online, you can put it on your chat box, or not, you just wait until the particular speaker give you the cue to actually ask questions. Okay. Active listening is very, very important. Okay. Students, any question for this part? Any questions? Are you active listening to me?
At least I just try to just attend to your what you're trying to say and just understanding about how to pay the attention by but I'm not good at I know concentrating to the one thing, so sorry to just not I'm sorry to if I do anything wrong.
No. You're good.
How should I show my attendance? So I'm sorry to just not to listen very well, but
Which one? Number 3, is it?
3, yes, 3. I could not understand very well about the number 3 especially. I can
Okay.
understand other things.
All right. Okay, show you that you are attentive. Okay. If you see number 2 is observe your body language, right? So as and when if you are having a physical event or online event, show you are attentive is how you say it. And I think Arata, right? I think you are very attentive when you are looking at my slide, because you will know that which part that you know, which part that you don't know. Show you are attentive, meaning that you have to focus what the person said, no matter what the topic is about, what is the presentation about. Showing that you are attentive, meaning that you just be there. If you are physically event there, you just stand there and be there. If you are online, just ensure that you are always there and listen. That is how you show that you are attentive. Okay, do I answer your question, Arata?
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem. Then we move to the next one. Okay, communication methods. So basically, I think all the communication methods that on the slides is the common thing that we are using now. Okay, we have email, letters, phone call, face-to-face meeting, instant messages, and so on. And then when I mention all this method, right? Okay, these are the things that we must always communicate and consider our audience better. So when you want to write an email, you want to write a letter or give a phone call or face-to-face meeting, instant messages, you have to communicate in a way that your audience will understand what you want. Okay, because now we are talking about the career competency context, right? So meaning that if you write to an employer, okay, let's say I am your employer, future employer. So you must ensure that your title is clear when you write an email. Okay, when you write a letter, make sure that the address that you want to send to the particular company is correct. If you do a phone call, ensure that you call people like, oh, for example, if you are looking for internship, you have to call the company and say, oh, hi, okay, always introduce yourself first. Okay, when it comes to phone call, I believe that it's very, very crucial to introduce yourself. For example, you call, you say, oh, hi, my name is Doreen. I'm calling to ask, is there any vacancy available in this company? Because I saw on the website, example, website, Job Street, anywhere that you have saw of the particular advertisement. Okay, communication is always about you communicate what you want, because when you call a person, and for example, if you call a company and say, hello, when you started to say that, the particular company do not know what you want. Okay, so always make sure that it's clear when you call, when you write, or when you have a face-to-face meeting. Okay, there is no right or wrong way of introducing yourself. Okay, because for me, I always will introduce myself, then only I allow and I give a comfortable moment to that particular person to introduce themselves to back to me. Because maybe you will see I'm a very extrovert person, but actually naturally I'm an introvert person. But however, when it comes to my work, I need to talk. So basically, I will always introduce myself first. So this is basically about confidence. Okay, later we talk about confidence on our next slide. Okay, any question to ask on this part? Any questions, students? All good? Okay, just a thing that I just recall. Okay, if you write an email or you write a text message to an employer, okay, basically reduce the usage of emoji. Okay, because I think our employer generation is so different. Okay, like I believe that you generation Z, you have a lot of nice emoji. However, I think to be more formal, we just reduce the emoji usage whenever you write to an employer. Okay, all good this part? If not, we move to the next one. All good?
Yes.
Good. Okay, friendliness. Friendliness, okay. Do you all think I'm very friendly? Do you all think I'm friendly?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. Seldom people say I'm friendly, okay? But thank you so much. Okay. Friendliness. Okay, friendliness basically I think is a individual characteristic. Okay, however, we always must remember that if we really have to fake it and make it, we have to do it. Okay, I have this concept in my life that when it comes to my career, I will meet different kind of people. But however, it's not about whether the people like me or not. It's okay, because I always go to do something in everyday work, or I have a meeting or what. I always have a purpose, because I always have a purpose that I want to ensure that I have done my part. Okay, so when you want to show your friendliness, right? If you see now, I'm not too sure. I think if we are allowed to shake hand. Okay, whenever you see people try to shake hand to show that, oh, you are a person that is very friendly. However, if you could not shake hand, maybe you give a smile and so on, and then try to communicate positive thing like, oh, how are you today, how you are doing today, is everything okay? It's not wrong to ask people whether they are okay or not. Okay, we always must be the bigger person to ask whether people are okay or not. Okay, because this is actually to show people that we are friendly and we want to communicate the goodness to the people. Okay, it could apply to your life, could apply to your career, because from time to time we will meet different people in our life. If you are a doctor, you have to meet your patient. If you are a lawyer, you have to meet your clients. If you are communications, you have to do your services for your clients and so on. So friendliness is actually the key to make people comfortable to convey or to have a communication or have any engagement with you. Okay, bear in mind that friendliness is very important. Okay, the key to confidence. I'm so sorry that confidence we cannot buy it online. Okay, we cannot buy it from Shopee, we cannot buy it from Lazada. However, if can buy, I would really love to buy a confidence for myself. because sometimes I do have a little bit of inferiority complex that I felt that I can't do well and so on. But I think it's normal for all of us to feel a little bit fear. But however, confident, you cannot buy online. You cannot get it anywhere. But if you believe in yourself, you have the confidence. Therefore, you will have the confidence. Okay? In the workplace, people respond with confidence is usually about eye contact. Like I will mention before, when you greet people good morning, look at the people eye and say good morning. It doesn't matter whether you are doing extra or not. No, that is your characteristic. That is your confidence that no one can take it away. Okay? So, eye contact is a very important thing. And then second, if you are sitting down or you're standing up, stand straight with the shoulder open. Okay? Try to portray to people that you have the confidence and you do not feel scared. Okay? And then the third one is preparing ahead of time. So meaning that if you're going for a networking or you're going for an interview or you're going doing a presentation, always prepare yourself with answer. Like today, I'm going to do this workshop. Definitely, this is a topic, it's a subtopic from whatever my current job that I'm doing. However, this is also a very new topic to me because I think today is the first time that I'm actually presenting. I also do homework on it. So it same goes to the third point, which is prepare and polish your answer to any question that you might get later on. Okay, anything to ask about confidence? Like how to build your confidence? What if you don't have a confidence? Do you have any question for me? Is everyone still there? Good. Okay, we move to the next one. Sharing feedback. Okay. I mentioned feedback is very important because it's a communication skills to show people that we are listening, we are attentive. Why we need to be attentive? Because it's a skill to show people that they have to be confident with us, to show your employer that you are confident to have me as your employee, to show your group members that you have me to present together for our assignment, to show a confidence to your lecturer, you have me as your student to do the assignment that you given to me. So assignment, if your lecturer asks you questions, do ask a few questions back to your lecturer. If you're working, ask a few questions when to your boss, like basically how you can improve yourself and so on. Because to show or to share your feedback is actually to show the confidence in you that you have and you are okay to do the work that given to you. Any question for me? Okay, now is the time. Okay, now we will do a breakout session, which is activities time. So I will see whether you pay attention or not during almost 1 hour workshop. Okay, so this part I will leave it to Miss Najwa. Miss Najwa will actually take over this part and have fun. And after that, please give me feedback. Okay.
Hi everyone. So I hope you had a great time with Miss Doreen. So just some recap before we move to the group activities. So basically, what Miss Doreen has explained to you are the competencies to get you ready for your career. So apart from the two that have been mentioned by Miss Doreen, which is problem solving, which is a very important attribute that you must master before you start your career journey, as well as the other one is the communication skills. There are a lot of other skills actually, but we will not cover it during this session. But I hope you do understand that there are other skills that that is equally important for you to master and for you to learn, which is the negotiation skills, time management skills, leadership skills. Those are all the important attributes that you would have to master and learn before you start your career journey. So the other the two topic that has been covered by Miss Doreen just now is problem solving skills as well as communication skills. All right. So since you have learned the communication skills just now, I would like you to practice communication by telling us a little bit more about yourself. Treat it as you will be going for an interview, and for the first time when you sit in front of your interviewer asks you this question: "Hi, tell me a little bit about yourself." Okay, that's the question. So what I will do now, I will put you into groups. All right. So discuss it in your group. So make sure everybody has a chance to speak. Introduce yourself. Tell your group members a little bit about yourself. And after that, we will listen from you. All right. Okay. Let me just put you into group. How's the breakout session just now? Did everyone speak in your group? Wow. All right. Can I have someone from group 3 to explain to me to tell about yourself? Anyone from group 3? Who was in group 3 just now?
I had members, but they were in and out, so I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do.
Okay, so Nasiha, is it Nastiha, right?
Yes.
Okay, why don't you do it
Do you want to on your video?
and tell us about yourself?
I want to get to know you also.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm so excited to see you actually.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Morning.
Sandy from IMU.
My name is Nasteha. I am a psychology major in Taylor's final year student, and I am currently doing my thesis. It's very stressful, but yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for the introduction. Now, anyone would like to ask any question to Nastiha? You already listened, heard a little bit about what she have said about herself. She's a psychology student, final year student. Okay. Now try and ask a question to her. Can I get Ayuni? Ayuni, can you ask a question to Nastiha? Okay. Ayuni is not here. All right. Thank you so much, Nastiha, for the introduction. I appreciate it. All right. So I'm gonna pass back the mic to Miss Doreen. So she will continue on the second part of the presentation, still on the career competencies. All right. Back to Miss Doreen.
Hi. Is everyone still there? Give me a number 1 on the chat if you are still there. I'm just worried, you know.
Still alive.
Yeah, good. This is what I want because, you know, throughout the 2 years of pandemic of classes, my student always run away during when when I don't allow them to talk. When I ask them to talk, they are not there. So, how was the breakout session? How was the breakout session? Is it good? Anyone want to share the experience? Just now Miss Najwa was asking. No one want to tell about the thing. So, do you actually understand the meaning of the communication skill now? So, you are having difficulty to actually talk.
Hi, may I share some feedback?
Yeah, sure, can. Your name?
Yeah, I'm Shenal from IMU. I'm a fourth year medical student.
Hi. I'm so
Hi.
happy. I'm so
Yeah,
happy at
actually
last
the
one I am student. Yeah.
uh,
Yes,
actually the
Chanel.
breakout room kept ending. Actually, the breakout room kept ending every 60 seconds. So like, I didn't have time to introduce myself.
Okay, it's okay, Chanel. You want to try to introduce yourself here also can. I give you at least 1 minute, 1.5 minute. You imagine
Okay.
I'm the deputy director of hospital that you want to impress me, you know. You already you wanted to work in my hospital.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So
introduce.
hi, I'm Shenal Delgoda. I'm a fourth year medical student from IMU. I'm actually from Sri Lanka. I've been in Malaysia for the past 2.5 years.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, I have a great passion in doing medicine and becoming a doctor. And yeah, I look forward to working with you.
Okay, good. Okay. So I have a little bit of touch up to the part is okay, when I mentioned tell me about yourself as and when is actually a tool of communication. Okay. So when we communicate to people, usually like I mentioned before, like Chanel, you have explained yourself that what is your name, you're from uh, which location now currently. I mean, you are from which country, you are explaining that all, and that is good. However, when because now we are doing online, so we could not really see how good is the body gesture, body language, and so on. But as time goes, you can actually polish and improve yourself. Moving forward, if you go to introduce yourself, and so always make sure that you are confident in a way that oh, hi, my name is Chanel, you know, I'm currently, you know, try to be a little bit of a friendliness there, because I know today, because is everything is so ad hoc, so you are not ready. Because but as you go, you polish yourself. When you explain, try to talk a little bit slower, a little bit, not too slow, so that when we talk slow, right, we actually tend to give time for people to digest what we want to say into our brain. Because when we talk too fast, it also show that we are panic, we are nervous, we are anxious. Okay, confident is when you don't feel anxious or nervous. Okay, but this is all no worries. This is why all of you are here today in our career youth camp today and tomorrow, to actually learn the skills on how to improve yourself and polish your skills and so on. Okay, so I think all good for this part. Okay, we have another 2 more uh, topics that I will do it because our session will end at 11. However, these 2 topics is also quite important, and I appreciate if all of you pay attention, and along the way, if you have question, do ask me. Okay, now we move to the next one. All of you still can see my slide, right? Hello, all of you still can see my slide, right?
Hello, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
cool. Yes.
Yes, yes, I
hello,
can
yes,
see you.
ma.
I can see your screen. Yes.
Me.
Yeah, yeah, cool, cool. I like it.
This is Hello?
Okay. Yes. Who's that?
Are you hearing me?
Okay. The next one is career self-development. Yes. Anyone want to talk?
It's okay. It's okay. I want to ask whether you are hearing me.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you. Okay, the topic is career self-development, meaning that in our career, we always must have a self-development, meaning that we must evaluate our own career. Okay, I believe most of you, like I mentioned before, you are still in the first year. It could be your final year. You could be in your third or fourth year. So this career self-development, you can actually practice for yourself, no matter you are in the first year, second year, or final year, or any time of your life in actually building your career. Okay, we have basically I have listed down these 5 points that how you can actually evaluate your career self-development from time to time. So meaning that maybe you can do it once after your internship, second after your graduation, another one maybe after 2 years of working, and so on. Okay, first we have visualization. Second, we have a clear timeline. Third, we have developing technical and functional skills. Fourth, as usual, feedback is very important. Ask for feedback. And then the fifth one is recording, reviewing, and revising. Okay. So the next one will be the explanation for the visualization and also all other points. Okay. Career self-development. Visualization is the first step to visualize where you want to be at the end of the development process. Meaning that started to think that if you are in a final year, you're going to graduate to become a doctor, a psychologist, a content creator, an engineer, a mechanical engineer, architect, lawyer, and so on. Start to visualize that where is the first step that you want to go in order for you to achieve your journey. Okay, career development is a journey that will never end until you decided not to work anymore. Okay, so meaning that if one day you decided, oh, I don't want to work anymore, then meaning that you don't have to put a career development in your life as part of the things that you have to do. Okay, so you visualize. So when you started to visualize, it's about passion and money. Okay, so you visualize whether you want to go more on your passion or you want to go more with money. So when you started to visualize, okay, I want to go I want to chase my passion. So you tend to go for something that is more related to your studies, that you really want to go into that industry. If you are visualizing about, oh, I want to earn a lot of money, so your journey process will be different. So each people will have different career self-development because their visualization are different. Okay, so the second one will be clear timeline. Okay, no matter what industry you are choosing to be in that particular industry, right? We will always have the clear timeline that how we want to reach that particular place, because it's good to journal down where is your timeline. Okay, however, if you decided to have, for example, let's say you decided after 2 years of studies, 2 years of working experience, you wanted to go to overseas and work, you can actually just put the timeline there, and then you just plan. Because for me, timeline is just a objective for you to follow. If you did not achieve, it doesn't matter, because this is the way how you motivate yourself to build your career. Okay, let's say you already say, oh, after I graduated, I worked 2 years in Malaysia, or after that I want to go to a particular country to work. But if you did not manage to go, it's okay, because this is all the part of parcel of self-development that you have to jot down for yourself. Why? I think this is important because it's in order for you to be in the pathway of you are still try to journal down your career self-development. Okay. And then third one, developing technical and functional skills. If you have a very strong career competency before you graduate or after you graduate, is gonna give you a lot of extra points when it comes to your interview or your CV and so on, because it will actually give you a improvement compare you with other graduates, other candidates for the interview. Because if you already graduated and then you plan to do few skills that none related to your studies, it actually give a lot of weight to your CV. Okay, meaning that some people they might be a lawyer, but however they want to learn about coding. Okay, you might see that it does not relate, but however, if you have an extra skills that does not relate to your studies, it's actually give you a lot of weight on your CV and also to yourself, because it makes you different from other candidates. So developing technical and functional skills is very, very important, I would say. And I strongly encourage all of you to have different functional skills, because this could help you to actually become very marketable and very outstanding candidate when you go for job hunting. Okay, when it comes to the fourth one, ask for feedback. As you move along in your career, asking feedback is very, very, very crucial, I would say. I will use another simple way, which is asking for opinions. Okay, maybe asking for feedback a little bit strong, so we say ask for feedback. We ask for opinion. So when you ask opinion from people, right, always get ready that we will get something respond that might not give us um, feel happy, or might put us down a little bit. But however, no worries. Keep on telling yourself that what other people tell me is for me to listen, but not 100% for me to absorb. Because when I say asking for feedback, yes, definitely people will tell you, hey, you does not look good with this hair. Hey, when you talk a bit rough. You can take it as a feedback, but don't take it and absorb it 100%, because different people have different way of giving feedback and absorbing feedback. So I appreciate if all of you have the skill of asking feedback. However, when people give you feedback, you have to take it and improve as and when you feel that you need to improve, because no one knows you better. No one knows me better. So if people say, oh, Doreen, you shouldn't be this, or I think next time when your workshop, you should be like this, like that. Okay, I will take it as a feedback. However, next time I will improve, but I will still use my creativity to improve whatever feedback they have given to me. Always take feedback with an open heart. Okay, we are just like a sponge. When people give us feedback, we just absorb and then we just let it be there. But that is not the way to be a sponge. Okay, so people give us feedback, we just take it and we improve whichever we think we want to improve. Okay, and then when it comes to recording, reviewing, and revising, this is the part that I mentioned earlier, that we need to journal down our problems, our breakthroughs, our opportunity, our challenges in life, because we always have to improve ourselves so that we don't make our journey looks easy. It's not that it's not good to have easy life, smooth life. However, if you ask yourself, if your degree or your master or your diploma does not have challenges for you, do you think you learn anything? Definitely, you must learn a lesson in order to gain experience. So always remember to have these 5 things in your career self-development from time to time. You don't have to follow 100% like visualize. You already must visualize, I must be a successful millionaire and so on. No, take it step by step. If you're in a year 1, just think that, okay, after I completed my 3rd year, I will ensure that I already have this skill, I already have a certain experience and so on. Go step by step. Do not put yourself don't to be too hard on yourself, because no one is left behind in this world actually, because different people have different way of working, doing work and so on. And never compare yourself. Your self-development could be different with your classmate, could be different from your brother, sister. So don't never compare yourself. Do what you need to do. Just have of all these few steps in your career self-development. I believe that you are in the right way. Okay, so the next one. Okay, we pay a little bit more attention to this because this is the final part, and after this we will be having another breakout session, and then after that I would need each of the group member to actually get a representative to present on what you have discussed in the group. Okay, so this is the final part of career competency, which is the career management. Okay, we have career management, self-exploration, work research, experiential education, decision making, and job search skill. Anything to ask before I move to career management? Anything to ask on the career self-development? Boys, girls, anything to ask? Are you still there? Yes? You raise hand, you want to ask question, or you wanted to tell me you are there? Okay. So I consider all of you are still there, okay? Okay, so we move to this my most favorite topic actually, career management. Okay, career management. Career management is a very big word, which is we talk about management skills, relationship with co-worker, boss, promotion, office politics, and work-life balance. So basically, career management is about how you actually manage your career, because as a student also is a career. Okay, don't tell me that, oh miss, I have not worked yet, so I don't have a career. No, Even as a housewife is also a career. Okay, as a husband is also a career, a wife a career, as a mother is also a career, because career is basically a position that you hold in your current life. The biggest position that you hold is up to you how you want to see it, because if you ask me, as a student is also a career. So basically, how you want to manage your career as a student. So you must know the relationship with your classmates, your lecturers, and also how you want to handle your, if you see here is office politic, right? Okay, maybe in your classroom you have different groups and so on. And then how you want to put your work-life balance in terms of uh, managing your life as a student, life as a daughter, as a son to your parents, and then life as a girlfriend, boyfriend to your partner, you know, that kind of thing. This is career management. So pay attention on this, because later on, I think each group might have different topic to actually do a presentation. Any question to ask on the career management? Any questions?
Miss, can I see the previous slide again, just for a moment?
Okay. This one?
Yes,
Which one?
this
You
one
want
is yeah.
Which one you want to ask?
No, not a question. I just wanted to refresh my memory on this.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it okay for me to move to the next one?
Yes, thank you.
All right. Okay, then we move to the self-exploration. I mentioned before that career management is about what position you hold. Career is like what position you hold in life, okay? So self-exploration is about value, interest, skills, and personality. You must know yourself very, very, very well, and you must know what is your value in life. Second, what is your interest? And third, what is your skills? And fourth, what is your personality? Because different people will have different values, interests, skills, and personality. So you have to know yourself very well in order for you to move forward. And as time goes, that from time to time, I think your values will change, because sometimes as you grow older, you think that money is more important because you want to lead a more comfortable life. As you after you get married, you are in a relationship or what, your interest will be different. You know, skill sets will always change, because as you work, you will improve yourself from time to time. Personality is something, I wouldn't say that it wouldn't change, but it won't change much. So get yourself prepared for self-exploration throughout the career management. And then when it comes to job management, when it comes to work research, you will have job titles, job market trends, employers, work environment, international interview, job shadowing. Okay, work research is how you want to find your job in future. Whether you are looking at job titles, or you are looking for job market trends, or you are going for employers reputation, work environment, or you are looking for something that more on the information interview, which is you want something that you will get during the interview. Okay, work research is individual preference, that how you want to go, because some people they will go with job titles with more negotiable salary, and some of them will go with job market trends. It depends on the individual. And then we go for the next one, which is exploration education. So it could be your internship, volunteering, cooperation, engagement, part-time job, service learning. These are the things you will do along the way that when you are studies, after you finish your studies, you graduated and you started to work, you do your volunteering job, you do your cooperation engagement, and then part-time job, service learning, and so on. So when it comes to decision making, it's about how you prioritize your needs, determine goals, set objective, create action plan, and reality testing. Decision making is something very challenging, I would say, until today. I have been working for many years. I still believe that decision making is not something that is easy job, but however, if we know how to prioritize our needs and we know what is the goal at that particular moment, and we already set the objective, we just need to go by the action plan. So whether the outcome is the reality testing, whether we get it right or wrong, because we already decided. Okay, it's just like you decided to go to have a dinner with your friends one night. So whether you're gonna get a very useful conversation during the time or not is your decision. It same goes to the decision making skill. And then comes to the last part, which is the job search skill, which is networking, resume, cover letter, interview, negotiation, company research. Okay, this part later on, we have another session during this career youth camp that you will get to learn from another speaker. But this is just a very basic thing that I would like to talk about job search skill, which is the networking, resume, cover letters, interviews, negotiation, company research. Which is networking, like I mentioned before, do network a lot. Even today that all of you are from different university, do network together. I mean, you want to personal message or you want to talk in a group and what, go ahead. And then resume, cover letters, interviews is basically a process of recruitment that you have to go through. I believe each of the university will have a session with their student before they graduate on how to write a CV. And in terms of cover letters and so on. And then when it comes to negotiation, it's usually more on the salary part of the negotiation, on how you want to negotiate with the HR department. I think the skill all will later on be taught in your career services center. I believe you have all the good manpower in your university will assist you. And then company research. So this is a skill that we can learn from time to time, that how we want to research the company and so on, and where we want to work. Okay. So any question to ask me on this part? Any questions? Okay. If you don't have a questions, right, we will move to the next, which is the career management breakout session. I will leave it to Miss Najwa to handle this session. Please participate as well, because you need to know whether you understand on what I've been talking since morning. Okay, I will give it to Miss Najwa on this part.
Hi everyone, I'm back. So basically, this is the last part of our presentation today on career competencies. So I will put you in a breakout room for 3 minutes, and after that, each group would have to present on the topic that that will be given. So can all of you write this down? For group number 1, I would like you to do self-exploration on the topic of personality. All right, so you can talk anything about personality. That's group number 1, self-exploration. Group number 2, career management. Career management, I would like you to do work-life balance. Okay, that's group number 2. And group number 3, I would like you to do experiential education, and the title is internship. All right, so there will only be 3 groups, and I will put you into a breakout session now for 3 minutes. And after that, I would want to listen from all the 3 groups. Do you all get it?
Madam?
Okay, I will repeat. Okay, first group, self exploration. The small title is personality. But let me just bring you to the slides here. Okay, all right, okay. So first group will do self-exploration on the title of personality. Second group will do career management on the title of work-life balance. And the third group will do experiential education on the title of internship. So there will only be 3 groups, all right? So when you...
Ma?
Yes?
Yeah, you are talking about group. Do you form a group, or are we going to form our own group?
No, I will form a group, so you will get to see whether you are in group 1, group 2, or group 3. If you are in group 1,
Okay.
okay, if you are in group 1, do the self-exploration on the title of personality. If you are in group 2, do career management, work-life balance. And if you are in group 3, do the experiential education, talk about internship. Is it clear? Because if it's clear, I am going to put you in a group for 3 minutes, discuss for 3 minutes, and then after that, 1 minute presentation for each group, okay? All right, I am going to put you in a group now. 3 minutes starts from now. Welcome back to the main session. So I believe you had a good discussion in the group. So now, before we end our session and go to the next speaker, I would like to hear from group number 1. Can everybody from group number 1 on their camera? And I would like to have a representative from group 1 on self-exploration, talking about personality. 2 minutes starting from now. Group 1? Hi. There's no one from group 1. Did any of the group discuss on personality just now? No one.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Let's start with group 2. Work-life balance. Who discussed on work-life balance just now? Arata. Okay. Thank you so much, group 2. Arata. Work-life balance. 1 minute.
Well, first of all, we sometimes feel difficult to just balance between the work and the life balance. However, we could not just improve the work efficiency or life quality. We should just improve the both by just developing the better environment for the work and the life. Therefore, this is why we important to just clean the rooms and just having the nice air condition and the condition for work. And then secondly, we should just also just making the time schedule for our work, because especially me, I sometimes focusing on the one thing for too long. So therefore, we should just developing a time schedule for our work to just developing the efficiency, and we should also just focusing on the better developing the better life balance to just improve the works afterwards. This is how we just discuss in our conversation.
Thank you so much, Arata. So basically, Arata was saying that you have to have a schedule in order to make sure you have a work-life balance. So you know what to do. So you set your list of priority, you have a schedule, and you do what is important first. So that's how you stick with to have a work-life balance. All right. Thank you so much, Mabuchi Arata. So next, group number 3 on experiential education, and the title is internship. All right, group number 3. Barry, can you present for group number 3? Because just now I heard you were discussing in the group. Group number 3. Okay. So there's no
Hello,
sound.
miss. I'm the one presenting for our group.
Who is that?
Nastaha.
Hi, you again. Thank you so much.
I asked Barry, actually, I asked him to present, but he was a bit
Yeah,
shy.
I heard you said that in the group just now. I
Yeah,
think
it
he's
was,
a little bit too shy, but it's
yeah.
okay as long as you have discussed it in the group. Maybe you can present.
Okay. So
All right.
for our part, we discussed we divided it into 3, how to do it with internship. Since we spend the majority of our course having academic part of the education, and we don't apply or practice what we learned. So during the internship, we get to reflect on what we learned, we get to conceptualize, and finally we get to apply it. So those are the 3 steps during internship that we thought would be useful to make it a successful experience: reflection, conceptualization, and application of what we learned during the degree program, and probably build skills on how to apply for jobs, how to get a feel for what part of the job we want to do, and so on.
Thank you so much, Nasteha. So basically, what Nasteha was saying that you have to start early for your internship journey. So you have to start, know what industry, where are you going for your internship, get your CV ready, get your cover letter ready, and things like that. So I believe all of you have mastered the overall sapphire of career competencies. What do you need to have in order to prepare yourself for career? So now the next topic will be on career reflection. I would like to welcome Miss Alicia from University of Nottingham for the next session. So you will be with Miss Alicia for the next 2 hours until 1 p.m. And after that we will have a break from 1 to 2, and then followed by another session. So all yours, Alicia. Alicia, we can't hear you.
Okay, all right. I hope everything is all right. Now I just want to share, I have some videos in my slides. So once I click, it will automatically play, and also the audio will be on, right? I don't need to do any setting, right?
Yes, no. You just have to put it on and it will follow through.
Sure, but I can't see the breakout room in my function over here.
There's 3 dots down below.
Okay, all right.
And then you click the 3 dots and then you should be able to find it.
Okay.
Breakout rooms, okay?
Yep, now I see.
All right. Okay,
Yes.
Alicia.
Sure. Good morning, students. All right, good to see you all here. So let me start my presentation, and also we try to have more interactions, interactive activities with you all. do participate. There's no right or wrong answer. Just try. Yeah? Especially as a student, it's good to try, and you can make a lot of mistakes. Yeah, when you are students, when you are adult working in the world, real working world, then yeah, sometimes you can't afford to make mistakes. Yeah. So let's start. First of all, I would like to talk a little bit about me. Well, if I start talking about me, sometimes it will take me half an hour to really describe about me. Okay, just keep it short and simple. If you have LinkedIn, please feel free to go and connect me via LinkedIn, and you will see this LinkedIn page. So basically, my name is Alicia Cheng. My surname is very unique, right? So I'm the head of Career Advisory Service with the University of Nottingham, Malaysia. And the background picture, as you can see, they are of course, my previous provost and also my big boss, registrar, and my team. Yeah, I have about going to be five of them. Newly joined, there will be a new member join on the 8th of August. So increase one more head count. So all of us will be managing all the events and also connecting with employer and student, advanced students, and things like that. I also recently, I have finished my resume writer certifications program. So I'm now the certified resume writer. So I hope that I can provide, better service to my students. But if you need, I believe your university, IMU, or others, students from other university do have that kind of service. If you don't have, by all means, connect with me. I'm more than happy to provide you free resume review service. Yeah, I won't charge you. All right, that's a free service to you all. Okay, so that's brief about me a bit. If you want to know more, by all means, go to my profiles, and you can get to know me a little bit more about me. And especially LinkedIn profile, if you don't have, I strongly encourage you to start one. When you go for your job interview, even though you may only graduating in 2 years, it's good to start now. Yeah, and you can do some background check about your interviewer and also about the company and so on, using that as a platform for career planning and also job search. You may surprise actually using LinkedIn, there's a lot of other functions. Well, I'm not going to talk about so much about LinkedIn, or else I will go on and on. Yeah. All right. So today, a few objectives, 4 aims that I have over here that I would like to achieve, or you will get out of today's sessions. Now, basically today, as you can see, the title, the topic that I have today is critical reflections. Of course, I will explain to you all and share with you all what is reflections and why is important. Yeah, and also how you can use reflections in your daily activities or experience that you gain, and help you to continue to have personal development or progression, in the areas that you're doing. And the third one will be explore various reflection tools. Over here, actually, there are many reflection tools or models that you can use, but today I'm only going to share with you 2 models. You can start with that, but if you're interested, then you can always research more and use other tools. All right. So they basically, this will be today's objective or the aim that we're going to achieve. All right. So far, so good, students. Yeah, you can type on the chat box. Yeah, if it's good, you just say, oh, everything all right. Or you can use the emoji thumbs up. Yeah, and also if you want to unmute your mics, basically maybe you may want to raise hand first. Yeah, in order not to disturb other people. Good. Yeah, Memuji, very good. Thanks for your thumbs up. Yeah, do have some kind of this kind of emoji. Not just for me but also whenever you attend any webinars, that when employer come in to give any talks, it's good to have interaction. That's also help you to brand yourself. Give some emoji, give some encouragement, good words, or anything on the chat. All right. Okay, let's move on. Okay, first thing first. All right. Okay, as you can see on the left, right, right corner, top corner, you can see I have this slido.com with this number, right? So as at any time, if you have any questions, please feel free to go to this Slido and then just type your question. All right. Now, you can also ask questions or any comments, or again, any encouraging words. You know, if I have a very nice makeup today, by all means, yeah, just put it there. Yeah, I'm happy to look at your comments or your questions. Okay, first one, it would be what, why. All right. So here, basically, I'm going to cover what is refractions, why refractions, and also what are the benefits and what kind of activity that you can use for refraction. So later, the few slides will be talking about this. All right, the first session. Now, very fast, let's look into reflection. All right, what is reflections? Do you all know? You can just type in the chat box. You maybe have some idea. Yes, you understand partially. You know, you can type in the chat box. Yeah, what do you think is meanings of reflection? Okay, reflections actually is already a long history in education. I'm not sure, students, do answer this question. I'm not sure whether when you in your university, does your university or your lecturer give you some sort of reflection essay to do, or it can be reflection journal, reflection essay, or that kind of reflection activity in the university as part of the assignment. Do you have? Just type in the chat box. Yes, no? Put it down. Yes. The school to give you this kind of activity. Yes. Oh, that's very good. Jin Xuan. All right. When you put yes, can you please also comma and then maybe put down your university's name so that I will know. If no, doesn't matter. Yeah. If yes, it's good. Maybe some of the models framework that I'm going to share with you, you may have already used it. Yeah. Then you master it. If you don't have, they might learn the new tools as well. Maybe the tools that your university teach you will be different because there's many different type of models. Okay, so refraction is very long history in education. And I believe when we talk about refractions, right, we actually use it in our daily life or everyday problems and situation. Yeah. And for examples, like, you always try to look at some of the experience or the activities that you have. You start to think, what went well? Why is not doing so well? Why is gone wrong? What do I feel about this experience? So that's actually part of the process of reflections. And basically, reflections can help you to enhance and improve your problems or improve your development in the future. So over here, if you look at the definitions, is basically part of learning and thinking. So reflect in order. So you can reflect in many things, but basically when you reflect, you want to learn from the result of reflections, right? How you can improve and for your personal growth. So it's basically reflect on the outcome. Sometimes the outcome, it can be positive, it can be negative. It's not always negative, students. Sometimes you always tend to, maybe you are like me, myself, I'm a kind of person that I always look for personal growth, personal, I'm a Kaizen. Have you heard of Kaizen? 改善, always continuous improvement. So I always would thought this not good, that not good. Which when you are talking about reflections, it shouldn't be focused so much on negative thought or negative experience so much, but you can also look at positive. So when you reflect on outcome, so do look at take a look at the activities and reflect both on positive and negative. And also reflections, of course, it can be very personal. And for me, I do it quite a lot. Or sometimes without realizing, when I was young, I didn't even know this is called reflection. You can do it personally, but you can also do it in a group reflections as well. But most of the time, people tends to do it in individual, unless the assignments that given by your teachers, and then it's a group essay, then your lecturer say, oh, let's do a reflection essay in a group, ask you to do a group submission. Then of course you may have group reflection, or else even though you don't have assignment, but always take this opportunity to meet with your classmate and then try to go through and reflect. So basically, reflection is talk about past, present, and future. So mainly future is like when you reflect, you are look forward for a future personal growth. Yeah. When you look for future, right, what improvement? Of course, you have to look at what's happened in the past. What do you think about the situation or the experience or your feeling in the past? Then from there, then you will look at what happens, what happened now, so what happened now, and then how you can improve in the future. Okay, so all right, so enough about definition. Now, I will strongly encourage you to do that, because there's a lot of benefits over here. So just quickly go through. Then you see, like for example, you may wonder sometimes, like a person's, even though my generally, if I look at my team, some of the colleagues, they may not have career progression compared with others, right? A speedy career progression. Sometimes you can see that how fast the staff that learn from the experience. So imagine if you don't practice reflection. Imagine you work for 10 years. So you will be always doing the same thing without improving, right? So that's why one of the benefits of reflection practice is if you continue and do it in a critical manner, meaning deep reflections, critical reflection meaning deep reflections, then you will become better, in terms of improving your performance and skill, and you also will become a subject expert, right? So imagine if it's let's say a PhD student or your lecturer who finished PhD. I believe the lecturers has been doing a lot of research on that particular area. So that's why your lecturer, he or she is the subject expert, in that manner. And sometimes it give you, when you reflect, because when you reflect, you will tend to try to understand the problem and also try to look at what will be the improvement area. So then that's where you come up with more new ideas. So it will be new way of thinking. It's also help you to do that. Now, employers, if you look at research, right? What will be the top 10 skills nowadays that employers want, especially in this new digital era? Critical thinking, creativity are two of the skills that employers look for. I believe you also read a lot of articles saying that when we're talking about digital era, robotics come in, all the robots will take over our job, right? So if you have the creativity, critical thinking, normally robot can't take over your job. So these are the very two critical skills that you should have in order to survive or perform well in the job market. All right, so that's also enhance your employability as well. Okay, so far so good. All right, so I'm just going to talk about one more, then we will have fun activity. Okay, look forward for the fun activity. All right, next one. So what activities can be reflected on? Many things you can reflect, be it a team project, group assignment, even though if your school has student exchange program, mobility program, mentoring program, or even though you go for a part-time job, internship, voluntary job, and so on, as entrepreneurship, entrepreneurial activities. Yeah, even my students, right? I remember there was a time I met a year 2 girl students. Very interesting. And then while I talked to her, then I'm surprised that she starts her own small business, home-based business. So that could be part of the entrepreneurial activities that you can reflect on. So she told me that she had Instagram. Her business, small business, is DIY greeting cards. So she made her own greeting card, handmade greeting cards, and then she has her business through using Instagram. Yeah, so I think then it's good to start this business. But again, so when you look at your business, right, in Instagram, or your response from the posting that you have in Instagram, if there's not many people like, then you can start to reflect how I can do better, right? Why people don't like these posts, and things like that. So that's also one way that you can reflect on your business, if you have your entrepreneurial business. Competition, I strongly encourage you, take the courage to go and join competition. Competition is a good experience in terms of team building, teamwork, and try to really train you to how to come up with new ideas, right? How to solve the case, maybe it depends on the competition. So it's also a good learning curve. And if you join, that is also that you can reflect on. Any club and societies, committees, even though a small project that you handle, and so on. Now, I just want to quickly share with you when I talk about club and society, right? I see a lot of resume. Students come to see me for resume review. So a lot of times students are struggling in really putting down the achievement and try to quantify it in their resume, especially under the club and society section. If you start to do your reflections, right, then once you have that, it will help you quite a lot when you run your activities, and also to translate what you have learned in a star format. Okay, if you can Google, Google the star model, another model. You can use that very easily. Put it down in your resume, and also it will be helpful when you attend the interview. You will know how to answer the interviewer interviewing question easily. Or else you will be giving a very surface answer, general answer, not in-depth answer to the employer. All right, so you see, indirectly, right, reflection also can help you on putting down your experience, how you can do it better in your resume and also your interview. So that's also the benefit. But that's also where you can reflect on, in when you are joining any activities or having a committee position. Okay. So those who are having committee position, can you maybe type in the chat box? Tell me, what positions and what club. Maybe later I can give you some more input, how to do that. Or from after the session, you tell me how you're going to do that better when you join or when you are holding this position. How are you going to use these reflections, to become a better committee member? Anybody? Can you just type, what are the positions you are holding and what club? Again, then university. Will you join any clubs? Oh, Nottingham have more than 70 over clubs. Yes, Olio, you can just type there. Nottingham have 70 over clubs for students to choose, from sport clubs to all the community clubs and all the degree clubs and so on. Yeah. So do type it there. Okay, all right. So let's do, oh, I like this, anime. Oh, you must be very good in animation, Mabuchi. Who else? Society. Do you hold any positions, Mabuchi? No? Okay, all right, never mind. Now let's do want to play a jigsaw puzzle or not? Yes, put up your hand in the emoji. Let's play a puzzle. Do you all like to play puzzle? Yes. All right. Okay, I'm going to put this link. Yeah. Then after that, right, you try the puzzle. And what you're going to do, once you finish the puzzle, just in the chat box, type out the code from, not code, the code from Confucius. Do you know who is Confucius? Yes, right?
Yep.
Yes, okay, good. Just a minute. Let me type this, copy and paste this link, and then see who will be the first one. Why cannot paste? I can't paste. That's very interesting. I can't paste. Okay, let's try again. So once you have completed this puzzle, why I cannot copy and paste? Don't tell me I have to retype all this. Oh my God, I'm going to retype this. Why I can't paste in the chat box? No one. Big check everyone. That's interesting. Normally you should be able just to copy and paste, isn't it? Okay, I know what. I go and try another one. Copy and then. Oh, okay. Thank you, Anuraj. Okay, now I got it. Miss. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. All right. Okay. So quickly go and fix the puzzle. So once you fix the puzzle, finish, go to the chat box and type what is the message there, yeah, in the chat box. Let's see who finished first. Let's go. If you have any problem, just also type in the chat box if you can't play this. I like this quote very much, you know, from Confucius. Yeah, Confucius is a very famous philosopher, right? And then even that time, imagine 2000 over years ago, almost 2500 years ago, even Confucius already know that, you know, learning reflection is important. Wow, that's fast, Mabuchi. Well done. Second one, let's see who is the second winner. You're very fast. I think you like to play puzzle. I believe so, yeah. Right. But I wonder how I should do some. Yes, later on we will talk about it. Yeah. So just now we will talk about benefit, right? So we also talk about what are the type of activities, you know, you can do reflection. It can be internship. It can be even the club and society, one of the event. You don't have to think of the whole entire big event. You can just zoom into a small area. Yeah? All right. Okay. Who else? Anybody else? Okay. Rachel, got it, yeah? So, all right. So those that have yet to get it, then you can play that in a short while. Okay, let me see the chat. Learning without, okay. All right, so the message you learn, right? And that's the answer. So later you can go and play again. So Confucius is really a wise wisdom guy. Yeah? So even many years ago, it's also talk about learning through reflection. You know, that's why I said reflection is actually a very long history in education. And many universities, they do teach this as a study skills. Yeah? And just now I saw some of y'all have learned it, for example, some of the universities. Okay, let me see the reflections. Okay, Ray, well done. Rachel, well done. You get it. All right. Alio, okay. Alio, don't understand. You have to elaborate a bit more what you don't understand, or you can ask the question in the Slido later. Jin Xuan, good. You get it done. I think, yeah. Okay, Maguchi, I don't understand. Huh? You don't understand, right? You can maybe send a private chat to me later. You know, in this chat, private chat to me, yeah, to explain further what you don't understand. All right. Okay, that's good. Then let's continue. Yeah, so it shows how important. Before I share with you all the models, let's look at, you know, what are the tools that you can use. Some people, there are many ways. It's not just on these tools that I share with you. Some people, it all depends on your learning type. You know, some people are audio type, some people are visual type, some people are like words. You know, so it can be in written, it can be in when handwritten. All right, my time is handwritten lah. But of course, it can be a digital tool. You know, or a range of creative media. So let's look at some people like to write, right? So you can use Evernote, or even though in handphone you have a note function, so you can do it in a digital format. Of course, for me, but now a bit lazy lah. I used to write, a lot, a diary. I like diary, or I reflect, in my diary as well. Or you can use journal. Yeah, it's again a handwritten style, written form, or it can be a digital journal. There's also nowadays a lot of digital journal or blog posts. Blog now, people, you can use digital tools or software like WordPress, right? Or bloggers, that kind of software. So that's quite a lot. Or even Post-it note, you'll be surprised. You can use Post-it note if you are the kind of person that very artistic, creative, then you can use Post-it note and post it on your room, then Post-it note, one thing is can be very colorful, right? You can also on the other hand, decor your room, or it can be a decoration board. It can be very messy or mess up your whole entire room. So a lot of company, even I myself, when I run activities with my teams to brainstorm some idea, I also use Post-it note, to walk through the process or whatever. So Post-it note, you can also use Post-it note to create idea, and also do a reflection, right? Using the model that I'm going to share with you later. And especially if you like jigsaw puzzle, that kind of things, right? Post-it note will be one of the good tools, for you, and it's quite flexible. If you don't like, then you can move this slide, this Post-it note to another sections and so on. Well, mind map is a good ways to learn. Also, you can use the digital tool, or you can draw it on the paper. Yeah, you can using mind map. Try to learn a bit more mind map. But I believe nowadays a lot of people knows what is mind map. It's just how often you use it. If you are again, this is more visual type of person. Again, another type, you can be video recordings or audio. You are more on the audio person, then you can use audio recordings, yeah, to reflect or to collect your thoughts, and things like this. So there are many ways. Padlet is another digital tool that you can use. Inside, you can create a journal, you can create even a post or something like Post-it note. So you can use this, try to explore this Padlet software if you not know what is that. Okay. All right, so let's do a self-assessment. How good do you think are your reflections? Or maybe you will be good in some area, but it can be improved in some other areas. All right, so let's do this exercise, a very quick one. So let me copy here. Now I know how to copy. I have to go to luckily I do open the original site. I only can copy from the original site. So, okay, what you're going to do will be, okay, see, now I know, okay. So go and open this page. There's about 30 questions, very quick. No need to think so deep. You just try to reflect, not say reflect. Try to understand this question and then put, how you normally use this the item that mentioned. So you have 0 to 0 meanings. You have you don't use it. Maybe rarely use it. And then 1, some, or 2, you use it quite frequent. So from 0 to maximum point 2. Okay, and put it in the box. Yeah, all the box. And after that, you will have like section 1. Right, section 1. Let me show you. You will have section 1 like how much you reflect on events. Okay, then you put the score and then you tabulate, sum up the score for section 1, section 2, and so on. So there are total of 5 sections. Yeah, 5 sections. Put the score there. Okay, so we have about maybe 5 minutes to work on this. Once you are done, just share your score in the chat box so that I know that you have already finished the activity. Okay. All right, let's start. Interesting, just to understand, how well is your reflection. Then we will have a debrief, a quick debrief, and understand, what are the things that you have done well, and what are the things that maybe you may want to improve further. And in the second page, basically, I already explained to you. All right, okay, let's start. Can I play music? Okay. Let's have it maybe 2 minutes, yeah? And those who have finished, please share your score so that I will know. I better play some soft music, stop talking, or else you cannot focus. So do this exercise. I will time it 2 minutes. But if you finish earlier, just put on your score then. Set alarm. Music. Doing okay, guys? Oh, time's up. Can you hear? Can you all hear my alarm? Yes. So fast, 2 minutes. Managed to finish? I saw some yes, okay. Juggle. No. 2 minutes. Is that all right, everyone? And show some emoji. If you need more time, just type there. Need more time. Finished. Oh, Juggle. Very fast. So JB, would you want to type down, share, all right, which area from the exercise, right, activity, which area that you think you need to improve more? Is that number one, how much you reflect on event, or is it more on the reflection methods that you need to use, or actually more on need to improve on also looking into other people's point of view, which is number 3, or number 4, maybe on the questioning assumption, and number 5, your abilities to reflect. Would you want to just type it down, JP? All right. You all need, just type the question. Any you want, how do you want any area that you're not clear that you want me to explain further? Anything before we go for break? That would be a break after this exercise. So what is the score? Maybe someone want to, okay, can you type, anyone, those who have finished, type down the score, the total score that you have. Oh, 44, very good. Anurag, already excellent. Anurag, then you can just leave the session already, since you're very good. So what are the areas you want to improve? Yeah, there's always room for improvement, right? Good, thanks for sharing. Yeah, don't worry, there's no right or wrong answer. This is just for you to understand, right? There's always room for improvement. So from here, if a score is, even though high, there's still always areas to look at it. If it's low, you still have good potential. Good, right? More learning that you can do. Not just look at the overall score, students. So look at each section. Remember, there are 5 sections. So look at each sections. Which sections that you have slightly lower score. And then from there, you behind, it will tell you your behavior, let's say in terms of how much you reflect, right? Your behavior on that. So how, if you want to improve that, it will tell you how to even though do that, for example. Yeah. All right. Even though from the question itself, it can already tell you, for example, how much you reflect on event. Yeah? I make decisions about events as they happen. Right? I change my behavior. So after reflect, it's good to take action and change your behavior or your style of thinking and so on. Okay, so it gives you an indication, yeah, on this thing. All right, so if you have further questions, can always ask me in a private chat or in Slido. Okay, so the next one, the happiest moment, student. Now is 11:47, the happiest moment. Take a break. Cool. So we will be back in 5 minutes. All right, I will set my alarm again. So I shall, no, you can't move. It's not interactive. So we will come back in 5 minutes. When you hear the bell ringing, then do come back. All right. Okay, now it's 11:48. Okay, 5 minutes. Yeah, then we will finish the rest and do some other activities. See you. Don't go away, please do come back. I will mark attendance, okay?
Everyone loves spreadsheets. Actually, check this out. I'm gonna get started.
you hear the alarm sound? Can you hear the alarm sound? Yes. All right, time's out. Everyone back to the sessions. Can put thumbs up if you're back. Raise hand when you are back. Please raise hand so I will know that you all are back. Okay, yes. Raise hand so that I mark attendance. I will call the names who are not here to present, yeah, later from my activity. Put the raise hand first. I will check one by one. Yes. Raise hand, raise hand. Okay, I have to share my slide here. Okay, I can see some of the hand. Tabasum, are you back? Cherno, are you back? Hafiza? Izwa, are you back? I can see Kuhan and Ray Adulia. Sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. Jinshian, Mabuchi. These are the few students I always see. You are very interactive and participative. Well done, student. I really want to praise you all. Well done. Yeah, for doing that. Thanks, Izwa. How about Hafiza, Cheno, Anura, Tabasam, Wiye, Mafatu. These are the students later. I will ask they all to present later. Raise hand. Yeah, my Zoom tell me that 10 students raise hand. What else? Who else? 10 only out of 25. Okay, 11. The rest? Halil, Uye, Abjuha. Okay, never mind. The rest of the students, we remember all these students' name. Everyone raise them, we will get them to present. If they are in the group, you please appoint them to present later. Yeah. So those wow. All right. Oh, now we increase to 11. Okay. Yeah. So these are the students. Later get them to present if they are in the group. Hafiza to present. Xiuyong, Cherno, Tabasum, Rob, Aliu. Okay, these are the students. All right, let's continue so that we can finish earlier and go for lunch. Hooray, right? Oh, okay, now the reflection model. So today I'm going to share with you two good tools. Yes, yeah, okay. I saw the chat, yeah. So the two good framework or models, how you can use it to reflect. First of all is this one. Very straightforward, simple framework or model. It's called what? So what? Now what? Easy to remember? You must also try to say it loud so that you can internalize it, you know, some of the model. So this is very easy to remember. What? So what? Now what? Especially, you know, you can use it like, for example, when your mom, right, call you, say, son, I'm calling you. What will you answer? What? Mom? Why you didn't wash your plate? Then normally what you say? So what? Is that how you answer your mom? Then your mom very angry, rushing on top, you know, go upstairs and call you and open your room with a cane or stick. Then what would you say? Oh, then you scared. No words. All right. So remember all these three words, very easy, simple model. Yeah, and it's created by Discord. It's called this call, yeah, what model, and you can see it has been developed for quite some time, almost 200 over years, yeah, after the research. And let's see how you can apply this model. All right, I want to show you this simple video. Then you will see how to do it. Still can't play the video. Okay, I will need to share the screen then. Okay, before I play, just want to confirm, are you all seeing the YouTube page over here in this video that I'm playing? Yes? Sorry, I can't see from here. Is it good? Can someone just show thumbs up and see the video? Okay.
Is it the one on this slide, Adam?
No, it's a YouTube.
It's in PowerPoint slide.
Oh, no, it's okay, let me try again. It's not in the PowerPoint slide. It should be a YouTube because I already linked my slides to the YouTube address, but somehow it doesn't work. Okay, let me try again. Yeah. New gadget, let's see. Can't even go back to this slide. I can't go back. Share screen. Are you seeing the YouTube page now?
Yes, madam.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let's look at how you apply this core model in what? So what? Now what? All right. So do pay attention, yeah? Later you're going to practice.
Madam, is there any voice for this video?
Hello, Ma. Video is not audible.
Alicia,
Hmm?
your video just now does not have audio.
So where should I on it?
Mm,
Show chat live live transcript recording. Why nobody tell me, students? Why you all keep quiet?
I mean, someone told you already.
on the
I
chat.
can't hear. Oh, on the chat because too many function. I can't see it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's okay. I think you can actually on from your side. Do you off any audio from your side? No, right?
Set up. Is it set up professional audio in audio setting? I have to do that.
When you on your video,
I just share the screen, the window screen.
okay, you share. Maybe you can try it now. Share.
Share. Okay. So it comes to this page, right?
Okay. Okay. Is your laptop volume is on also? Okay.
Did you click share sound? When you share screen, there is a button at the bottom. It says share sound.
At the bottom.
Yeah, on your Zoom screen.
Share. Oh, okay. All right. There's a more function. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay, try now.
All right. Student, we will watch again with sound. All right. Okay.
Drawing on the course readings about fixed and growth mindsets, reflect on a personal experience that changed your beliefs about yourself or others. Use the what, so what, now what model to structure your reflection. Okay, let's start with what. What happened? Let's see. Last year, my sister Jo and I signed up for an art class. We both loved art and we dreamed of creating our own paintings. We both laughed after the first class. We were terrible. I decided not to go back. It was humiliating. But Jo kept going. She said she really wanted to learn how to paint, and she didn't care what other people thought. After that, I would see Jo in her room painting several times a week. She said she still wasn't very good, but she was determined to keep practicing. A few months later, I saw something Jo had painted at her class. It was amazing. I told her I had no idea she had a secret talent for art. She said she didn't have a talent, it was just that she practiced a lot. She liked seeing how she got better as she practiced. So what? How was this experience important, and what did you learn? This experience is related to the fixed mindset and growth mindset that Carol Dweck describes in our course readings. I had a fixed mindset about my ability to learn how to paint. I thought that because I didn't have a natural talent for painting, there was no point in practicing for trying to improve. But my sister Jo had a growth mindset. She believed that she could get better at painting if she took some time to learn and practice. Through this experience, I realized that having a fixed mindset led me to miss out on the experience of learning something new. Now what? How will I think or act differently in the future? In the future, when I try something for the first time, I'm going to remind myself that I don't have to be perfect. I'm going to try to remind myself that I can improve if I commit to learning and practicing. For more reflection paper advice, examples, and templates, visit writeonline.ca.
Okay, all right. So this one show you an example how you can use this Briscoe-Watt model to reflect on your experience. All right. So I'm going to quickly share on the second model. Then we can go into breakout room and you can start to use this model and practice, and then share your groups after that, share or present with us after your discussion. Okay, time's a bit short now. We have to quickly go through. So the other model is Gibbs reflective circles model, a bit more comprehensive, more complicated, but it will, the good part is it gives you more, it can help you to think more deeply, critically. Yeah. So let's look at the circles. There are 6 steps. All right. So basically, the first stage or first step will be description. So description here is to basically just to tell about the situations, in detail, describe what happens, during a time. So you, by doing that, these are some of the questions can help you to start to describe, help you to think about this stage. So you can ask yourself about, or in a group, if it's a group activity, on this stage, especially description stage, in your experience, what happened, where, when, who was there, more on the explanation on this stage. Okay, what are the outcomes, why you're there, and so on. So very straightforward. Normally, a lot of people or students have no problem. You can describe very easily, right? So once you have described, the next stage is called feeling. For this Gibbs, one thing interesting is he also looked into feeling stage. So how do you feel that point of time? Is that you feel angry? How you feel sad? What is your feeling? What is your thought about this situation? So you can ask yourself some important questions during this stage. Not only your feeling, but you can also look at others' feeling. Maybe when you reflect, let's say your experience is a group project, so you can also tell about the feeling of, one of my teammates was so mad. Also can be others team members' feeling as well, or other people's feeling. Okay, not necessarily just yours. All right. So at this stage is a feeling stage, under Gibbs reflective cycle. Then it comes to evaluation. Evaluation stage. Here, evaluation is where you evaluate your experience, be it positive or negative. Right? Remember, in the very beginning, I already said that it's not just negative, but it can be positive, good or bad, about the experience that you have or the situation you are in. So maybe you can look at what really worked and what didn't work out, in that situation. What went well, what didn't, what happens, what did you do, to contribute to this situation, positively and negatively. So that's on the evaluation part. And then it will come to next step over here. If you do pay attention, you will see that the next step over here, it mentioned description, which is wrong. So it should be analysis step or analysis stage. All right. So over here, the image description here is wrong. It's a typo error. So analysis step is where you think, feel, and try to make sense of the situation and understand what happened. And you can use, you have a chance to think what are the meanings, from this experience that you have. You can also, at this stage, include some academic literatures. If it's an essay type, normally your teacher will want you to add in literatures, or it can be again a theories, and things like that. For example, your friend was angry, when there was a situation. So maybe in the theories, that is maybe a theories like insecure or whatever, then you can relate that, or it can be, let's say, working with an international project. Sometimes culture, some sort of theory or models behind the culture sensitivity, it can be there. So from there, you know that, oh, that's actually the theory say that different countries, the cultures in that particular country, they are very conscious or sensitive on this issue, for example. Then you can relate, the theory in this stage as well, analysis. All right. So the next one will be conclusion. So after that, so you will conclude, summarize your learning and highlight what actually you have learned and what could be done differently. Okay. So that's where you, in the conclusion stage, then you can make some sort of learning component over here. And also, what are the actions that maybe you can take? For example, should now even though the Watts model, right? So over here, it could be the actions that the girls want to take is want to change from the fixed mindset to growth mindset. So how do you take the actions? Maybe you can do more readings, for example. All right. So the action. So what skills that you need to develop further, based on the story, the YouTube that we look at. So these are the action maybe to change your mindset, by reading and so on. So the last stage is you must have action plan. If not, you say, oh, I want to change my mindset from fixed mindset to grow mindset. You only have that thought, but you don't have the plan sometimes. So your action need a plan to implement it, okay, to carry out the action. So from here, then you can also look at what are the possible not only actions, but put into a smart, we call it smart action plan. So in the smart action plan, you can Google, when you have time. So that will be incorporate the SMART goal in your action plan. So like, for example, just now I mentioned, maybe I should have study more on some good book. Maybe, for example, one of the book name. So when, what are the books? If I want to read book, identify the books. When should I finish the book? And then after the book, if I finish, what's next? So these are all the action plan. Incorporate the SMART component in that. I hope you know what is SMART stand for, right? Can someone, if someone knows, can just type what is SMART acronym. SMART, S-M-A-T. Type it there. Yeah. If not, then you can Google it. All right. Okay, let's look at quickly. I read the subtitle. Okay, good. Let's quickly look at one example. All right, how you use Gibbs recycle, reflective cycles, to incorporate that. All right. Okay, maybe I would like someone to read for me instead of read. Let's look at Kuhan. Where are you, Kuhan? Can you read for me the first paragraph? Can you unmute yourself and read the first paragraph?
The whole paragraph.
First paragraph will do.
Okay.
Sorry, first paragraph. Yeah, you can see there are 3 paragraphs, right? First, then we will get Shano stand by to read the second paragraph. And then I would like to have Anuraj to read the third paragraph. All right? Okay. Yeah, you can start. Thank you.
We had a period of 5 weeks to develop and deliver a research group presentation on a topic of our choice related to issue in IT. We had several problems agreeing on the topic, who should do what task and how to work together efficiently. This made me feel impatient and stressed. In the end, we wasted a considerable amount of time disagreeing and negotiating solutions, which resulted in rushing to complete the task on time. However, the topic and the work we did was of high quality after we all managed to agree on what to do and how to do it.
Okay, thank you very much. So you see the first paragraph, consists of 3 steps. Yeah, one is descriptions, what happened. Yeah. So from here, there's a research group. Yeah, so that's one, what happened. And then the feeling section is very short. You just say impatient and stressed. Of course, depends on individuals. Yeah, you can write a bit more on the feelings if you want. And then the third part is evaluation. So over here, when talking about evaluations, so for this paragraph, then these students show that it's rushing through the projects, because of the rushing through, and that therefore, but however, they have a good quality. Remember, I said it can be negative and positive. All right. Of course, the negative feeling over here not so good is they waste time. Yeah. The good part is it still produce a good quality. All right. So it covers 3 stages. Let's look at the second paragraph where it covers the number 4 stage, analysis, and also conclusion stage. Shano, right? Shano? Is Shano there?
Is it me?
Yes. Second
Yeah,
paragraph.
okay. Ultimately, this was a positive experience as it indicated what working on a company-based project in my future career might be like, especially with regard to satisfying all the team members and stakeholders.
Okay.
The group assignment.
Yeah, no. So that's number 4, yeah, analysis. Okay. So then now it comes to conclusion. All right. Conclusion is Shanu.
The group assignment has let me understand that different personalities can have different approaches to work. While not all are effective, each member of a team needs to feel validated and in some cases reminded that the team relies on their input. I think more effective meetings and a written agreement on how we should proceed might work better in the future when working with diverse people.
Thank you. So over here, conclusions, right? So you conclude and also what are the actions and things that you can do better. All right, the next one, Anuraj.
Next time, I might use one of the Learn HQ resources on effective teamwork, such as contract template completed by the team, to ensure that we have something to refer back to if members stray from an effective task completion path. Perhaps this will assist in avoiding or responding to conflict if tensions rise due to uneven input from the team members.
Okay, thanks. Thank you very much. You are so good helping me to read this. I don't have to read. Okay, so the last stage, right? So you see, be more specific. The action that you know, these are the actions. So your plan. So be more specific on what you're going to do. So over here, the student said then he wants to use a template, contract template, blah, 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 and so on. So that's the action. The action plan stage, yeah, the last stage. All right. So conclusion, you do have some actions and conclude what you have learned from this experience. All right. So there's a lot of examples. You can go to this page, yeah, to look for example. Not only that, this page also share with you a lot of other models. Yeah. Always remember, it not necessary you use so many models, but try to understand different, try it sometime. Some people will feel more comfortable or feel like this model. All right, then if you feel that works for you, then just use this model. Okay, so there's no fixed way of doing that. So just be any type that you feel that is suitable for you and it works. The most important thing is work. Sometimes people can follow, the model that I give is like a structure, but sometimes, people may not necessarily, some of the situation may not necessarily able to fit all the stage or steps that mentioned. So it's very subjective as well. There's always pros and cons on this model. So just to let you know. All right. Okay, so we learned these 2 models. Luckily, we still have 30 minutes. But what I'm going to do, right, is I will break you into, because we only have about 20, break you into 3 groups. So let me do this first. Yeah, let me copy this. What you're going to do in the group, we have only about 15 minutes, 15, to do this exercise. So in the group, maybe no need to everyone's lah, maybe one or two share the experience that you want to reflect. It can be, it's not necessary the whole entire experience. You can talk about your group assignments, the issue, the challenge that you face, or it can be a part-time job, it can be internship, just one area. For example, if it's internship, things that happens that, you know, when you present, you're not so good, or your manager comments, yeah. So just look at that one incident, you know, the situation will do, or else there will be a lot of things to reflect. All right. So you, after that, when I break you into groups, you click on this page, the link is called Jamboard. In Jamboard, you will see group A, B, and C. So you go to that group and then just add and draw whatever or type that you want. You can just draw, sketch, write, you know, while you do a discussion. Use this Jamboard. We don't have 30 minutes, we only have 15 minutes. Yeah, sorry about that. So 15 minutes, then we will come back. Maybe we get the one of the team member. So you have to nominate, yeah, who will be presenting, sharing that experience using that model. And then we will wrap up, and that's it for our session. Any question? So far, so good? All right, then I'm going to, so you go to that link, no, yeah? So you go to that link, share one of the experience, yeah? Anyone can share lah, just choose one. No need to go through, don't need to everyone to go around and share. We may not have times, yeah? So you have 15 minutes to share and then write something, and then we will present. Okay, how to do that? Room 1, room 2, add room, open all room, 1, 2, 3. Is that all in already? Create, open all room. How do I do that? Not sure, I don't know. So I just open all room, is it?
No, kejap. Close. Hold up, let me do it, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I close all room first.
Okay.
Sorry, I need 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna close the room first, and then after that, I am going to put everyone in. How many room do you want, Alicia? 3?
Yeah, just 3 will do.
Just 3, okay.
And then just 15 minutes, 15.
15 minutes, yeah. Okay.
Then how I go to jump to another room? How do I jump to another room?
Hold up, because the room is closing in 19 seconds. So give me 15 seconds. I will redo the room, and then after that, hold up. 3 rooms. Okay. Okay. Now I am going to open all rooms. So,
but I think if it's 3 room here, not join, huh? Oh, not join yet. How many of them? There will be 23.
So there is 7 in the. Hold up. Let me assign the 7 to room number 1. Assign to room number 3. Assign to room number 2. I assign to group number 2. Okay, hold up. So, okay. So now there is about 7 to 8 in each group. So if you want to go to the room, right, Alicia?
Mm-hmm.
See room number 1, you can press the join.
Okay.
So
And
now that and then you go to room number 2, there's also the join on the right.
on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now everybody is in the room already. So if you click the join, you will listen to the conversation in that group.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you. Okay, all right. We are a bit rush into we have got to go for my lunch very soon. I don't want to hold you all back because after that you all have another section. I really wish to hear your sharing, your story, your presentation, but I think due to time constraint, I can't really go through. But just now I walked from room to room and I can see that you're all doing very well. Work as a team group and share some of the things and also playing with the Jamboard, trying to look at how you apply the models using your own experience, which is very good. Yeah. So I don't think I have time to invite the group members, the group teams to come and present. I hope it's fine with you all. Yeah, students. So just to wrap up very quickly, if you're still not very sure, go through some of the models in your daily practice. Okay. And slowly, the more that you do, the better it will be. All right. Everything needs practice, but practice makes perfect. Okay. There's no right or wrong answer, and reflection is a continuous thing. In your daily life, can be anything. So look at every incident that happened and try to reflect, and also record it, so that you can remember. Always use that model, and the model always tell you it's not just to describe and what happens, but also the actions that you need to take. And reflection is not overnight thing, so keep practicing, then you will see the results and improvement. So I hope that 2 models will help you, assist you to do your reflections practice even better, in futures in your daily work. All right. So that's it. But I don't think we have any more time. But I do see some of the Q&A questions. If you need further explanation or you have further questions, I welcome you to connect me via LinkedIn, or you can also email to me. All right. Okay, that's my email address. And that's it for today's session. Thank you very much for being such a nice, lovely student, participative students. Okay, and your involvement. Thank you so much for your support. So I do hope to see you all again. Thank you for inviting me, and hand over to our host, Najwa. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Miss Alicia from University of Nottingham. So everyone, we are going to have a break, lunch break from now until 2 p.m. So please come back. Please come back after 2 p.m. We have 2 more sessions today. So from 2 to 4, we will have career exploration by Mr. Ravin Ramasamy, career coach from Polytechnic Mersing. And from 4 to 6, we will have professionalism in networking by Mr. Izwal Mazlan. He is the head career resources and employer relations from Taylor's University. So see you back again at 2 p.m. And if you have any friends who have registered for the session but couldn't make it for the first half, tell them not to worry, just come back and they can join us at 2 p.m. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. See you back at 2. Bye.
Bye-bye. Happy lunch.
Happy lunch. All right. Share. Welcome back, everyone. So I hope all of you had a wonderful lunch. So we will start our third session for today with the title of Career Exploration. And as for the presenter, I would like to introduce Mr. Ravindran Ramasamy, the career coach from Polytechnic Mersing. Mr. Ravin, are you here?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Ravin?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello? I'm here.
Hi, Ravin.
Hi, hi. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, can hear you.
Okay.
Right. Let's give Mr. Ravin a few minutes to sort things on his end. I'll give him a quick call.
Iswal, can you hear me? Iswal?
Can hear you. Yes, can hear you.
Okay, seems Najwa couldn't hear me, I think. Najwa? Hello?
Najwa, it's from your end.
I see. So you can hear Ravin. Okay, okay, all right. 1 minute. Let me just see. Ravin?
Yes.
Okay, I believe something is wrong from my end. So all yours, Ravin.
Okay.
You can even on your video.
Okay. 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 Good evening. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you
Okay.
now.
Okay. Okay, so I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Ravindran Ramasamy from Polytechnic Mersing. I'm a lecturer by professions. I have more than 20 years of experience. I'm lecturing in electrical engineering, emphasize on electronics and control. And I also a certified career coach here. And then I have been coaching for past 4 to 5 years. I have coaching in a lot of NGOs, including HRDF, Talent Corp, and Kisah Siswa, some sort like that. Okay, and even so other private entity. So we are here actually to help you guys to see or to get an idea, okay, of what is career means and how you all can utilize, okay, this very session, I mean today and tomorrow's sessions, to help you guys to secure a proper career. Okay, so I'm looking forward for an interactive section. Okay, it's better if we can interact so that we can share ideas. Okay, I don't want this as our one way. I don't want this like I'm talking, you are listening. No, you can anytime if you have any doubts, you can always ask me in the chat box, and then we also can do some discussions, and then we try to get a very good idea what it's about. Okay, so I would like to start my slides. Hold on. Okay, can you guys see my slide?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we are into looking for what is career, exploring career. Okay, as a title there, exploring career interest. Okay, we have in I mean you're all students, I believe. Okay, so maybe in a year or two, or maybe 3 years after that, you have to be in a career. Okay, so sometimes we have a very conventional thinking. What is career about? What is job about? So the things, a lot of things have been changed. Okay, especially post COVID. Okay, during COVID, we are in MCO. Okay, and then we have to do some adjustment. I mean, we means human. Okay, we have to do some adjustment in a way how we can survive, or how we can extend our expertise, or how we can extend our things in doing our jobs. Okay, so COVID actually forced us to move to think in different, totally different environment, thinking about different ideas. Okay, a lot of things changed during COVID and post-COVID. So we will exploring what it is needed for us, okay, for you guys to get a good idea, okay, in securing a career when you graduate. Okay, so first thing is, what is job? Okay, I like anyone here. Okay, you can give an idea what is your understanding about job. Okay, anyone, please? As I mentioned, I prefer some two-way communication. Okay. Guys, anyone, please? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, any ideas? Just verbally should be okay. What your understanding about job?
Job is something like what people do
Okay,
to get income,
okay, do for
or
income.
maybe to deliver their passion.
Okay, or patient. Okay, that's a good idea, good input. Other than that, any other? Anyone like to try? Okay, there is no right and wrong, and don't worry, no one here to scold you. We want to share ideas actually. Okay, so we want to have ideas. Okay, anyone else want to try? Okay, so job is what people do for income. Okay, okay. I cannot forward to next. Okay, second is occupation. Okay, any ideas? What is occupations about? Okay, a lot of answered there. Job is like piece of work that is paid. That's a good idea. The things that people do to earn money is another way. It is also responsibility. Okay, all is a very good inputs. So how is occupations differ to job? Okay, you can put in the chat box also. Type or role of the job. Okay. Designated roles in occupations. Okay, keep it coming. Any other thing? Difference from occupations and job? Okay, so next is career. Okay, this is the most common thing that normally people will talk or will talk about. So what is career about? Okay, there should be differences, isn't it? That's why we have different terms: job, occupations, and career. Okay, so we have about job, we have discussed about occupation. Career is something you do with a goal in mind. Okay, other than that, Okay, the journey in one's job is a career. Okay, good. Career, a series of job. Okay, yes. As you progress from one job to second job, you might end up in your career, the one you love to be in. Okay, so okay, very good inputs for career as well. Okay, so we will. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, so we will next. Okay, so we will see what is actual thing. Job is about salary with benefits. Okay, and it might be changing. We might change job along the way, as Mr. Iswal said just now. Okay, job, we have a job, and we might change job along the way. Okay, maybe you will be working for next 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. I've been seeing people working for 50 years, people at the age of 70. Okay, they are still working. Okay, so okay, working is another term. Okay, working is another term. I didn't include it here. Okay, well, because we just concentrate on all these three. So second is might changing jobs. Third is job might lead you to a career as well. So when you change job, okay, you may find something that really you can link it to your nature, to your passion. Okay, so you will take it as your career. Okay, so that is about job. Second is occupation. Occupations normally we can say about some sort like a category of works. Okay, and then third is the one we are discussing. This one is about career. It's about passion. Okay, you love to do that particular work. Okay, you love to do the particular work. Okay, you might have some professional goals to achieve. Okay, in that selected career. Okay, and then ambitions. Okay, you might have an ambition. You want to achieve certain level. Okay, you want to produce certain things. You want to interact with certain community, engage with certain community. Okay, that is about career. Okay, okay, we can give an example. Say like, okay, I take myself. My job is uh, teaching people, educate people. That is my job. Occupation is a lecturer, or okay, my occupation is a lecturer. And my career, I also very much interested in career coaching. Okay, so that is my career as well. So I did job, I do coaching to people, I educate people, okay, youngsters. And my occupation is as a lecturer, and my career, okay, is a lecturing also. And but my passion is towards career coaching, career advising. So means as you progress from one point to another point, as years goes by, you will get the maturity. You can see where you want to heading. You have to see it where you want to heading, and then you will prepare yourself to be in that particular situation, to be in that particular time and directions to be in your career that you love so much. Okay, second is choosing a career. Okay, this is a very common things that means you heard about this when since maybe 3-4 years old. Okay, choosing a career. So how exactly you choose your career? Okay, please, I like to have some inputs. How you choose a career? Say from not now, maybe before you come to universities or polytechnics. Okay, anything, any ideas, how you choose a career? Okay, guys. Okay, you can put in your chat box also. Choosing a career, how you choose a career, or how you know you want to do this career. Maybe you have heard of it at the age of 3, at the age of 6, okay, at the age of 10. Okay, how you got a thought to be in this particular, say, I want to be a medical doctor, I want to be an engineer, I want to be in a IT experts. Okay, so how? Okay, based on our interest. Okay, that is one. Okay, normally how? By its suitability to me in different aspect. Okay, when. Okay, when. So when, can you explain a bit? If is it okay, or you can on audio also if you prefer. Suitability in different aspect. Okay, you have an abstract idea. Okay, so okay, no problem. Okay, any other inputs? Prestige with jobs aligned with our strengths and good potentials of for growth. Okay, very good. Get experience in school to choose a career, goal for life. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we have what 20 this one participations. So it is better if you all of us can put some ideas. Career that fits your personality. Okay, I think personality maybe you heard maybe today or maybe after some time, but initial thoughts. Okay, initial thoughts, how you got it. Okay, okay, we move to okay, other slides. Okay, choosing a career, how it happens means first, we get the idea of a job, career, occupations predominantly from our parents or family members. Okay, you have been told to be such and such, okay, in your very young age, I believe. Okay, we all have been going through the same thing. So they say you are good at this, you should take this as your career, as your occupations, or this should be the future thing that you must understand. Say people say, this thing have a good future in next 5 years. So you must study about this and get a job on that. Okay. So most we can say about 80% of our ideas about career come from our parents or family members. Okay, they one maybe our brothers, sisters, uncles. Okay, I means aside for parents, that is how you gain your ideas to choose a career. So is that you have an independent career choice? It's up to individual. Okay, so means here we mostly have some ideas about career because we are told to choose some careers. Okay, other than that, we have friends. Okay, this one is obvious, especially during your school time. Okay, in school, okay, you might have a set of friends or colleagues that you guys go together. Okay, most of means this small group, they have small same ambitions. Okay, so the influence of friends, okay, is not necessarily bad. Okay, mostly they have some common ideas, some common goals towards some careers, towards some job. Okay, here you find some ideas as well. Okay, the same thing also persists when you go to higher learning institutions. Okay, you still have some ideas, maybe influenced by your friends or your seniors. Okay, so you have some perceptions what type of job you want to go into after your graduation. Okay, and the third thing is movies. Okay, this is the one of the biggest influence in youngsters, teenagers in choosing their career. Okay, about 10, 15, okay, about 8 years back, a lot of students want to go in forensic. Okay, why? Because there was a series those days, I can't remember, if not mistaken, CSI. Okay, crime scene investigation, if not mistaken. Okay, at that time, a lot of students love to see this type of series, and then they feel this is the the career they can pursue. One. Second is like movies. When you see movies, okay, you get an idea. See, okay, now the trend is a lot of people want to go into cybersecurity. Why? Nowadays movie, they shows like hackers goes in, okay, they do a lot of things, okay, there is a defense system. Okay, all these type of things make us excited. Okay, make students excited to go into that particular field. Okay, so this is how movies influence teenagers, youngsters towards a job. Okay, so I didn't say this is good or bad. It's up to us how we take it. Okay, how you must understand, is these things really matching with your personality ideas that we will go through later, okay, during these sessions or next sessions or tomorrow. Okay, so these whole things are designed so that end of the sessions you have a very clear cut what you are going to do later. Okay, another thing is career options versus reality. Okay, you guys have seen these dolls with some fashions. Okay, maybe like a kebaya, batik. Okay, some sort like this one. Have you seen this type of dolls anywhere, guys? Hello. Where you see this? Yes. Where is it normally?
In malls.
Malls. Yes. So if you when you look at a doll, okay, maybe if you're a girl, you see the girl, that means a lady type of doll with a suit, means a specific what's that, dresses. You, when your first impression is that one really look nice on that doll, okay, and then if you really go into and try that particular choice of dress on you yourself and find it didn't match as you thought, if you experience that, okay, it suit perfectly the dolls, okay, but it didn't suit you well, if you experience that. Okay, in toy shop, yes. Okay, if you try that same particular design of clothes on yourself, but it didn't match your taste or match you rightly. Anyone have experience about it? Okay, yeah, okay. So why? Why it matched the doll perfectly, harmonically with the environment, everything, but when we test it, it didn't match our taste, our personality maybe. Is it? So we have experience about it. Okay, it is same situations when come to a career. Okay, when come to job, occupations or career. Okay, we look into career, okay, mainly. So why? What we heard, okay, X this, okay, we just go to the previous slide. Okay, what we are told by parents, friends, or from movies are the ideas we gain externally. Okay, we didn't have experience on that, so we assume all these are in perfect, okay, in perfect condition. Okay, so we think as a hacker we have a very good time going inside hacking people, or as a, okay, medical doctor we have this type of job, as an engineer we have this type of job, as a pilot we have this type of job, because what we have heard, okay, what we have seen in movies. So not necessarily that is the exact truth, okay, as I mentioned here. Okay, it can suit others well, but not necessarily it will suit you too. Okay, it might be yes, it might be no. Okay, so we have the extra step. We have to take extra step to understand. Okay, what is our strength? What we should do to get to be in a career of choice. Okay, so now we go into career exploration. Okay, how to explore, okay, careers that match your type of personality. First is understand your career personality profile. Okay, one of the web is you can go to ONNET interest profile. Okay, click here. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay, I will share you with the website. Okay, can you see this? Or net interest profile. Okay, so this is you can have, there is a link there. Okay, this is the place you can go and put your details to identify what type of person you are, what type of personality, and then from there you can know what type of jobs or career that is most suitable to you. Okay, this is a scenario. Say like this: you have about 30 or 60 of you in a class. Okay, so when you graduate, are you all going to the same firm for to get a career or job? Okay, so each of us have different capabilities. We have a different skill. We have different passions. Okay, so here, this website, okay, there are many more websites out there. Okay, help you to identify your strength, type of your type, what are your strengths in which domains, so that it can channel you. Okay, it give you a glance on type of career that you can choose. Okay, so we'll back to our slides. Okay, so that is about career personality profile. Second is about patience. Okay, so a lot of us have patience, okay, in different fields. Okay, and normally when you start your higher learning, I mean K-12 or in college, some sort like that, you start forgetting your patience. Okay, so there is always a possibility on turning your patience into a successful career. So there is another domain you have to identify where is or what is your patience. Maybe you lost your patience when you enter your studies. Okay, go and try get it. Okay, you maybe have one patient, two patients. Okay, try to get it. Okay, and then later you can, okay, we'll go through how to bring your patients to be a career. Third is competency. Okay, this is a very crucial things that you all should understand. Okay, means you have to understand what type of competency needed in your field of chosen career, the knowledge. Okay, what type of knowledge, and you have to understand. We have to understand knowledge are something that keep on evolving. It is not a static knowledge. It is a evolving knowledge, especially in this moment. Okay, with advancement of computer-based technologies, communications, everything, it keep evolve. So you have to keep up to date with type of knowledges that you should acquire. Okay, to be in your career of field or means your chosen career, and also behaviors. Okay, what is behaviors here? Okay, some sort, yeah, like your leadership skills. Okay, how you can get together in a team. Okay, a group work. Okay, so you have to build all this. Okay, we can't say, okay, as I mentioned earlier, now the career field are totally different when you compare to 4 years back or before COVID. Now all are changing in a rapid phase. Okay, so when it change, you or we have to change as well. Okay, transferable skill that can be used in different jobs or industry. Okay, say you have a skill. Okay, say you are a programmer. So normally, where or what we think a programmer can do? Okay, any ideas, inputs? As a programmer, what can you do? Of course, programming. Okay, programmer, of course, they will do coding. Okay, what industry they can attach themselves? Any inputs, please? Okay, as a programmer, where normally you can find a programmer working? IT department, is it? Okay, you can put, okay, in IT company, yes, that is the most common thing we know. Okay, can a programmer, okay, or someone graduate in IT work in agriculture? Is it possible? Okay, why? Okay, if you, okay, some say yes, some say no. Okay, so this is the things not possible. Okay, so yes, okay, this is some ideas I'm looking forward. Okay, means some response. Okay, we say a programmer, okay, or someone we can graduate in IT, they can't work in agriculture. Because why? Because they are mostly in IT. So it's not necessary they can't work in IT. Okay, have you heard about IoT, Internet of Things? Okay, so Internet of Things is some sort of integrations we can do with common or any other type of fields that require like electrical device, some sort like that. Okay, you can go and explore yourself. Okay, in an Internet of Things, okay, this is the things, exact thing that I did. Okay, so I am sharing from my experience. Here we did a job, we did a project, agriculture fertigations, okay, chili fertigation. Okay, what we did is all of whom we involved are all five of us are electrical lecturers, okay, with no background of agriculture, okay, and a few of us are, I mean, electrical lecturer. Some of them are from degree holders in IT or masters or PhD like that. So what we do is we do a full automated watering fertigation. Means agriculture. We do watering and then fertilizing, even pesticide spraying. Everything we do online. Means automations. Things be hard coded into the control box. Okay, and then we can monitor that using our smartphones or from PC. Okay, we develop even some sort of signal transmission in case we have some too dry. Okay, that means the temperature is too hot, and then means the soil become too dry, and then we can manual override to give extra water to the fertigation trees. Okay, the chili trees, and we did successfully. Now we are on the third project, and we also do a lot of consultations out there. Okay, this is not to say I'm promoting myself. Okay, this is to say like we are from electrical background, okay, and some is public IT. We can involve and do agricultures. Okay, so agriculture we are producing okay, what's the chili, different type of chilies and a lot of other things. Okay, we also help community to develop that. Okay, so now this is the thing that transferable skills about. Okay, one skill that you learn, you can bring it to another segment, another discipline, okay, another domain of works where you can reapply. Okay, say if I'm just an educator, okay, if as an educator, maybe I cannot be as a lorry driver, okay, because that is not a transferable skill. Okay, means you should acquire skills that can you use in varieties of job or industry. So why? That will increase your chance to go on different job, get a better means a better career or progress along the career ladder. Okay, so that is why you have, okay, we have to acquire, understand what is transferable skill. Okay, so that in order to survive or to get better skills, jobs. Okay, so transferable skills are for your career growth. Okay, communications, other okay examples, communications, teamwork, adaptability, leadership, maybe programming. Okay, all stuff. Okay, you can go and find it out. So when we have this type of skills, okay, communication skill. Say as a lecturer, okay, I can be as a trainer. Okay, so means I can go to a different segment as a trainer. Okay, so that's also for means if you have any idea. Okay, as a pilot, okay, as a fighter pilot, maybe it can be a commercial pilot as well. Okay, you get the license, it can be a commercial flight pilot as well. Okay, or okay, that's the thing that we must look into. Okay, as a teamwork, adaptability. Okay, so you can easily adapt. Okay, in different group, and you can lead that group. So we also consider that as a transferable skill. That skill that can you bring to different segment of work job and get your job done. Okay, so that is the things you must understand and build yourself onto that. Okay, another thing is hobbies. Okay, same some sort like passions that can contribute to your career growth. Okay, sometimes our academics and our hobbies or passions can be in the same line. Sometimes it can be in different line. But if you do things, okay, you can merge this together. Okay, when you do your homework, how to merge this together, you maybe can grow your hobbies as an entrepreneur. You can be as an entrepreneur as well. Okay, so that is how you have to go look into your hobbies, your passions, and try to bring it out, and then try to put it together to build your career. Okay, pursuing a career. So how we pursue a career? Okay, normally what will we do? Okay, employee. This is the most common things graduate goes for. Okay, as a employee. Okay, so we go into different ranking, different stages, from supervisor, IT, marketing, okay, designer, something like that, and then we try to climb up the ladder to a different position. Okay, so this is the most common entrance level for us. Second is entrepreneur. Okay, so entrepreneur may include technical and non-technical. Okay, or you also can involve in trainers, be a trainers as well. Okay, and then the third one is consultations. Okay, you can bring means you can build your own consultations firm, given that you really have experience in that particular field and you are expert at it. Okay, so with this, okay, this is a three modes that normally we look into. So you have to think how you want to go into a career. Okay, maybe we go as an employee, but we build ourselves to be an entrepreneur or as a consultant as well. Okay, this is the most important things I believe about future challenges. Okay, so now what are the challenges in this millennium? Any ideas, guys? What do you think the main challenges for you to acquire a job or to get a job or career as well? Okay, any ideas?
Adapting to technology changes.
Yes.
Adapting to technological changes.
Technical changes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, one is about technical challenges. Other than that, okay, you can put in chat box or you can voice it out also. Okay, this is a totally different paradigm. Okay, I like to put the word paradigm. Okay, because we have to change the way we look into job. Okay. Any other inputs? Facing different work cultures? Yes, of course. Okay, so when we go for different institutions, we have different work culture. We go to different country, we have different work culture as well. Too many people have the same career? Yes, maybe. Okay, maybe, but yeah, maybe that is one of the challenges. Any other things? Digital technology adoption, exactly. Okay, so okay, let's we look into it. How job adoptions will evolve. Okay, this is very crucial things for you guys to know. One is about social media savviness. Okay, I believe your age people shouldn't have any problem with social media. Okay, because you guys learn about it from your school time. But how well we understand the technology is more important. Okay, so like can we do a remote work? Okay, what type of competency? Okay, as we seen during COVID lockdown, MCO, most of us, okay, doing work, okay, jobs remotely. Okay, now that you might have a terms great resignation. Okay, great resignation. A lot of people resigns. Okay, because they choose to work from home. Okay, so remote work. So how you want to working remotely and what type of competency you should acquire, you should build onto yourself. okay, to be ready in this type of working nature. Second thing is real-time engagement. Okay, especially something involved regarding customer complaint, marketing, and support system. People are looking for instant answer. Okay, that's why if you go back 10 years back, email is the most fastest way to respond. Now most people never use email. Email is like a secondary option. Okay, why? Because they are looking into real-time response. Okay, you go into say like a customer complaint. Sometimes there is a bot. Okay, bot that do common answering. Sometimes there is a real people that answering for your inquiries. So you have to know about how to use social medias. Okay, second is effective communication. Okay, either virtual or face to face. So we have to build our communication skills as well. Face to face, yes, crucial. So does virtual. Okay, so like what we're doing now is virtual communication using a Zoom platform. Okay, so face to face depends on industry or means the nature of job. Okay, as say a medical doctor, most of the time you will go face to face. Okay, but there are also consultation. Okay, consultation go online. Okay, means the doctor can consult you based on your symptoms. Okay, what type of medications or what type of things you should do or you shouldn't. Okay, all this can go as a virtual platform. Okay, so you have to build your communications, your skills, both or about face to face and also on online. Others is okay, rise of technology. Okay, so we know AI, artificial intelligence, IoT, as I mentioned before, Internet of Things, big data and other things. Okay, data analytical, data. Okay, so a lot of things. Okay, I just to emphasize on three of these. Okay, so AI. Why we have to understand it is a lot of automated jobs will replace what people do commonly. Like my project, our project, the fertigations. From our research, what we have done, we can reduce manpower up to 80%. Okay, so we need manpower during harvesting. Okay, the rest, okay, we do it remotely. Okay, and then we have put CCTV also for monitoring purposes. Okay, and then we have seen some on some field people are using drone for monitoring purpose as well. Okay, that is about technology. Okay, here when the AI is there, artificial intelligence. Okay, so some might say it is very early for artificial intelligence. Yes, but believe me, trust me, by the time you come out as a graduate, AI can be a big thing. Okay, so does big data and IoT. So these all will be a lot of automated jobs. And these automated jobs might replace a lot of conventional jobs. So a lot of people might didn't have jobs. Okay, that doesn't mean there is no more jobs. We have to evolve. Okay, so we have to evolve, okay, according to how this technology change, so that we can be relevant to whatever demands in career out there. Okay, so we can't say I will stick to whatever I learn. Okay, yeah, you can stick to that, but maybe you will lose your job in 5 or 10 years time. Okay, don't know, because that is the thing that we see now. Okay, especially during and after COVID, isn't it? Technology evolving too fast, so you have or we have to get along with it. Okay, understand and managing technology changes are vital. Okay, I didn't say important, I say I place the word vital. It is crucial. We have to understand and we have to know how to manage the challenges. Okay, any questions so far? Any questions so far? Can we take a 5 minutes break?
No question, sir.
Okay, can we take a 5 minutes break?
Yes, yes, sure.
Okay, so we meet back in 5 minutes time. Okay, can we continue now? Hopefully everyone is there.
Yes, sir, we are ready.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we have seen careers and okay, concept of careers. Okay, now first thing is, before we enter a field, it is better for us to have some common ground, some experience. Okay, as a pilot, okay, you have to undergo maybe a few hours of flying before they give you means authority to fly a plane. Okay, that is one concept. Okay, so best thing is, so before we enter the actual working environment, it is better for us to gain experience in that particular field. Okay, so that experience can give you exact value or information. Is that type of job or work is suitable for you or not? Okay, one thing is how the best thing is your internship. Okay, so a lot of students try to go to a place where they are not trash. Okay, trash, I means they go to play something somewhere it is easy for them to do a job, some sort like relaxing. Okay, some sort like that. Okay, if you really into a career, okay, go and find an intern that in the same company or institutions or industry or similar industry, so that you have an insight look how that situation evolve, how they operate, what are the challenges, okay, how you can grow yourself. So stretch yourself, I mean here, okay, you have to force yourself to learn, okay, to gain this experience. So that is why you see a lot of there are internship, okay, and then there are some concept like work-based learning, okay, a different concept. Okay, all is about to gain experience. So during internship is the best place for you get exact experience, okay, related to field or jobs you want to join in. The second is, okay, you can join community services, or normally we call it as a gotong royong. Okay, so gotong royong or community services not only means helping cleaning beach, okay, not only that, okay, so you can involve in say like say as a electrical student, okay, like I'm an electrical lecturer, we have bring students to do a wiring for some homes, okay, we do that for free, so our students gain how to install solar panels, okay, how to do the wiring, how to do troubleshooting, some sort like that. Okay, maybe you are in different industry. Okay, say like you are in medical industry, maybe you can join certain organizations, go for helping people. Okay, there are a lot of organizations out there, isn't it? They're going during like say give some health talk. Okay, you can join them. Okay, so you can gain ideas, you can gain information, so gain experience how to deal with different category of people. Okay, the one we see now is different. The one when we go out there are different. So you also will build your confidence, how you communicate, okay, type of languages you use. Maybe okay, as a Malaysia, we use English in maybe in the institution. But when you go out there, maybe you have to use Malay, or maybe you have Chinese, Tamils. Okay, how you means build your confidence is crucial. Okay, it's essential. So that is why you are very much should involve. Okay, maybe you can involve during your semester break, go and join all these things. Okay, NGOs, there are a lot of NGOs doing social works out there. Okay, go join them. Okay, not necessarily for experience, you also means can do professional networking. We will go into that. Okay, what is professional networking? Okay, so this will help you. Another thing is personal conversations with people expert in particular field. Okay, so you want to be a pilot. Okay, you can ask a pilot what are the nature of jobs they are going. Okay, so you want be say like what's that say anything. Okay, a chemical engineer. Okay, and agriculture consultant. Okay, or you want to develop something. Okay, you want to develop a cyber security. Okay, different mode of defense, some sort like that. So you have, okay, try to engage with people to gain ideas. Okay, what are the working environment actually? So you know Means you are not shocked when really get a job, and then it is totally different from what you have seen, especially in movies. Okay, so this is the ways for you to gain experience, and then the best is still throughout your internship. Okay, how to start? Okay, how to start? Uh, okay, to gain the experience and to start your journey. Okay, first is you have to do some research. Okay, this is not like your thesis. Okay, so choose a few career that you might like. Especially, you can go back to your personality test that I give the links. Okay, and then narrow down to a few. Okay, maybe you are interested in 2 or 3 type of career, so you know narrow down on 3 of that. And then, as I mentioned before, network with people in that particular field so that you can gain ideas. Okay, what type of job? Okay, say like marketing. What are the target group of marketing? Okay, what are their marketing quota a month? Okay, what type of product they are marketing? Okay, what are the segment? Okay, what are the target groups? Okay, some sort like that. So you can gain ideas. Okay, from networking with people. And then, okay, means one of the most important thing is about personal branding and make yourself visible. Okay, in the terms of people know who are you. Okay, say they don't know who, or they say like okay, say like Rachel. Okay, just for the purpose example, Rachel. Okay, I don't know who Rachel's are. Okay, so Rachel, okay, or any of you, how you want to promote yourself. Okay, so one of the medium is like professional networking, or social media is LinkedIn. Okay, you have to have an account in that. Okay, and then you can put your thoughts. Okay, how you did a job. Okay, how you gain experience, what are your ideas about, or you can put some comments to your related field so that people can see what your interests are. Okay, how you do problem solving, how you throw out your ideas. Okay, so when you put a lot of things there, that's why I say one is about media savvy just now, isn't it? Okay, so you promote yourself. Okay, people can see you. Oh, someone here with this talent, so I should grab them to be in my institution. So that is why personal branding and crucial to make yourself visible. So one of the best medium is LinkedIn. Okay, you can go check into it after our sessions later on. Okay, go and create an account and go through. Okay, LinkedIn itself can be a 2-3 hours courses. Okay, if really you want to go into it. Okay, and then is current job market informations or demands. Okay, this is another thing we have to understand. Okay, hold on, I share a web page. Okay, so this is a web page that you can go and check what type of markets, okay, job market out there, what are they looking into, okay, how many people get employed, okay, so that you can get some ideas. Okay, this is a Department of Statistics. Okay, it's about labor market. So a lot of infos here. Okay, this is a real web, yeah. Okay, this is not a screenshot, this is a real web. Okay, so you can get some ideas. Okay, so now there are for Q1 2022, there are about 159,000 okay jobs opening, and companies are hiring about 43,000 people. Okay, no, companies. Okay, there are 43,000 companies, they are start hiring. Okay, these are number of job vacancies out there. So when you go here, you can get some ideas. Okay, overview, what type of industries. Okay, sorry for the slow this one internet. Okay, so here 5 hottest job. Okay, maybe our career, our passions not in here, but it's okay. Okay, this is for us to get some ideas. What are the 5 hottest job currently? Okay, what are the 5 top hiring industries? Okay, currently, maybe this will change in 5 years time. Okay, same also top hiring states: Kuala Lumpur, Selangor, Johor, and extra. Okay, so here you will get a glance of what are jobs or environment, means jobs or industry that really looking for people. So if ours are really matching into it, it's okay, build your competency. If not okay, it means not our job is there, it's okay. Maybe it will come in 5 years time, but doesn't means we didn't have a prospect. Okay, we still have a prospect. So this is to give us a a scenario what's happening out there. Okay, another thing is Department of Statistics. Okay, so here you can look into it. Okay, say labor force. Okay, there are how many people employed. Okay, unemployment rates. Okay, all these you can get it here in Department of Statistics Malaysia. Okay, so these are things you have to at least go in and check. Okay, maybe once a while, 3 months once. Okay, and other websites also say like this: 8 most demand job in Malaysia in 2022. Okay, 2023 something different, maybe something else. 2025 maybe something else. Okay, but these are the things. Okay, so it gives you a glance of what are the directions of job markets. That doesn't mean, okay, we didn't have a career of ourselves if ours are different from what the market into. Okay, this is the trend. Okay, so we are just checking the trends. Okay. Okay, so research current job information. Okay, evaluation, identify the career that suit you the most. Okay, and then look into how to build your skills or digital skills. Okay, as well. So from there we can build ourselves. Okay, be prepared for our next job or our new job. Okay, continuation from there, and then this is a very crucial thing as well. Discussions with peers. Okay, if you have seniors who working in that particular environment, get some contacts with them. Okay, have a tea time. Okay, start chatting. Okay, ask them, okay, what is the crucial things you need to be in that industry? What are the competency you have to build? Okay, what are the challenges? Okay, so this one will help you to build your confidence, especially during interview or the first enrollment in your job. Okay, other thing is you can discuss that with a career coach in your institutions, career advisor or industry expert that associate with your institutions to get some ideas about it. Okay, and then you have to make a decision. Finally, you have to make a decision and inform decisions. Okay, why? This will give you a sense of directions. Okay, what to do, okay, when to do or how to do. Okay, so how much preparation so I have or be prepared for that. Okay, so these are the things you have to do to start your job. Okay, so now I like to put you guys in okay, breakout rooms, give you some activities. Okay, how many of you here? 27. Okay, I'll try to break you guys in 5 groups. Okay, okay, try to get a screenshot of this, maybe with your camera or your phone. Okay, the activity is about room 1 is about make essential transferable skill and its importance. Okay, like we have looked into what are transferable skills, isn't it? So what are essential transferable skills you should have and what are the importance? Okay, that is about room 1. You have to discuss about that. Room 2, turn your passions to entrepreneurship. Okay, what are the ingredients? What it takes? Okay, to take or to bring your passions out to be an entrepreneur. Room 3 is about turning your occupation to be a successful career. Okay, you've been in occupations. Okay, so now can you turn your occupations, your job, to be a successful career? So what should or what are the things you should do? And room 4 is developing and updating your career portfolio. Okay, and its importance. Okay, maybe you have seen this before in the early session or session after this is okay. Okay, why you should build and update your career portfolio. Okay, and its importance and how it can help you to secure a career. And 5 is career profiling. What is it? What is career profiling and why you should need one? Okay, what is career profiling and why you should need one? Okay, if you guys take the screenshot of this. Okay, can we go for breakout rooms? Okay,
excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I think we are not looking at the slide.
You're not looking at the slides? You can't see the slides?
Ravin, I think it's still showing the jobstreet.com.my.
Yes, oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you're
okay,
not
okay.
flashing the PowerPoint.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
So I'll come back.
Students, please feel free to speak out. Yeah, thank you so
Okay,
much for the person who pointed out just now. Yeah, I know the
okay,
speaker can see what you see.
Yes.
Thank you so much. You need to keep the speaker know what you're seeing. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay, thank you as well. Okay, just going through again. Okay, this is a research that we have discussed just now, and evaluations. Okay, and then discussions. Okay, about peers and career coach, and so about informed decisions we have discussed. Okay, and this is the breakout room activity, 10 minutes. Okay, you can take a snapshot of this. Okay, and then we will go into breakout rooms. Okay, I believe you have take.
Excuse me, can you show me the current slide before?
The slide before?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Okay.
Discussion.
This one, okay, I go to the previous one. Okay, so how to start?
Yes.
Okay.
Next one.
Okay, next. Okay, discussions and decision making.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So back to breakout room titles. Okay, shall we go for the breakout room now? Okay, welcome back. Hopefully, everyone have a very good discussions. Okay, so we back to our slides. Okay, so these are the 5 rooms that we did a breakout activity just now. Okay, can someone from room 1, okay, give your ideas or your sharings, please?
Hi, sir. Good evening.
Yes,
I'm
good evening.
Anusha from Polytechnic Sultan Azlan Shah.
Yes, Anusha.
So transferable skills are most likely used in every jobs. It
Okay.
has 2 types of transferable skills, which is hard skill and soft skill. Hard skills are like coding, data analysis, and other technical skills. And soft skills are like communication and relationship building for like career experience, including volunteering, internships, freelance job. And examples of essential transferable skills are technical, communication, critical thinking, leadership, multitasking, teamwork, and creativity.
Okay.
Importance of transferable skills contribute for success, not only for individual, but also for teamworks.
Okay. Okay. That's it, Anusha? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Anusha. Okay, so what that first group have shared is importance of transferable skill, and they have categorized that in 2 segments. One is hard skill and the other one is soft skills. Okay, so hard skill, as you guys know in before, okay, it is about skills that can you learn, like coding, okay, repairing, troubleshooting, okay, or any other skills, okay, normal skills that you can learn. Okay, that is about hard skill. And then second is about soft skills. Okay, so soft skills now, a lot of industries, employer, when they are look into resumes of students, they are looking mostly in soft skills. So how engaging the graduates are. Okay, how are they good enough to be absorbed in their working environment? So what are the qualities? How can they bring value to their industry or institutions? So all these are about soft skills. So you have to groom your soft skill. Identify where is your strength, where is your weakness, and then you groom yourself. Okay, improve your soft skill. Okay, and then put it as a fundamental to develop yourself to really be good to enter the job market. Okay, so very good inputs from room 1. Thank you all the members of room 1. Now we are moving to room 2, and title is Turn Your Passion to Entrepreneurship. What are the ingredients? Okay, welcome a member of room 2, please. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Hello.
I'm Kuhan.
Kuhan, yes.
And from University Malaysia Perlis. Okay. For our group, turn your passion to entrepreneurship. What are the ingredients? So we have come out with some ideas. So our passion, we chose photography. So nowadays we know that photography have high demand and a lot of people interested in doing photography. So how we can turn our passion into entrepreneurship? So first of all, when we have the photography skill, so we can slowly started to get some job. We can work as a freelance worker and doing some project. And at one point of time, we can create our own company and we can do wedding shootings, event shootings. And if we have extra soft skill like editing or videography, we also can include. So when it's come to entrepreneurship, we have a lot of option in our company. The second thing is, as I'm learning mechanical engineering, how I can combine the thing I'm studying and my passion together. So I can combine both of these by doing production for camera accessories. So the knowledge that I've learned in mechanical engineering, and I can combine it with photography, so I can create more camera accessories, and it could be unique or different, and it can brought a different market in photography. That's all from me, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Kuhan. Okay, so okay, room 2 members, Kuhan have explained how to bring patience to be an entrepreneur. Okay, I like to share my experience. Okay, from the coaching, 2 cases. One is this student is graduate in masters. Okay, master students. Okay, she's graduate in multimedia. Okay, IT and multimedia. And she need consultant career coaching during the COVID. And then when I sit and discussion with her, I mean, yes, virtually. And from what we have gathered, she's very much interested. Okay, her hobby is doing cookies. Okay, biscuit ke, okay, makanan ya. Okay, all these food cookies. Okay. Okay, so she's interested very much in doing cookies. So I asked her, is there any possibilities, any way to make interest to be a source of income? Okay, after some discussion and coaching, she finally end up took that as an entrepreneur. Okay, she start doing cookies and post the cookies. Okay, means advertise it through their WhatsApp, was that profiles, Facebook, Insta. And after a month, she called me and she thanks me. She said, yes, she's making good money during this MCO. Okay, so that is how you can turn your hobbies or passions. The second case is a student. She's doing a degree in mathematics, if not mistaken. Okay, she's doing mathematics degree. Okay, some sort of something related to mathematics. I don't know exact term. And her interest is doing micro arts. Okay, again, she's wondering if she have a future if just she pursue a micro arts, doing micro arts things. Okay, after some discussions, giving ideas, gathering information, okay, she start doing that. Yes, she's still a student in University of Malaysia, and from micro art, she's having a good income. Okay, she's do posting online. I'm not sure which website. Okay, but in reality, yes, she start making money as a undergraduate students. Okay, so that is how, if you bring your patients. Okay, so one thing is our educations, okay, our degrees, our diploma, our masters, okay, it can help you secure a job. Okay, doesn't mean you cannot bring your patients also to be your main source of income. Okay, so it's how you balance it up. Okay, if you can bring your patients and your academic qualifications put together, it can be even greater. Okay, but it's okay if you couldn't bring your patients. Okay, we can still excel using whatever skills. Okay, either soft skills or hard skills and competency that we gain. Okay, we build to be a good source of income in our career. Okay, now we're going to room 3. Okay, we title of turning your occupations to a successful career, what it takes. Okay, please welcome a member of room 3.
Okay. Yeah, that's my class already on. So, based on how to success of occupation, we have not have enough conversation. So I
Excuse,
could
your
not say
audio is not clear.
Huh?
Your audio is not clear.
But you hear me, but my mic is on and
Oh, okay.
hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My mic is should be working. So because of the meeting it not go successfully, I could not. I think I could tell the nice explanation on the room to member and the room to but as we just research through about the successful occupation, we need to just set a goal. So without the goal, we have no idea how we should do that for the occupation. So the we cannot do anything for the occupation. Therefore, we need to just first of all we need to just set a proper goal that can be at least measurable or clear to achieve. So after clear to achieve. So once just we set the goal for the occupation, we have to do the ideas for the goal should be okay, but at least we need to just use our passion to just achieve the goal we set for the occupation. And secondly, we need to have a we need to just get some help with friends, but the friends need to be more successful rather than just your favorite friend to play with. Because successful people or the people who can do the something better than you can know about the things that we should do for the better occupation or better future careers. Therefore, we need to just be with the successful people to have a better ideas for the occupation. So, therefore, we need to just identify the goals and hear from the most successful people to get ideas about the successful occupation. This is what we have done from our test research.
Okay, that's all. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much from member of room 2. I couldn't get your name just now. Okay, so he's sharing about importance of goal. Okay, so you have a goal and you work towards your goal to achieve a better career means down the road, means after 4 or 5 years time or 10 years time. Okay. The important thing is, as he mentioned, is when you have a goal, you can work towards your goals. Okay. Along the way, when you are going towards your goal, you can acquire skills that you needed, competency you needed. Okay. So as we discussed earlier, okay, you have to build your technology savvy, okay, skills, all these skills. Okay, because of what? You know where you are heading, you know where is your goal. Okay, and then second interesting things shared is maybe we have to gather ourselves with successful people. Why? Because they can share their experience. Okay, experience is the thing you have, you can't buy. Okay, so you have to experience things. Okay, the easiest way to learn, okay, or fastest way is to learn from others' experience. Okay, so when you are working towards your goal, you have a goal to achieve, you can gather informations from other people that are already successful in the same field you are into, and then learn from them. Okay, so this will help you to push forward much faster to achieve your goals or to be in your career where you want to be. Okay, thank you very much. Presentation from room 3. And then now we're moving for room 4 with the title of developing and updating your career portfolio and its importance. Okay, welcome members. Okay, so room 4, okay, it's okay. They said that they have some mic problem. I will read from the chat box. We think developing our portfolio is important as that gain our opportunity in career. We need to update our portfolio time to time as our work will become better as we gain experience. Portfolio not just to show people our ability and skills, but it is also help ourselves in noticing our growth. Developing our portfolio is important because it reflects accomplishment, okay, skills, experience, and attributes. Career portfolio talks about your potentials or competency because that it helps you to show your talent or what you can do as a proof and not just say I can do this. Okay, so it's a very good sharing. Okay, exactly, it's a good sharing. So a career portfolio is to show your progress. Okay, how you prepare yourself to attain certain level in what you are doing. Okay, say like business, they have portfolio. Insurance agents, they have portfolio. So we must have our portfolio. Even as a student now, you start developing, okay, your portfolio. Okay, keep all these records. Okay, where you get involved, how you get involved, what you did, what you learned, what you achieve. Okay, how you progress. Okay, all these will add value, okay, to your portfolio. So as mentioned here, it will shows the employee or whoever wants to hire you how you move from ground zero to a certain level. Okay, it shows you what type of task you have. Okay, how you make a decision, how you lead a team, what is your leadership quality, how you handle people, how you communicate. Okay, all these are very crucial things. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, some sort like soft skill. Okay, so this is an evidence. Okay, so this can help you, okay, to prove who you are, what is your capability, okay, how or what you can do. Okay, a very good Ms. Sharings from room 4. Thank you. And now moving to room 5, career profiling. What is it and why I should need it? Okay, please. Anyone from room 5?
Hello, sir.
Yes.
So it's about career profiling.
Yes.
We as the mini itself, it's a comprehensive scientifically validated career test that measure the interests and personality traits that can find the right career. It assists us in identifying which career the most suitable and strengthen our career profile.
Okay.
Like the website that maybe can help us on that interest profiler website. That's the website that mentioned by users. So that's all.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the sharings. Okay, as mentioned by our team members from room 5, career profiling is actually to help us to know what type of person we are, okay, what segments, okay, we can associate ourselves in developing our career, okay, as I earlier mentioned before. Okay, another case, okay, I just want to sharing, okay, from my coaching sessions. Okay, this guys, he did his degree, his master's in chemical engineer. Okay, he did in a university in Japan. I couldn't recall the universities. And he's wondering what type of job he can get when he's back here. Okay, and he is not really doing, means his personality and his working environment is a bit not really in tandem. Okay, it means in sync. So after discussing with him, I asked him, will you be interested to be in agriculture? Okay, he said no. Okay, no way. As a chemical engineer, I can be in agriculture industry. Okay, but his career profiling from what he did, okay, it give me some glance what type of student or undergraduate he is. So I give him some idea. Okay, you think you are not means you cannot enter agriculture. Okay, do you think they use fertilizer in agriculture? Yes. Okay, so fertilizer, what are is created from? How they create or make fertilizer? For sure, using chemical. Okay, now can you use your means your talent to be in there and assist, because his profile showing is more to like a people person. Okay, okay, when you do the profiling, you can see type of person. Okay, personality. So he is more to like a people person. Okay, so I say, so you can assist people. Okay, as a chemical engineer, you can assist people in agricultures on type of fertilizers you can use for different type of products. Okay, I mean all these vegetables of. Okay, so you got an idea. So this profile test actually will give you a clear idea, a clear path, okay, where you can get involved. So here you can also identify, sometimes it can relate back to your patient. Okay, so when you know where it is, how it works, okay, you will get a greater picture, a good picture how to get involved. Okay, so thank you from room 5. Okay, so I think that is almost end of our discussion. Okay, now I open for question and answer if you have any. Okay, we have about 10 minutes left. I don't want to take another speaker's time too much. Okay, so do you have any questions to ask? Okay, I will be here. Be glad to help you. Any questions? Anything else you want to know? Okay, one thing I like to comment. Okay, one thing I like to comment. Hopefully, you didn't take it hard feelings. When I go to rooms just now, okay, some rooms they didn't have any communications. Okay, so okay, didn't have communication. So I didn't blame you. Okay, I mean these are some of the weakness. Okay, normally like we Asians, especially in Malays, Malaysia, sorry, okay, in Malaysia and Asia mostly, we are not easy to communicate with strangers. Okay, so these will happen to us, especially when we are posted in some industry where we are not really familiar. So that's why I said one of the skill is we have to build our communication. Okay, I mentioned two. One is face to face, and the other one is virtual communication. Okay, as we do now is virtual communication. So please, you have to build your communication skills, okay, all of us. And then you have to build your confidence as well, okay. Sometimes, yes, okay, don't bother a lot about grammars, okay. Even I myself, I think I did a lot of grammar mistakes when I'm talking, okay, because I'm not in industry but in the languages, okay. I feel that's okay, but that means you must be brave enough, okay, to voice out your ideas, okay. So why that? So this is very crucial, communication, okay. So please build your communication skills as well, so that this is one of the element, okay, that help us to be success later on in our career life, okay. So any questions? Okay, if no questions, I like to end it here and hand over back to our admin. Thank you everyone to be here. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ravin from Polytechnic Mersing. So I believe we had 2 wonderful hours with Mr. Ravin. Now I would like to welcome our last presenter for the day, Iswal from Taylor's University. So all yours, Iswal.
Thank you so much, Najwa. Can I just get a verbal check? Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you can hear me. You can see me. Yeah. All right. It's actually 3:55. I'm wondering, my session is supposed to start at 4. Does everybody need that 5 minutes to go for comfort break? Or maybe some of your friends, they thought of joining at 4 o'clock. Do you guys need that 5 minutes, or do you want me to start immediately?
Okay, Rachel's ask for break.
Okay, all right. Okay, thanks, Ravin. I didn't see the chat.
Okay,
Yes. Okay, so take a 5 minutes break. I'll see you guys at 4. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me and see me?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I think it's about 4:02. I think we should start. I hope everybody managed to go for a comfort break. Okay, then I think we can start. Once again, I'm blind as a bat. I just need to get a confirmation. Right now, everybody is seeing my PowerPoint, right? In full?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything
Yes.
anything blocking it? You are seeing it all in full, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
okay. All right, so thank you so much, everyone. Very good afternoon. Allow me to introduce myself. Okay, my name is Iswal. I'm actually from Taylor's University. So nice to meet everybody here virtually. Okay, and I also understand we also have got some Taylor students, okay, in the group as well. So thank you so much, you guys, for deciding to spend your Saturday with us. Okay, so I know a lot of people can choose to do other things, okay, on their Saturday, but thank you for deciding to spend your Saturday afternoon with us today. And I know I am the last workshop for the day, so I am actually standing between you, okay, and your rest, okay, for 6 o'clock later, right? So today, this is the final workshop of the day. You will have 3 more workshops tomorrow. So the last workshop for today, the title is Professionalism in Networking, okay? All right. Before I start, I wanted to start with this quote, right? It says, every journey of 1,000 miles, ... Anybody can help me to complete the rest of the quote? Have you heard of this quote before? Go ahead, you can unmute yourself, okay? If you guys are feeling sleepy, the best way to do this is actually to awaken yourself, is just to participate and engage, okay, with me. So you can actually unmute yourself, you let me know the answer, or you can also type the answer in the chat box. I think I'm able to see it, yeah. Have you heard of this quote before? Every journey of 1,000 miles begins. Okay, thank you so much, all right? Okay, thank you so much for everybody. I can't move on, okay, until you give me some kind of a response. Okay, begins with a single step, okay? So for those of you who may be familiar, this is by the Chinese philosopher, okay, Lao Tzu, okay? So he said that a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So all you need to do is just to make that single step. So I think you have made that right first step by deciding to participate, okay, and register for the 2 days, today and tomorrow, 2 days career youth camp basically, all right? So congratulations. Okay, so this career youth camp is organized by International Medical University together in collaboration with the National Association of Career Development Center, Malaysia. Secondly, second quote, I wanted to ask everybody, okay, what do people say about success? Anybody heard of this before? What do people say about success? Have you heard of this saying before? It's by a very famous filmmaker, okay? He makes a lot of funny movies. Okay, no worries if you don't know the answer. Okay, 90% of all success is basically just showing up, okay? So when you turn up for something, which you show up for something, that's already 90% of success done, okay? So the other 10% is just your effort, it's other factors, okay? But 90% is just you giving yourself this opportunity. So congratulations, I would consider all of you to be already successful. Okay, so once again, thank you to our host earlier, Najwa, okay, for introducing me. My name is Izwal. I think a lot of my students, they call me Mr. Easy. Can you guess why? Any guesses why they call me Mr. Easy? You guys, you can unmute yourself, you can type, okay, in the chat box. There seems to be a delay. All right, okay, they call me Mr. Easy because I guess it's easy for them to remember, all right? Okay, so it's all right if you guys don't want to answer my questions earlier, no problem, but for this next section, I do need you to respond, okay? So I need your help basically to tell me, okay, about my life story basically. So I'll be showing you some pictures, all right? So I want you to tell me basically, what do you understand, okay, about myself basically. So instead of me introducing you, okay, about my own background, so I allow you to share whatever that you think, you know, about myself. Okay, so I'm gonna share with you some pictures here. Anybody who feels like sharing, you can unmute yourself. You can even type in the chat box, okay? I can actually see the chat box as well. What can you make up out of this? Just throw any guesses.
Do you like
Sorry?
I just get from the images, so about Mr. Israel likes about movies or something.
Wait, I can't get you. What was the last thing you said?
I just said, do you like movies or not?
Yes, movies. Okay, right. Thank you so much. Right. So based on the pictures, the popcorn, right? Yes, correct. One of my favorite pastime is actually watching movies. Thank you so much. Any other guesses?
Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Yeah, based
Please
on the
go ahead.
pictures, it's indicate like you are a married man.
I am a married man.
Yeah, it's
No.
children. Yeah.
No, I'm not married. Okay, I'm not married.
Oh,
All
you're
right.
not married.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, but yes, I am a middle child. All right. Okay. So I've got an older brother. I've also got a younger brother. Okay, so that's a picture that you can see.
Okay.
All right. Someone also mentioned I've worked in HSBC before. Yes. Okay. So after, I think you guys can see some of the company logos there. So after I graduated, like for some of you, okay, you need to do your internship eventually, okay, at some point in your studies. So for me, I did my internship in ExxonMobil. I was attached to the trading department. After I graduated, I worked in HSBC, okay, as a graduate recruiter, basically. So these two experiences brought me to where I'm currently at the moment, which is at the Taylor's University. So I work at the Career Services Center. So I used to be a graduate recruiter. So I used to recruit students. And then, so right now what I do, I have to teach students, okay, how to write cover letters, CVs, about employability skills. Greece is your favorite place. All right, close. Okay, you can see the pictures of Greece. Okay, to be exact, is that island called Santorini. Okay, so this is in Greece. Okay, so I love it. Okay, I think it's very beautiful, but I have not been there myself. Okay, and yes, I love to travel. Okay, you're right. Okay, I love to travel. You can see all the pictures or the postcards. Okay, I haven't been to a lot of places, but I love to travel. All right, and someone, Anurag, very good. All right, I love the X-Men actually. Okay, I grew up reading the comics, but I tell my friends, family, it's graphic novels. Okay, it's not comics. I call it graphic novels. It's a novel, but with pictures. Okay, I love X-Men. I learned so much about, from X-Men. So those actually it's not pictures of Avengers. A lot of people thought it's Avengers. It's not. All right. Oh, someone is asking me, what is it about the Tapak Selamat? That's actually a starfish. Okay, it means two things. One, I love beaches. I love to spend time at any water-based activity. But secondly, it's actually about the starfish story. Okay, I don't think we have time for me to tell you about the starfish story, but you guys can Google it. Okay, you just type starfish story. It is actually about making a difference in other people's life. Okay, so maybe I quickly just tell you about the story. All right, so this old man, he saw this young boy at the beach side. Okay, he keeps throwing starfish. Okay, there were hundreds of starfish all just laid on the beach. All right, but the boy keep throwing back the starfish. Okay, then he asked him, "What are you doing, boy?" Okay, then the guy said, "Okay, I'm throwing back the starfish into the ocean so that they can leave, right? But you're wasting your time. There are hundreds of things, and there are hundreds of starfish. You can't possibly make a difference, right?" Then the boy said, "But it made a difference to this one, okay? The one that I'm throwing back." So what it means is that, sometimes you can't change the world, but you can change the world for one person, okay? So you can't impact everybody, but you can make a difference even in one person's life. So that's actually the starfish story. Oh, I managed to tell the story, okay? I thought I wouldn't be able to. Okay, yeah, so I think you guys managed to cover everything. Just to let you know about this logo here, this symbol here, for those of you who are studying psychology, this is actually you would know that this is actually the universal symbol of psychology. So that is actually my background, okay? When I was studying, I studied psychology together with mass communication, okay, and social sciences. And the other pictures is just to show you what I do at the moment, okay? So I have to turn young students, young graduates into young professionals, basically, and I think the purpose of life is actually making use, okay, of your talent to help others. Okay, so thank you so much to everybody who helped me to tell my story. All right, thank you so much. So very quickly, this is again just a quick profile of myself. All you need to know is just that I'm currently working at Taylor's as the head of career resources and employee relations. Okay, and I used to work at some of these companies. Okay, and I'm also a certified career services provider and a certified career coach. Okay, and I believe the purpose of life is actually making a life of purpose. All right. So now let me move on to start our workshop today with a few activities. Once again, guys, if you feel very sleepy, you need to participate, okay? I'm able to hear you, so please, you unmute yourself. You can also type your answers in the chat box, okay? So I hope you guys are ready, okay, for some activities. Okay, I can't proceed, okay, if you guys don't participate. Okay, is everybody ready? Everybody okay? Yes. Okay.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, ready? Yeah. Okay. So this first exercise is to test, okay, your photographic memory. All right. Okay. So I will be showing you a photo. Okay. That will last for 5 seconds. What I need all of you to do is actually just to type or just to answer. Just unmute yourself. Answer these questions. Okay. What details do you notice about this person? Okay. As many as you can see, basically. Right? And secondly, use some adjectives, okay, to describe this person. Okay, so let me repeat the instruction. I'm going to show you a photo. I'm testing your photographic memory. Tell me what details do you notice about him? Use some adjectives to describe him. Okay, but do this only after 5 seconds. Okay, don't tell me yet, okay, until we start the 5 seconds. Okay, if you're ready, I'm going to give you 5 seconds, okay, to observe the image. Okay, go ahead. Okay, 5 seconds is up, okay? Now tell me, what do you remember about this person? What do you remember? Anybody can just go ahead. Formal dress code, right? You can see, thank you so much, Jing Swan, okay? Sorry, if I'm not pronouncing your name correctly. Yeah, formal dress code, you can see he's wearing a jacket, right? A suit. Okay, clean shaven, right? Wearing gray tie. Are you sure it was gray? Okay, we'll see it again, all right? What else do you remember? Use some adjectives to describe him, okay? Someone mentioned professional, okay? Middle, short hair, love to smile. Was he smiling? Are you sure he was smiling? Okay, look shy. Where do you get that from? European face. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, he was wearing white shirt. Are you sure? Look, businessman. All right, good. All right, okay, what do you think he does for a living? Some of you mentioned. Okay, looks like a businessman. Guys, keep on typing, okay, whatever that you see. All right. Okay, what kind of service? Looks like a corporate guy. All right, okay, good. What kind of service or quality of work do you think you can expect, okay, from him? Okay. More like a banker, looking smart. Okay. Looking smart. What kind of service? Do you think it'll be good? Will it be bad? Wow, okay, people say banker, but you don't know him, right? Good banker. Okay, would you hire him? Anurag, you said no, why? Mabuchi, you said yes. Anurag, why? Why do you say you wouldn't hire him?
I don't know, something about him felt off.
Okay, you don't know him, right? You're just judging him from the photo, okay? Something about him is off. Okay, Mabuchi, you said yes. Okay, anybody else wants to participate? Go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys one more chance, okay? So this is the second round, okay? The second practice, okay? Again, to look at your photographic memory. Same thing, I'm gonna give you a photo. I want you to observe, answer the following question, okay? What details do you notice about this next person? Okay, and use some adjectives as well. Okay, don't start yet until 5 seconds. Okay, 5 seconds. After that, once we stop, then you guys can start typing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay. Hold on, Zaima. Okay, are you talking about the first person now or second person? Oh, Zaima, you're still answering the first person, right? Okay. So Zaima is saying he has this overconfident smile, which makes me not to hire him. All right. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Zaima. Okay. So we are talking now to about the second photo. Okay, but there seems to be some delay here. No problem. What details? Okay. So you notice the second guy has got long hair. Are you sure long hair? He has black hair. He has black hair. Are you sure he had black hair? Same guy as the first. What? He looks like some South American guy who joined local rock band. Okay, that's very descriptive. Okay, afro haircut. All right. Yeah. Did he has long hair or you noticed it was a curly hair? Okay, it was actually curly, right? It was kind of almost afro. He wears a jacket. You think it was a jacket? All right. Nice curly hair. Okay. Brown jacket with dark shirt. Wow. Are you sure it was a dark shirt? Okay. Wear a brown jacket. Okay. Okay. So same thing. Adjective. What do you think he does for a living? Someone that looks like him. Singer. All right. Works in Google. That's very specific. His face looks happy. All right. Okay. CEO. Wow. Go ahead. Yeah. This must be the modern, the new type of millennial CEO, right? Band player. Okay. In some of my previous classes, they told me looks like a lumberjack. Okay. Someone who was very rough. Okay. What kind of service or quality do you think you can expect from him? Good, bad. Is he someone reliable? Okay. Would you hire him? Creative. Thanks, Anurag. All right. Creative. Okay. I don't know where we get that from, but a lot of people will assume someone like that is very creative, right? Yeah. Okay. Compared to the first photo, okay? First photo, you guys thought more like corporate, banker, right? But the second photo is creative, okay? Does not dress like a diploma. What's a diploma? Diplomat, is it? Not sure. All right, okay. All right. Now, I want you guys to look again, okay, at the photos. Each of these photos. This time, I'm going to test you on speed, all right? I'm only going to give you 3 seconds, okay, which is almost half of what I gave you previously, okay? Oh, Mabuchi, good. Not clean as the first. He's not reliable than the previous guy. Okay, thanks. Okay, so now I want you guys to look again at the photos. 3 seconds now, half, okay? Half of the time, I'm testing you on speed now. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, first photo. Second photo. 1, 2, 3. Look again. Was he wearing a gray tie? Yes, he was wearing a gray tie. Okay. Someone said black shirt. Yes, he was wearing a black shirt. jeans, okay, brown jacket, you're right. Curly hair, dark hair, all right? Okay. What else do you guys notice now? Any new comments or observations? Anurag, they are the same people. What are you talking about? Anybody else notice anything from the second round? Okay. Any new comments, observation? Okay, right. They are the same person, okay? If you guys notice, I actually showed you the same person, but he looks different in each of the photos. And each of these photos, we also give our different interpretation, okay? We say corporate, serious, something about aim off, okay? So all of you, it was the same person, but you just evaluated that same person differently, okay? So we were throwing out words, we were throwing out adjectives, we were guessing what he does for a living, things like that, but it has always been the same person, okay? He just looks different, okay? So which brings me to my point here, all right, okay? So if you were given the choice, okay, who would you rather approach, okay, for good customer service? You can type your answer here, okay? Do you think you're gonna get good service from A or B? Okay, you go to a counter, all right? So you see, yeah, this guy, okay, the table is a mess. He's unkempt. He asks, yeah, what do you want? Okay. Or you see this lady, okay, smiling, looking very approachable, okay, you know, like attentive, ready to serve you. She asks, okay, how may I help you? Okay. So I think a lot of people will probably say B, okay? So you are looking at these people, you're making a lot of assumptions, okay? You are also expecting certain type or certain level of service, okay? So the moral of the story here, what I want to share with you is that life is full of choices, okay? You always have a choice, okay? Between a smiling person and a person who is frowning, who would you rather approach, okay? So why would you approach someone that you think like it's like a time bomb, okay? It's about to explode. He's about to get angry when you have this other option of a very smiling, friendly, warm, approachable person, okay? So life is full of choices. Let's do this again. Who would you trust, okay? Who do you think is more credible, okay, to give you a CPR? To those of you who CPR, you're not sure, I think you guys know, right? But never mind, if you're not sure, it's a cardiopulmonary resuscitation, okay? All right, okay. So if this was an emergency, okay, who would you trust to save your life, A or B? Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of people are responding A, okay? Guys, if you guys are feeling sleepy, just continue to participate, okay? Because a lot of my questions are all based on questions, okay? So a lot of you are saying A. Why not B? What's wrong with B? You think he can save your life? Okay. What about now? Who would you trust? A or B? Okay. Yes, Mabuchi. CPR is a medical thing. All right. Yes. Okay. It's been the same person. All right. But the only difference is that one person is wearing a medical jacket. Okay, a medical coat, right? All right, medical coat. You can see that thing. You know, I don't know what it's called. Okay, status something. All right. Okay, and the other person, you can see wearing sleeves, right? With exposed sleeves, with tattoos. All right. Okay. But it has always been the same person, okay? But it's just that the appearance are different, okay? So whenever he dresses up, he covers himself, you think this person is more credible, okay, than the other. But deep down, it has always been the same person. So what I'm trying to share here is that perception, okay, is real, okay? It may appear real, but it is not necessarily true. I think all of you have experienced this before, okay? People misperceive you, okay? When they meet you for the first time, okay, they look at you, you're very quiet, then they start to say, very, very arrogant, okay, not very friendly, okay, but maybe you're having a bad day on that day. So they start to make a lot of assumptions about you, okay? But whenever they make all these assumptions, are they true? It's not true, okay? But is it real? It is real, okay? So I need all of you to understand the distinction, okay, between what is real and what is true. So it may not be true, but you need to respect, okay, that in the eye of the beholder, to the person that is perceiving, it is very real to them, okay? So you need to ask yourself, okay, if someone were to tell you that you are very arrogant, okay, when the first time they met you, okay, you have to ask yourself, what is it that I did or say that made them think that way, okay? Yeah, so you just have to think, what kind of vibes are you giving out to people, all right, when you first meet them. So always remember, perceptions may appear real, but they are not necessarily true, okay? But you have to respect, okay, people that, they perceive to be real, okay? But you can actually help to counter their perception, okay? To let them know that this is actually not true about you. Okay, let's look at another example, okay? If perception is real, would you hire this candidate? Okay, look at this example. Tell me what are the things wrong, okay, with this example. You can type it or you can just unmute yourself, okay, if you want to do it faster. There are many mistakes here. Tell me what are they so that everybody can learn. Spelling mistakes. Okay, thank you so much. What else? The format. What's wrong with the format? Tell me what's wrong with the format. Impolite. Okay. They were short forms. Okay. Using short forms. Okay. So you're sending this to a recruiter, all right? But you are using short forms. Using emoji, good. Bad spelling, okay? No proper greeting, yes. Okay, the email. I'm so sorry, sir. Why? What else is wrong? Let me help you out, okay? The email name is not professional. Okay, little kid lover. Why? Doesn't it make you wonder why he calls himself little kid lover? Okay, so the email address is not professional. He sent it to multiple recruiters, okay? So how do you feel if you get this kind of email? Do you think like he's talking to you personally or he's just trying his luck? Okay, he's just sending out emails, hoping one of them will respond. So usually as a recruiter, when we see this, we will not even, we wouldn't even bother, okay? Because it doesn't look like you're serious about us. You're just trying your luck, sending to all these companies at the same time. Okay, there's no subject line matter here. Okay, it's just blank, right?
Title is like a subject is like a title of the ticket. So
yes.
Name.
Correct.
Should we just also focusing on the email address name? Email
address. Okay, email address name. Correct. When you send out emails to recruiters, right? Make sure you put your name there. Okay. CV of Izwal Mazlan. Okay. So that they know who you are. You cannot put my CV. Hundreds of people send the same document, put my CV. It'll be very difficult, okay, for the recruiter, okay, to find your application, okay, in hundreds of thousands of applications, basically. Similarly, when you send them your CV attachment, okay, don't put my CV, okay? There's so many people that put my CV. So you need to give the name correctly, okay? CV Izwal Mazlan, okay? For example, Taylor's University, right? So personalize that email. Okay, you can see he has been using big caps, all right? So people say when you use big caps, it sounds like you're shouting, all right? Okay, so these are just some examples of things that is wrong, okay, with this example. I hope you guys take notice and don't repeat this, okay, when it comes to your turn to send out applications. All right, next question. If you're hiring for Maybank, would you hire this candidate? Have a look at this CV. Let me know, would you hire? Let me know, guys, your answer so that we can move on. Yes, okay. Consider first, okay. This is the second page of the CV. If you ask me, this is quite good, okay? This is quite a good CV. All right. Actually, this is one page, okay, but I had to cut it into 2 pages, okay. But this person has put the CV into 1 page, and all the information is actually very high quality, okay. You can see that in terms of education, it is very good, okay. This person has been getting academically very strong, okay. First class, has been scoring A's, so academically, very good. Objective is very clear, okay. This person, this girl, okay, wants a career in personal financial services, okay, in a leading global bank. You can see the type of experiences are very relevant, also very humbling. Okay, she has worked as a tutor. Okay, in customer service, for example. Okay, so has a lot of humbling experience. So looks good. Okay, it's also very active in curricular activities. Okay, all right, and then of course, she said referenceable request. Okay, so chances are if you are a recruiter, this CV is quite good, okay? So candidate chances are is also very strong. But of course, you will have to meet them, call them for interview first to determine, okay? Okay, So this CV is quite good. Okay, what if I were to tell you, okay, that the person that wrote the email, the first email, and the second example, which is the CV, are actually the same person, right? Okay, so I want you to imagine a scenario where you have rejected the person, okay, because of the way she writes that email. But if you were to open the CV, you can see actually it's actually quite good, all right? So do you think she will get the job, okay, based on our first impressions, okay, based on our first perceptions? Chances are no, okay? Like I told you, I wouldn't even open the CV, okay, because I look at the person has sent out to so many emails, there is no heading, all right, and then it's very shouting at me, okay, so I wouldn't even open the document. But if I didn't open the document, I would have missed out on a very good candidate, basically, okay. So again, goes back to the point that we brought up earlier, perception is real, but not necessarily true. When you send out your applications later, okay, in future, for internships, okay, when you guys apply for jobs, okay, remember that the employers, they do not know you. They have no idea how good you are, how hardworking you are, okay, how good you are as a candidate, all right? They don't know you, but they're just gonna judge you based on the email that you send out, based on the cover letter that you send out, okay, based on the CV that you share. They're just gonna judge you based on that. So you can see that you need to put in a lot of effort to make sure that your cover letter and your CV is effective, okay? So remember, it is real to them, even though it may not be true to you as a candidate, okay? So the point that I wanted to share here in the first segment of my workshop is that perceptions leads to a lot of expectations and assumptions, okay? So these recruiters are humans, okay? They make mistakes as well, okay? Because of we are human, we also tend to make mental shortcuts. Mental shortcuts means this is the fastest way we can make decisions, okay? So we're not gonna do research, we're not gonna find out about you, okay? Through your Facebook, LinkedIn, things like that, we're just gonna judge you based on 5 seconds of scanning, okay, of your CV. And this is gonna be our reality, okay? It may not be true, okay, but it's gonna be our reality for the recruiters, okay? So therefore, make sure that don't let life, okay, be a series of missed opportunities, okay? In life, you get rejected, you get turned down by people because you always complain, oh, people don't understand me, I have been wrongly perceived, okay? Think back, what are you doing to make people think of this about you, okay? All right, I'm gonna share you a little bit about this theory, okay? If some of you have heard it before, it's called the 7-38-55 rule. Any guesses what they are? Have you guys learned about this before in university? Have you heard of it? If you have, just type the answers in the chat box again, okay? No, okay, anybody else have any answer? Nope, 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 okay, never mind. So a lot of people may have not heard about this before. All right, okay, so this is actually regarding communication, all right? So we are talking about perception, all right? So there is this researcher, okay, that has done a lot of research. So he says that 7% of perception can actually be attributed to verbal, okay? So verbal communication means these are your spoken words, okay? These are the contents, okay, of what you say or what you write, what you say, basically. And 38% is actually your vocal cues, okay? This is your vocal cues, this is tone of voice, your tone of voice. It's how you say certain things, all right? And 55% is actually visual, okay? Which is your body language, which is your appearance, which is your non-verbal communication. So if one day you guys wake up, right, and you meet your classmate, all right? And you ask, okay, good morning, how's your day today? And your friend say, oh, it's all great. Okay, so do you think she's having a great day or not? Let me ask again, all right? So one day you wake up, you go to class, okay? You ask a classmate, okay, good morning, how's your day today? And she goes like, great, okay? Everything's great, everything's just good, okay? So which one do you think you will believe? Is it what she says? Because she's telling you it's great, okay? Everything is great, okay? Or are you gonna look at how she say it or her non-verbal cues, all right? Tell me the answer. Okay, right, so I think you guys understand, all right, okay? So it is not what she says, okay? People say, I'm having a great day, everything's lovely, everything's fine, okay? But you look at the tone, okay? You look at their appearance, okay? Look at their facial expression, right? So that actually conveys, okay, their true emotions. You see this a lot in beauty pageants, all right? When they announce the winner, okay? So for that, when they announce the winner, for that few micro seconds, right? You can see how disappointed, okay, the runner-up is before she quickly recover and smile and congratulate. okay, the winner, all right, okay, because that's actually her real emotion, okay. So remember, perception is always higher on visual cues and vocal cues, and we care less about verbal things, okay, what they say, because that is not the truth, okay. They are more about the vocal cues and the visual cues, okay, that you get. So remember that, okay, perception. So therefore, be careful, okay, when you talk to people, be careful how you are conveying things, okay, through your vocal cues, through your visual appearance as well. Okay, this is the same concept, but I just want to tell you guys, okay, these are some of things that says, within 5 seconds of meeting someone, you make a lasting impression based on the following order first. How you look, which is visual, right? Second, how you sound, which is the verbal, all right? And then third, okay, which is, the vocal, right? And third is what you say, which is verbal, okay? So same concept here, okay? You can see 7%, 38%, 55%, okay? So this is actually a research done by this person, all right? Dr. Albert Merabians, okay? So he did this research, okay, that came up with these numbers, basically. All right, so now I want to ask you guys, okay, as a student, you guys are students, right? Okay, some of you will be going for internship soon. Some of you are graduating eventually at some point in the future. You're going to look for jobs, okay? Tell me, how else are you being perceived? Just type your answers or unmute yourself and can just let me know directly. How else are you being perceived? Am I still on? Can I just get a verbal confirmation? Am I still on?
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes. Okay, thank you so much. All right. Anybody wants to venture a guess? Okay, never mind. I'll start. Okay. So remember, as a student, intern, job seeker, these are some of the ways, okay, that you guys are always being perceived, assessed. People are always making judgment about you. Okay. So it is through your resume, through your CVs, okay, through your cover letters, okay, during interviews, okay, when you go for interviews, people are making judgments about you, okay, so always remember that. Through your email etiquette, remember when you send out emails to the employers, okay, how do you greet them, okay, what are the things that you write in your email, right? So those are email etiquette, okay. Some of you may have got your own LinkedIn, okay, profile, which is for professional networking, okay. So how good, how effective is your LinkedIn profile? Okay, is it professional? Some of you may be asked to do a video resume, okay? When you apply for big multinational companies, for example, so they got a lot, they have to interview a lot of candidates. So what they do, they just ask you to record, okay, a video resume and submit to them, okay? So these are ways that you are being perceived. Some employers, especially in the Western countries, maybe not so much in Asian countries yet, but in Western countries, they make it a point to check your Facebook, okay, which is actually a social network, right? Okay, so they look at the photos of you, they look at your contents, your comments, okay, what are the things that you write. That's why it's very important, okay, that you make sure you scrub your Facebook, make sure you don't leave anything controversial, okay, no photos, controversial statements that you have given, make sure everything is very clean, okay, so that's what we mean by when we say scrubbing. How you treat others when you go for an interview, okay, so when you first greet the receptionist, okay, as a recruiter, I always ask the receptionist, all right, okay, how was the candidate just now, okay, was he polite, okay, then the receptionist will give me feedback, okay. So we also observe how you talk to the other candidates in the waiting room, okay, do you like only, you know, when the recruiters come in, then suddenly you become very polite, or do you also take the opportunity to engage, okay, with the other candidates? How you treat others, okay, your attitude, okay, when you're given projects as an intern, your manners, okay, all your please and thank yous, okay. So do you hold the door for other people? When people hold the door for you, do you say thank you? Okay. There was a case in US, okay, someone actually, he was not happy, okay, he actually hold the door for 2 ladies, but the ladies didn't even say thank you, so he actually took out his gun, okay, and pointed out to them, okay, so that's how angry he is. This is a real case, okay, in US. Okay, your punctuality, are you punctual whenever you have to go for classes, okay, whenever you have any appointments? These are all the different ways you are always being perceived, okay, by people. Ethics and integrity, okay, what do you do when people are not watching you, okay? What do you do when you know you're not gonna get caught, okay? Do you still maintain the same level of ethics, okay? Do you still maintain the same integrity if you know you can escape, okay, without people knowing, okay? Would you still do it, okay? So that reflects on your ethics and integrity. Okay, on your quality of work, okay, when you submit an assignment, things like that, okay. and also your teamwork. Okay, when you're putting in the group, okay, of people, how do you work with them? So these are just to give you guys some examples of the different ways, okay, that we are always being perceived, okay, by other people. So this is important that I wanted to share with you, especially if you're going to be an intern soon, okay, or a job seeker, okay, once you graduate. Okay, everybody, are you guys still with me? Let me know. I'll need you guys to also, be fast, okay, on either answering my question or typing the answers in the chat box, okay? I'm gonna share with you some questions, so let me know what are your answers. Is everybody okay? Okay, all right. Okay, so if you are ready, I'm gonna share with you some fun facts, okay? So type your answers, okay, if you think you know what are the answers to these questions. So that I have got 4 questions I wanna ask you, okay? How long do you think it takes for a person to form an impression? Type your answers or you can just mute yourself. 2 years. Impression. Mabuchi, impression. Okay, Anurag says 3 seconds. Jing Swan said 10 seconds. Impression means what you think of people. 1 second, first sight, 5 seconds. One look, I know, but how long? Okay, let me ask again. How long do you think it takes, okay, for a person to form an impression? Okay, you guys are typing your answers, but not the one that I'm looking for, okay? The answer is 5 to 6 seconds, okay? It's not even minutes, all right? Okay, it's not even minutes, okay? Forget about hours or years, okay? People, when they look at you, research has shown they form an impression of you within 5 to 6 seconds. That's why people say, what do people say about impressions, okay? You don't get a second chance to make a good first impression, okay? People say that first impressions are lasting impressions, okay? So it takes about 5 to 6 seconds. Okay. All right. So remember that, okay? Impressions are formed within 5 to 6 seconds. If you guys are ready for the next question, okay? Now, I'm seeing some people say the internet connection is slow, okay? Right. Second question. Once a person has made a first impression, how many meetings does it take for you or for them to change their first impression of you? How many meetings? You know, impressions are made within 5 to 6 seconds, right? Okay. Okay. Subsequently, you're going to meet the person again, all right? The person is always going to remember that first impression. But if he was able to change his mind about you, how many meetings does it take? Some people are saying 3. Some people say good 2 meetings. Good 2 meetings. Okay. If it was a bad meeting, okay, then you need to take longer, okay, to make people change your mind. Okay, no problem. Okay, let me share with you. Research has shown it takes 7 subsequent meetings. Okay, so if you created a very bad first impression when you first meet somebody, okay, you need to meet this person 7 more times for that person to think, maybe he's not so bad after all. Okay, yeah, maybe he's not so arrogant after all. Okay, so you can see the amount of hard work that you need to put in. Okay, once impressions are already formalized. Okay. So you have subsequent meetings to make a person change their mind about you. Okay. Let me go with the third question now. Okay. When we put it in the context of job interview, how long do you think it takes for the potential employer to decide that you are a suitable candidate? How long does it take? Type your question and type your answers, or you can unmute yourself, okay, if it's faster that way. First 2 minutes, okay? 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, good. All right, good. 5 minutes, okay? Guess what, all right? When you go for interviews, okay? When you get called for an interview with a recruiter, all right? They already decide, okay, within the 5 minutes, whether they want to hire you or not, all right? Okay, so they were already processing, I'm gonna hire this person, I'm not gonna hire this person, okay? So if they already decided in the first 5 minutes, why do you think they spend the next half an hour, okay, or another 45 minutes with you to ask all these questions, okay, when they already decided in the first 5 minutes? Okay, hard say end of the interview, all right? It doesn't. It's not at the end of the interview they decided, okay? Research has shown people decided in the first five minutes already, okay? So which brings me to my next question, okay? If they already decided in the first 5 minutes, what about the rest of the time, okay? The interview time. Some of you get called for a half an hour interview. Some of you spend 1 hour, right? Interview, right? Okay, remember? Okay, so they ask you lots of questions, but they already decided in the first 5 minutes. So what's the rest of the time for? Sometimes you go there, they only spend 10 minutes with you, okay? After that, they say thank you. Is that good or bad? What do you guys think? You know, if people only talk to you for 5 minutes or 10 minutes, they say thank you so much for your time. Thanks for coming in. We'll be in touch, all right? Is that good or bad? Okay, good. All right, I saw an answer from Haq, okay? So if they already decided in the first 5 minutes, okay, whether they want to hire you or they don't want to hire you, what do they do with the rest of the time? So they use that time basically to get information, okay? So they get this information just to confirm their decision, okay? So they are just looking for examples, they're looking for evidence, they're looking for proofs, okay? So that they can actually write justification, okay? Why they want to take you or why they don't want to hire you, okay? So they're using this time to gather information, to gather evidence, proof, and examples, okay? So they give you that chance basically to either cement their opinion or they give you a chance to change their mind, okay? So it's not gone yet, right? If you have not made a good first 5 minute impression in the first 5 minutes, okay, you still have got half an hour, another 1 hour, okay, to change the mind, okay, about that person, all right? So that's why sometimes at the end of the interview, when they ask you, do you have any questions, okay, to ask us, okay? So that's actually your last pitch, okay? Your last opportunity to create a very good impression. So do use that opportunity to ask questions, okay? You can even ask them, is there any other information that I can furnish you, okay, to help you make a decision, okay? So you ask this kind of questions at the end of the interview, okay? So I've asked you these 4 questions. I hope you remember, okay, the answers. And next time when you get called for interviews, when you submit your application for things, please have all this, okay, in mind, okay, or thought. Okay, so I'm actually kind of done with my first act, all right, which is on the importance of perception, right? How are we doing with time? Still okay, all right? Okay, so I am done with my first act. I have 4 acts to cover, all right? So I'm gonna move on now to my second act, okay, which is on professionalism. Okay, so remember, the first act, we talk about perceptions, okay, the importance of perceptions. Now we're gonna move on to professionalism. Okay, I'm gonna break everybody into breakout rooms, all right? Okay, please guys, just listen out. Please take picture, okay, so that you can refer later when you go into the breakout rooms, okay? So we are gonna divide you according to the breakout rooms. I'm not sure how many people do we have. Oh, we've got about 23. Can we have maybe 4 breakout rooms, Najwa? We have 4 breakout rooms and we have 5 people in each of the breakout rooms.
Can.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Right. So I'm just looking at the number. We have about 20 packs, okay, minus some of us here. Okay, so in your groups, okay, when you are in your groups, I'm going to give you about 5 minutes. Time's going to move very fast. Najwa, 5 minutes, yeah? Okay, time is going to move very fast. So don't waste your time, okay? In your groups, I want you to discuss these 2 questions. What is professionalism? Secondly, how do you demonstrate professionalism in your daily life? I want all of you to discuss as a group, because after that, when we come back to the main room, we're going to ask for volunteers, okay? And volunteers can be anybody from that group, okay? So you better make sure if you're in that group, you know the answers, you have discussed with the rest of your teammates, okay? Because I'm not gonna, I don't want everybody to just keep quiet in that room, okay? Everybody, 5 of you, you need to make sure each of you have got the answers to this based on your group discussion, because I'm gonna ask, okay, for volunteers after that. It can be anybody. Okay, anybody got questions to ask me about the breakout? Sorry.
How many again, Iswal? 5?
Let's have 4 groups with 5 people in each group.
Okay, start from now?
Yes, once they are ready, we can move them. If they don't have any questions, 5 minutes for discussion. Then we come back to the main room. Yeah, so before we send you to your breakout rooms, guys, any questions? Anybody not clear about the instructions? Okay, if not, please take a picture, discuss in your group. Then come back. Okay, Okay, 5 minutes from now. See you guys later.
Okay, welcome back everyone.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much, Najwa, for helping out. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Thank you so much for helping out. Oh, I can hear echo. All right. Can everybody mute yourself, please? Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Okay. So welcome back everyone to the main room. Sorry guys, I'm hearing echo. Can everybody mute yourself maybe? Okay. So welcome back to the main room. All right. Okay. So before we went for the breakout room, so I actually gave you guys an assignment to do, right? Which is for the group discussion. I hope there was enough time for you guys to discuss as a group. So I wanted in each of your group to answer these two questions. Okay. One, what is professionalism? Secondly, how do you demonstrate professionalism, okay, in your daily life? So maybe I can have volunteers from each of the groups. So we had about 4 groups, right? Yeah, so can I have a volunteer from group 1?
Hi.
Hi, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, this is Ragad.
Sorry?
I'm Ragad.
How do I spell your name?
RAGHD.
Okay, Ragad, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for representing group 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can you share with us what are your the outcome of your discussion with your group?
Okay, me and my group discussed about the definition of professionalism, and we discussed that is about polite behavior that is expert from a person who is trained to do a job.
Okay. Very good.
And,
okay. Yes, continue.
For the second question, we think that maybe it will appear in our daily life by how we communicate to others, like the way we talk and the way we behave to other people.
Very good. Thank you so much for representing group 1. Your team members in group 1, anybody would like to add on? No? Okay. Can we have, thank you so much, group 1. Right, thank you. Can I invite group 2? Do we have any volunteers from group 2?
Hi, sir.
Hi, go ahead. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Anurag from Taylor's.
Anurag. Oh, okay. Hi, Anurag.
Okay, so professionalism for our group is to sticking with work ethics and adhering to the work culture. Like group 1 also said, there's certain way you need to behave, certain language you can use.
Yes.
You don't use a lot of colloquial language in the workplace, and how you address, not using nicknames. Sometimes you address some people with the last names.
Okay.
And it is prioritizing work over personal issues when you're in office area or office hours. And how do you demonstrate professionalism in my daily life? Is like managing personal emotions and not taking things too personally when and sticking to what work you have to do.
Okay.
Over
Thank you
than
so
your
much.
personal self. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Anurag. Anybody else from group 2 you wanted to add on? No? Okay. Let's move to the group 4. Before I go to group 3, can I have the volunteer from group 4? So that you're not always the last, okay, to present. Do we have any volunteers from group 4? Group 4?
Hello, I don't know if I'm from group 4, but I'm Jishun. It's Jishun here, and I want to be a volunteer for my group.
Sure. All right.
For professionalism, to me, is something about high standard discipline or high habits from communication skills, adaptability towards different environments or scenarios in dynamic teamworks, preparation to handling different social interactions, including leading, organizing, and then managing for different resources.
Wow, okay. That's a very comprehensive definition. What about the answer to question 2? Jishwan?
Yeah, I mean, like in my daily life, it's like about discipline, but I'm also having only like abstract idea. It's about discipline. Yeah.
Okay.
Discipline.
Ken, who else was in your team, Jishwan? Do you remember your other team members?
I thought only one volunteer is enough, right?
Yeah, but who do you remember who else was in your group?
Me, sir.
Who's that?
Isa.
So were you guys in group 3 or 4?
We're in group 4, I think.
Group
Okay.
Group 3. I'm in group 4. I'm in group 4.
Okay, yeah, correct. Now, this, I wanted to know which group are you from. If you remember some of your team members, that will be helpful. All right. So thank you so much. Okay. So the last remaining group. I'm not too sure now which group are you, the last group that have not presented. Can you share on behalf of your teammates?
I'm group 3.
You're group 3. Okay, so group 4 then.
Hello.
Hi. Group 4, can we have a volunteer?
Yeah, I'm in group 4, so I want to comment here.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yes.
About professionalism.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Professionalism encompasses the way you carry yourself, like your attitude and the way you communicate with others. Being professional can ensure a positive impression, success, interpersonal relationship, and a lasting reputation within your organization. Yeah, that is professionalism. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing. It's okay. It's okay if you don't answer both questions. Okay. I just wanted to see, okay, roughly, okay, where is everybody at? All right. In your groups just now, did any of you guys took time to introduce yourself to the rest? You can just type your answers in the chat box. Do you remember the names of your teammates? Anyone managed to do that in your groups? Guys, you can answer me or you can just type the answers in the chat box. My question was, did you guys manage to introduce yourself in your breakout rooms? Did you manage to learn the names of your team members?
No.
No, okay. So anybody managed to do that in your groups?
Yes.
Okay, some of you did, yeah? All right, okay. And you remember the names of your team members?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, it's okay. I'm just asking, don't worry. It's not a test or anything, right? Yeah. So because sometimes I give you guys 5 minutes, right? And then you kind of have to cover these 2 questions, right? But did anybody manage to introduce yourself to the group? Did you manage to remember the names of your team members? Okay, so everybody so stressed, okay, to come up with the discussion, you went straight into the discussion, okay? Yeah. So I'm just wondering, okay, because our whole workshop today is actually called professionalism, okay, in networking. So did you guys manage to network or not, okay, in your breakout rooms, okay? So thank you so much, everybody, okay, for your participation in the group discussion, as well as for the volunteers, okay, who help your team to represent your ideas, okay? So let me just do some debriefing, okay? Because after every act, I will have a debriefing. Okay, so like I hope you guys still remember what was the debrief from the first act, okay, which is what on perception, okay? So remember, perception is not, it may appear real, okay, but it's not necessarily true, okay? So for the debrief here that we wanted to share with you, okay, so I think all of you managed to have a discussion in your own groups, and you've shared with me all your answers, and all your answers are correct, okay? All your answers are correct. There is no right or wrong, okay, answers. But we just want to make sure that everybody is like on the same page, okay? So you've actually answered what is professionalism, and you also chat with me, okay? How do you demonstrate professionalism in your daily life, okay? So let me just share with you what I think is the answer, okay, for professionalism. So if you were to Google the word professionalism, all this will come up, okay? So these are actually the textbook definition of professionalism. So let me just move some of my slides here. Oh. Okay, so it is actually a code of conduct, okay, enforced in the workplace that dictates how employees and associates must behave, dress, and interact with co-workers and clients. Just now I heard some of your answers, okay, you said related to a particular job, how a person in the particular job should behave, okay, or act, basically, right? So all those answers are correct, okay? But what I wanted to share here is that professionalism is more than just its dictionary definition. If you were to Google professionalism, it's always related to some kind of occupation, it's always related to some kind of a professional qualifications, okay? But it is actually more than just its dictionary definition. So I hope you guys also know that professionalism also means behaving appropriately on the job and maintaining a positive attitude. That is why sometimes when we get services, okay, a customer service, if we're not happy with the customers, then we with the person, okay, we always say, not very professional, okay, not very professional service, because we feel that this person doesn't behave accordingly on the job, okay, and doesn't maintain a positive attitude, right? And also professionalism, if I can just put here, okay, is also reflected in the effort and quality of work put forth by employees. When you are put together, okay, working together in a group of people, okay, when you're given a certain assignment by your lecturer, right? We look at the quality of work that you put forth, okay? Then we will tell you, yeah, she's not very professional, okay? We give him this job, okay, he didn't even produce the quality work that we want, okay? So not very professional. Not very professional, my boss, okay, she gave me the job, okay, just like an hour ago and expect me to deliver, okay, tomorrow morning. Okay, so it all depends on the quality, okay, of effort and work that you put in, that you give to other people, right? So remember, there are two types of definition of professionalism. Is a textbook definition, but it can also be sometimes what we understand, okay, to be the layman's concept of professionalism. Okay. The second question that I asked everybody was, how do we exhibit professionalism? Okay, so I think I also heard from some of you, you say is the way you behave, the way you communicated, okay, so you are not wrong, okay? So how I would put it is that through ABC, okay? You appear professional in terms of your appearance, okay? You exhibit professionalism in terms of your behavior. You display professionalism in terms of the communication, okay, the words that you use, okay? So just remember, these are the different ways that you can actually exhibit professionalism, okay? Through ABC, which is your appearance, behavior, and communication. So let's talk about being professional, okay? How else do you demonstrate professionalism in your daily life? We talk about ABC, right? Okay, so but besides the ABC, appearance, behavior, communication, what are the other ways that you can actually demonstrate professionalism as a student? The reason I ask you guys this is because I want you to know that you can already be a professional even as a student, okay? You don't have to think, oh, I'm still a student, I haven't graduated yet, I'm not even a qualified professional. You don't need to have a professional qualification, which is the textbook definition, okay? Even as a student, you can already start to exhibit professionalism, okay? If you exhibit all these traits from now, okay, then it will just continue on when you enter the workforce as an intern, when you graduate, you enter the workforce as an employee, you already are a professional, okay? So these are some of the ways that you can demonstrate your professionalism. It is actually through your attitude, it is actually through your etiquette, it is through your manners, through your presence, okay? Presence means, you know, sometimes when you attend the class, are you physically there? Okay, are you mentally there? Okay, and it's worse now that we do a lot of things virtually. Okay, I can't see you, right? So I'm not too sure whether you are really there listening to me or not. Okay, so how do you demonstrate professionalism? Okay, are you being present right now? If we look at your time management, okay, are you on time? Okay, when you go for your classes, even if it's virtual session webinar, okay, do you come in 5 minutes before or do you come in 5 minutes after the session starts? Okay, quality of work that you submit to your classmate, to your lecturers, the teamwork when you are given certain projects, okay, your attendance, your participation. So ask yourself that question, are you being a professional, okay, in your daily life right now as a student, okay? All right, so we have covered Act 1 and Act 2. So I hope you guys still remember, Act 1 was on perception, Act 2 was on professionalism, okay? Do you guys need a break? Or do you want me to continue? I'm okay either way. Please unmute yourself or you can type in the chat box so that I can see. Okay, you want a break? Okay, let's take about, do you guys want 5 minutes or 10 minutes break? Please type so that I know your needs. Mabuchi, okay, 5, okay, 5. Oh, Mabuchi said 10. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go with 5 minutes. Okay, because I think everybody's like waiting to go for the next thing. Right, Mabuchi, let's have 5 minutes break from now, okay? Okay, then I'll see you guys back in 5 minutes. Tabasam, yeah, I'm seeing you. Is this the slide that you want to see? Five minutes, so we'll start, yes, okay. So we start about 5:15, yeah? Okay, so I'll give you guys 5 minutes break because I know it's been a long day. Okay, so let's do segments of it, okay? Yes, we'll come back in 5:15 and we'll do the remaining acts. You can take a break. If anybody has questions, go ahead. You can ask me also. Okay, it's 5:15. I hope everybody's back from your break. Can you guys just type there, okay, 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 or something like that, so that I know everybody's back? Can I just get a verbal check again? Are you guys still hearing me? Are you still seeing the slides? Okay, all right. Okay, so welcome back once again to everybody. Okay, I think we've taken our 5 minutes break. I hope it's okay that we continue. So I hope people can still hear me. I hope you guys can still see my slides, yeah? Right. So just before the break, we covered 2 acts already, which is on perception, importance of perception, and also on professionalism, okay? So now after the break, I'm moving on to the 3rd act of my workshop, which is on networking. Okay. So at this juncture, also, once again, I would require participation, okay, from everybody. You can unmute yourself. You can also type your answers, okay, basically in the chat box. Okay. So I wanted to ask everybody, okay, so these questions, okay, what does networking mean? Okay, what is your understanding of what networking means? Okay, and why do we network? Okay, and when do we network? Maybe we'll start with the first question. Okay, what does networking means? If you can just type some of your answers, any answers will do. You can also unmute yourself, okay? What do you understand when we say networking? This is not the internet, the systems, okay? It's not that kind of networking, right? We're talking about business networking, social networking, communication. Thank you so much. What else comes to mind, okay, when we talk about networking? Building professional relationships. Thank you. Remember, today's workshop, the final workshop for the day, is called professionalism in networking, all right? Yeah, so we kind of need to combine these 2 concepts together. So I have communication, I've got building professional relationships. What else? Because you guys are going through this workshop, right? What else does networking mean to you? When you hear networking, what does it, what images comes to mind? Any other answers? Okay, no problem. We move on to the second. Why do we need to network? Oh, good. the exchange of information and ideas among people with a common profession or special interest, usually in an informal social setting. Thank you so much. Why do we network? There is no right or wrong answer, okay? Yeah. We just want people to share information, you know, so that everybody can learn from each other. You can type your answers, okay, in the chat box. You can unmute yourself if you want. Okay. If not, move on to the third question. When do we network? When is a good time for you to do networking? Anytime. Someone said anytime. Okay. Networking boosts your professional confidence. Oh, why do we network? Okay. No, Mabuchi. A network is not communicate. Oh yeah, network is like communication with others. Yes, yes, correct. I thought you were talking about computers. Yeah. Rachel Cheong says anytime. Okay. Let me move on to my next set of questions. Okay, so you've heard what is networking. You've heard, okay, when do we network? Okay, why do we network? Okay, who do we network with? Why do we network? Answers that we might get chance to contact to others more. Yes, Mabuchi, you're right. Who do we network with? If not, you guys can also answer the fifth and the sixth question. How do we network? And where do we network? Where do we network? Social event. All right, thank you. Physical event, yes. Physical event, yes. Normal life, yes. Normal life, correct. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for participating, okay? So here's another tip that I want to share with you, right? Sometimes when you are asked to write an essay, okay, where you need to write an answer for your exam script, things like that, right? So what I just showed you is actually the 5 W's in 1 H, okay? Who, what, when, where, why, how, okay? So I noticed that when we need to write things, right? When you have a writer's block, you can't think of anything, just use this as a guide, okay? So just think of what, who, okay, what is it about, who is involved, okay, where is it, when is it, why do we do things, right? And how do we do things, okay? So once you have got these 5 W's and 1 H, all right, to kickstart, right? Can you notice the answers just flows, okay? So use this as a guidance, basically. Okay, I'm diverting, but never mind. I just wanted to share this. Right, so thank you so much. Yes, you can network in event like this as well, okay? So this will be virtual networking, all right? So thank you so much, everybody, for your participation. All your answers are once again correct, okay? So what I wanted to share with you here is that, you know, we call this networking 101, all right? Okay, so what is networking? It's actually to connect, all right? Like some of you mentioned earlier, okay? To connect, to build, and maintain valuable and purposeful relationships with people. So the key word here is that it has to be valuable, it has to be purposeful, all right, okay? So of course you can just network with anybody, okay? You can make friends with anybody, okay? But with the intention that we want to build something valuable and this is a purposeful relationships, okay, in mind. So that is actually one of the definition of networking. You can have any other definition as well. Who do we network with? The answer is anyone, okay? You never know when a network, a contact might become very handy, might become very useful for you. Therefore, you network with everybody, okay? So it can be anybody. Okay, where do we network? It can be anywhere, okay? So I think some of you already got the answers there in mind, okay? You already know, okay? What I will be asking, right, okay? So you can actually network anywhere. And when do you network? Guess what? The answer is anytime, okay? So please don't restrict yourself, okay? You can network with anybody, anywhere, anytime. Let's look at the other 2 questions, which is why and how, okay? So because what, who, when, where is quite easy to answer, but why and how is more difficult, okay? So why do we network, okay? It can be for any reasons, okay? For example, you are looking for opportunities, okay? You're looking to get some kind of information, you want to get some kind of knowledge, okay? You want to share ideas, you want to build influence, okay? You want to create some kind of a bonding, friendship, you want to support other people, okay? To socialize, for personal development, for context, for future. It can be these reasons, it can also be any other reasons, okay? So this is actually not a very exhaustive list, right? So it can be for any reasons. So let me give you examples, okay, of people, right? So scientists, they network with other people in order to achieve their goals, okay? Which is one of it could be to get research grants, okay? Contractors, okay, they build relationship with other people, network in order to get new contracts, okay, new businesses. Musicians, they network, okay, in order to get themselves discovered, okay, so they feature themselves to YouTube, okay, maybe they attend, gigs, at entertainment outlets, things like that, okay. Even artists, as an artist, you're a creative person, okay, you also need to network, okay, in order to build yourself a fan base, okay, to have followings. You can see that these are different types of professions, all right, but all of them have to network, okay, so everybody's got to network. Students also, even as a student, like you say, okay, maybe you feel like you are not graduating yet, okay, you don't need to network, okay, but you do. You need to network in order to get contacts when you graduate, okay, when you are looking for internship in future. So you have a lot of these industry people that come to your campuses to do career talks, do career fairs, so do network with them, basically, okay. How do we network, basically, okay? So first, these are some of the tips. First, you need to find, okay, you need to source for this network. Once you have found them, okay, you need to win them over, okay? Make them one of your friends, for example, okay? And you need to keep this contact, maintain it, and then sustain it, okay? So it's like a cycle. So always sustain, okay, these networks, okay? So don't be like what we call fair weather friends, okay? Fair weather only comes to you when they need something, okay? Don't do that, okay? So once in a while, just send a thank you, like a festive greeting or something to this network, and just to make sure, let them know that you still have them in mind, okay? Okay, so this is just a quote that I have, okay? Build relationships before you even need them, okay? Then when you need them, you will know, sorry, something's blocking my screen, okay? You will know whom to call and he or she will want to help you. So this is actually by a quote, okay, by a researcher called Darling. I wanted to introduce to all of you this concept or theory called emotional bank account, okay? Which is related to networking. Have anybody heard of this before? If you have, please type in the chat box, okay, or unmute yourself. If you have heard of this theory or this concept called emotional bank account before. Anybody? Don't Google it, right? You can just type there, yes, no, okay? No, okay, Rachel says no. Thanks, Rachel, all right. Anusha, no, okay, Mauchi, no, okay, all right, yeah, I just want to test, okay? No problem, guys, okay? So if you have not heard of this, this is actually it's actually a concept introduced by Stephen Covey. Oh, no, saving account, no, okay. That's right, it's not saving account, it's emotional bank account, okay? Thanks, Rachel. Okay, so this is actually a concept introduced by a very famous author called Stephen Covey, okay? I hope you guys have heard of him before. He wrote the book 7 Habits of Highly Effective People many years ago, but this book is always being quoted, okay, by other people, okay, by famous people, by very successful people, okay? So this was a very famous book, still continue to be referenced until today. Okay, so he wrote this book about 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Have you guys heard of this book before or this author? Let me just check that as well. Anyone heard of this book or this author? He was quite big, famous during my time, but I'm not too sure whether you guys have heard of him. Anyone have heard of him? No, okay, all right, no problem, okay, but just so you guys know, quite a famous book and famous author, okay? So he wrote this concept, okay, called emotional bank account, okay, which basically means that we need to continue to invest in building relationships and making what is called deposits, okay, just like when you, like the concept of the bank, right? You make deposits, okay, you keep making deposits, okay? So you keep building them until one day you may need to make a withdrawal. Okay, so what it means is that keep doing nice things to other people, keep doing good favors to other people. Okay, for example, if you have like a best friend, all right, okay, so do favors for him, okay, do nice things, all right. Just keep on building things, so making deposits. What it means, until one day you may need to call for a favor. Okay, so maybe one day you need to call him, hey, my car broke down, okay, can you come to Bangi and pick me up? All right, okay, can you come and call the AAA, you know, to pick me up, you know, I have to fix my car. Okay, so you continue to make deposits without expecting anything in return or immediately, okay, but one day you will need to make a withdrawal. Okay, so then all your savings becomes depleted. Okay, then you need to start over again. Okay, does that make sense to people, to you guys? I hope it does, yeah? Okay, right, okay. So please, from today, start making emotional bank account, okay? We call it emotional bank account because it doesn't really involve any real money, okay? It really doesn't involve any real things, but it's making people feel good about you, okay? About your relationships, so that the next time you ask them for a favor, okay, they will do it, okay? They will happily do it for you, okay? So this is what is called emotional bank account, and this is actually one of the 7 habits, okay, of highly effective people. Okay. So there is this saying, very famous saying, which I hope you guys have heard before, okay? A lot of people say it's not just what you know, it's also who you know, okay? So it's not just the content that matters, okay? It's also the people, the context, people call it cable, okay? Okay, people that you know, okay? But I also want to add on a third criteria, okay? So it's not just what you know or who knows you, or who you know, but in return, the person that you know needs to know you very well as well, okay? So there's no point to say that, oh, you know, I actually know the Prime Minister of Malaysia. Okay, of course you know him, okay? All of Malaysians know him, right? But does he know you? Okay, does he know you well enough? Okay, so remember, to be safe, make sure you know things, okay? You have knowledge and you also know people. Okay, but in return, they know you as well, okay? That's why it is very important when you guys apply for jobs or internship, there will always be this section in your CV that asks for references, okay? So you need to choose a referee, and this referee should be someone that knows you very well, okay? So there's no point to put the dean of business school, okay, but the dean doesn't know you well, okay? So the dean needs to be someone that can say good things about you. Oh yes, I know him. He's always seated at the front. He produces quality work. He submits his assignment on time. Okay, he always helps his teammates. So the dean needs to know you in return, okay? So think about this the next time you want to ask anybody to become your referee, okay? So I shared with you about emotional bank account. Okay, I now want to introduce to you another theory, another concept called 6 degrees of separation. So once again, I ask you, have you guys heard of this before? 6 degrees of separation. Anybody heard of this? Let me know. Yes. If no, no. Okay. This 6 degree separation is also associated with a very famous actor, okay, called Kevin Bacon. Okay, so I'm not too sure whether you guys are familiar with him. Maybe you know some famous actors, but you don't know Kevin Bacon, okay? So anyone heard of this theory before, this concept before, or this actor before? You can just put there. I just want to see whether everybody is okay. All right. If no, then let me just go on, okay? So this theory states, okay, that all of us, okay, doesn't matter who, okay, we are all connected to any other person in the world in 6 steps or less, okay? So it means, okay, me, all right, I want to get connected, okay, to the Queen, okay, of England, all right? Okay, so if I were to follow this particular concept or theory, okay, it means from me apart to the Queen, right, there are 6 people, okay, or maybe like 4 people, okay, that I need to get connected with, okay, in order to reach to the Queen, okay? So for example, I may know a friend, okay, who's currently studying in UK, all right? And this friend, okay, has another classmate who is studying in a UK university. And the father is currently working, with the UK government, okay? And he happens to be friends with somebody who works in the Buckingham Palace, okay? And this guy that works in the Buckingham Palace knows the Queen personally, right? So you see, from me to the Queen, it only takes 4 people, right? So that's what it means. You just imagine anybody in this world, you just have to think of 6 steps, okay, how you can get connected to this person. Some of it can be even less than 6 degrees, okay? For example, so you can even do it in less than 6 steps, okay? You can do it in 3 or 4 steps, okay, if you're very lucky. So this has actually even become a game, all right, where there is this actor called Kevin Bacon. He appears in a lot of movies. Okay, you guys can Google him. So they say because he has acted in so many movies, all right, you can always connect this actor with another actor in Hollywood, all right, in 6 degrees of separation, okay? So it's fun, it's like a game, okay? People used to play this game, you know, at home, things like that, okay? But it's actually based on a real concept or theory called 6 degrees of separation, okay? So let me just repeat it again. 6 degrees of separation is the idea that all people, okay, are 6 or fewer. Remember, I told you, you can even reach out to a person less than 6 steps, okay? Fewer social connections away from each other. As a result, a chain of a friend, of a friend, of a friend, okay, statements can be made to connect any 2 people in a maximum of 6 steps, okay? So this is one of the theories that we use in networking, all right? So that you know, okay, it is not impossible, okay, for you to actually know someone, okay, in less than 6 steps. So if you ever want to work in Disney, for example, you want to work in Google US, for example, okay, it only takes you 6 steps, okay, in order for you to get connected to someone who can help you to achieve that dream goal, that dream goal of yours, okay? Okay. There is also this law called Girard's, okay, law of 250, okay, or 1000, okay? So he says that every person knows about 200 other people. And each person you know knows about 250 more people. So that is 62, I don't know, wait, how many numbers is this? Okay, forgive me, okay, I'm not too sure. 625,000% at your second level of acquaintance. And each of your second level people know about 200 people more, okay? So which give you about 15 million. Is this 15 million? Yeah, 15 million people, all right? So you can see, even if you guys are active on LinkedIn, LinkedIn is an example, okay, of this concept in action, right? So you may know someone, and that person could be a second level contact to another person that works in another company, okay? So please, okay, use this networking to your advantage. Okay, it's not impossible for you to know somebody that works in another company that is your dream organization. So let me just share with you the different types of network, okay, so that you guys understand better. So network can be personal relationships, okay? This can be your immediate family, can be your extended family, friends, or neighbors. This can also be your professional relationships. So some of you may be students, okay, but one day you might enter the workforce. You're going to have work colleagues, okay? You're going to have external clients. You're going to have vendors, consultants, contractors, okay, that you work with. Okay, some of you may be part of an association, okay? You can become alumni of your own university. You can become a member of a community of volunteers. You might become a part of a trade organization, a professional bodies, okay? So these are all the examples of associations. Okay, and it can also be part of what is called opportunistic network, okay? So means this network are just opportunities, okay? Doesn't have to be very structured, okay? This can be people that you notice commutes with you every day, okay? For example, for me, I stay in Seremban. When I was a student, I take the express bus, okay, to KL, every day. Okay, so I will notice that, oh, there are people that I always see every day, even though I don't know who they are, okay, but I know it appears like they also stay in Seremban and they also work in KL, right? So we all take the same buses, okay? So why don't I network with this person, okay? Find out more about this person, for example. Okay, this can be people that you see in the gym very often, okay? So you keep seeing them, so they become part of your network as well. It can be friends of, people that you know through LinkedIn, or friends of a friends of a friends, okay? So these are examples of opportunistic network. Different types of network can also be operational, okay? So this can be connections that will become important to your work success. It can also be personal type of network, okay? Connections that offer you social support, knowledge, friendship, okay? People that you socialize with. Okay, and you can also have what is called a strategic network. These are connections to help you seek out mentorship, share ideas, or build influence. The reason I am sharing this with you is so that you know that don't limit yourself, okay, in terms of the different types of network that you may encounter. So when we talk about network, you only think about family, friends, okay? But you can actually see anybody can be your potential network, okay? So I just wanted you guys to broaden your horizons, okay? And think, okay? Think outside, okay, of the box. Okay, see that there are many opportunities out there, okay, for you to build network. Okay, I wanted to share with you this concept called networking map. Okay, what it means is that you put all your networking skills into action. Okay, so you just have to think of a particular objective, a goal, okay, something that you want to achieve. It can be anything. For example, you might want to say you want to do your internship, okay, in Nestle, for example, right? And then you are somewhere here, okay? Now you think, okay, for you to go and get your internship in Nestle, what are the steps, okay, that you need to achieve, and who are the people in your network that can help you, okay? So think about it. What do you need in order to get an internship in Nestle? So I think first, you probably need to have a very good academic results, okay? Okay, so you need to make sure your academic are very good, okay, because Nestle probably have got certain CGPA that they look for. All right, so think, who are the people that can help you to ensure you get good grades? So this can be your lecturers, this can be your classmates, okay, who are very studious, okay, they have got notes and things like that. Okay, so these are the things that you need to achieve in order to get a good grade, okay, which is to get a good grade, and the people who can help you are your lecturers, okay? So that can be an example of a step. What are the other steps that you need in order to get internship in Nestle? Okay, you probably need to make sure you're very active in clubs and societies too, okay? So who are the people that can help to ensure that you are active in club societies, okay? Maybe you can visit your student affairs department, find out, okay, what are the opportunities. Maybe you want to network with some of your seniors, okay, who used to be a secretary or president of certain club societies, okay, to make sure you are able to join that club society so you become active, okay? So that's already 2 steps that you have. One, which is to make sure you got academically good results. Second, to make sure that you have leadership skills, right? Okay. Third, think about, okay, maybe you probably need to have contacts with the industry, someone who works in Nestle. Okay, so who are the people that can help you? So these are people who are your career counselors, okay, your career advisors who manage your career development centers in your universities, okay? So they probably have contacts of people who are working in Nestle, okay? Or they can invite these people from Nestle to come and do career fairs, do career talks in your campus, okay? So you got all these 3 steps, okay? So if you got these contacts of Nestle, you make sure you got good academic results, you make sure you're very active in club societies, you already are halfway there, okay? In order to achieve your goal, your objective of getting your internship in Nestle, okay? So I'm just giving you an example, okay? So each of you can have your own networking map. Always just think, okay, first step is to think of your goal. Then where you are at the moment, what do you need in order to get there? And who are the people who can help you along the way, okay? So I hope you guys remember, okay, how to use this networking map. I'm gonna move on now, okay, to the end of my this particular 3rd act. Okay, so just remember, look at the number of personal resources, okay, that you have, okay, the people that that you have ahead, the people who can help you to achieve your goal. And now what you need to think or decide is actually whether you wish to grow them, whether you wish to cultivate them, whether you wish to nurture them. Okay, so this is the debrief for Act 3. I'm gonna move on now. I think we have about 15 minutes left. I'm gonna spend some time talking about the final act, okay? Where I'm gonna share with you one of the ways that you can use in order to network, which is elevator pitch, okay? So maybe I wanna ask everybody, have you heard of elevator pitch before? Can you guys tell me a little bit about elevator pitch if you have heard about it before? Again, you can unmute yourself or you can also type your answers in the chat box. Have you heard of this concept before called elevator pitch? This is an example of a way to network. Yes, no, anybody can just unmute yourself. No, okay, all right, no problem. Okay, I'm just hoping somebody probably would have heard of elevator pitch by now, but no problem. Okay, so let me share with you what exactly is an elevator pitch, okay? So the reason we call it elevator pitch, because yes, thank you. Elevator pitch is a brief way of introducing yourself, okay? So the reason we call it elevator pitch, okay, because we use the analogy of an elevator ride, okay? So when you get on an elevator, right, you want to reach to the top floor, to the 8th floor, 4th floor, something like that, right? Okay, you know you don't have a lot of time, okay? And sometimes, okay, when you go on this elevator, you might get into the same elevator as someone very important, okay? So maybe you guys have experienced this before. When you go in the elevator, then you suddenly see your lecturer there. Okay, suddenly you see your executive dean there. You see your boss there, okay? So the CEO of a company, for example, right? Just giving you an example of people who work in an organization, right? Okay, what do? You cannot step out of the elevator once you already step in, right? Okay, you cannot just pretend, oh my God, then you just get out of the elevator. You can't do that, right? So you need to go on this elevator and you happen to be in the same elevator with this person, and you kind of need to make the best impression that you can make in the shortest amount of time, okay? So that's what it means when we call it elevator pitch, okay? Because you got a very limited time, but you need to make the best out of the situation so that the person remembers you very well, okay? So it is actually a summary of yourself, okay, for you to introduce yourself within 60 seconds, and you want to create the greatest impact in the littlest time, basically, okay? So it is actually an opportunity to describe yourself, highlight your strengths, okay? So we use elevator when we talk to recruiters during career fairs, okay? Where you see all the recruiters at the booth, okay? You don't just go there and ask them, oh, got freebies, can I take this? No, okay? You actually need to introduce yourself, okay? So you use elevator pitch, okay? You use this when you go for interviews. When they ask you, tell me about yourself, okay? So that's where you use elevator pitch, okay? You use this when you meet employers, maybe a speaker at the end of a career talk. Okay, so a lot of people go down to the speaker. Okay, you want to exchange cards or contacts with this speaker. All right, so you use elevator pitch. So there are many examples, okay, where you can actually use elevator pitch. Okay, you use it to sorry, let me just move this. To apply for jobs, okay, to apply for internship. You use it when you're in networking events. You use it at the career fairs. You use elevator pitch when you want to persuade people. You use elevator pitch when you write your cover letter. Okay, you need to introduce yourself, right, in the cover letter. You use it during icebreaker, during interview, when the people ask you, okay, tell me about yourself. Have you seen the show Shark Tank? Okay, so Shark Tank also, all these potential people, okay, they have to do an elevator pitch, okay, in a very short time to all these potential investors, okay. So you do elevator pitch also when you do business proposal. Okay, so the ultimate goal of elevator pitch is actually to engage the listener and have him or her say yes, okay, to your request, basically. So this is the objective of the elevator pitch. Okay, so I hope everybody's quite clear. Okay, so we've talked about what is elevator pitch, why, when, where we use it, okay? So remember, we look at another, the 1H, which is on how do you use it, okay? So when you do elevator pitch, please remember, you guys can take photo if you want, okay? These are the elements you need to include in your elevator pitch, okay? Always remember to introduce who you are, what do you do, okay? What do you want, okay? And what do you offer that is relevant or beneficial to them, okay? In other words, you're trying to answer the question, why you, okay? Why should they choose you over other candidates, okay? And finally, you need to also make sure you put what's next, okay? Or call for action, okay? So if we put this in the, let me give you an example, okay? So you need to remember all these elements. If we put this in the context of a cover letter, for example, right? So when you are trying to write a cover letter, you need to tell the people who you are, okay? I am a second-year marketing undergraduate student from Taylor's University, okay? So you already kind of answer, okay, the first question. The second question, I am looking for an internship placement for 3 months in the month of November until January 2022. Okay, so that's already what your answer is. The second question, which is your goal. What do you want? Okay, are you looking for internship? Are you looking for a graduate job? Are you looking for a permanent job? Things like that. So it has to be very clear in your cover letter. Okay, what do you offer that is relevant or beneficial to them? In other words, you're answering why you. So that's where you show examples, okay, or evidence, proof, okay, why they should choose you over other candidates, okay? So you tell them things which, you know, you already, just a summary, okay, of what makes you stand out. You can look, for example, in the job advertisement, okay? The job advertisement, you analyze what is it they're looking for, and you give evidence to that. So if you see that, for example, in the job description, they are looking for someone who has good communication skills, right? So in your cover letter, you write, I am the president of my debating club, okay? If they're looking for someone with experience in event management, you can tell them, I am an orientation leader. I have organized orientation workshops, okay, for 500 of my juniors. So tell them things that they want to hear, why they should choose you over other candidates, okay? Then the final thing is what's next, call for action, right? So that's where you let them know that you are available for interviews, okay, that they can actually reach out to you at this particular number, okay, that you are available to pick up calls at a certain hour, that you are able to go for internship at this particular month. So you tell them what is the next step, okay? Or will you be following up with them through email, things like this, okay? So this is just an example of what you can do in a cover letter. But similarly, if you are talking to an employer, okay, at a career fair, you do the same thing as well, okay, within 60 seconds, okay? So tell them who you are, okay? I am a second-year marketing student. I'm actually looking for an internship in the month of November, okay? I'm currently a president of my debating club, all right? So then would it be possible for us to exchange contacts, okay? So there you go, okay? That's just an example of what you can do in 1 minute, okay, to cover all these elements. So this is what should be included in an elevator pitch. And the other tip that I can share with you, whatever you do, make sure you are memorable, okay? Do not be forgettable, because they talk to so many people at the career fairs, during interviews, things like that. You want to make sure that they remember you, okay? So make sure you do something that is very memorable, certain things that is that they like to hear, okay? And you make sure you cover that during one of your elements, okay? I actually have got a breakout activity, but I don't think I will do that. I just want to ask anybody if you got any questions to ask me. Then you can do that, okay? You can ask me questions. While you think of your questions, okay? So let me just share with you an activity here. We don't have to go into breakout rooms, okay? But you guys can practice doing this if you want to, okay? At your own convenience, okay? So while I'm doing this, you guys can also think of questions that you may want to ask me. Okay, so yeah, initially I wanted to break you guys into groups, all right? I wanted you to work individually and do a draft of a 60-second elevator pitch, okay? And then remember what we learned today, okay? These are the 4 elements that you need to always include in an elevator pitch, okay? Who you are, what do you do, okay? What do you want, okay? What do you offer? In other words, why you, okay? And the final element is what's next, okay? Or call for action, okay? So I'm giving you guys different situations, okay? Examples of where you can use elevator pitch, okay? Again, we don't have to do this, okay? But if you want to practice, go ahead, okay? You can start preparing for this, because some of you may actually have this kind of scenarios in the future, okay? So where you are the class rep and the lecturer has asked you, okay, to secure an industry guest speaker for one of the weekly class. So how do you go about writing to this speaker to invite them, okay, to become one of the industry guest lecturer? That's one example, okay? Or some of you may have just completed your pre-U. You are now applying for a scholarship, okay, to further your studies at your dream university, okay? So what should you write in your application letter to convince them, okay, to call you for a scholarship interview? Some of you are active in club societies, okay? You are the president of your club. And I think those of you who are active in club society, you know something, you need to get sponsorship, right? From companies, okay? So how are you gonna persuade the company, all right, to do some sponsorship, okay, for your club and society, okay? So think about that. Okay, why would they want to sponsor, okay, your club? Okay, think what's in it for them. You will be graduating soon and you like to network with employees at the career fair. Yes, I advise all of you to make sure you have an elevator pitch, all right? Because this situation is going to be very real, okay? Whenever your career center organizes the career fairs, okay, in your university, you need to network with a lot of employers. Sometimes you have got more than 60 employers on campus, okay? So you need to have your elevator pitch. Or next, you are a freshman at university, you want to join an exclusive club society, okay? So how do you persuade them, okay, to think of your candidacy or membership, okay, into the society? So I'm just giving you certain scenarios, okay, of where potentially you might need to use an elevator pitch, right? I wanted to give this as an activity, and then 10 minutes later you guys come back, but never mind, we won't do that, okay? But I just want to show you guys these are different types of scenarios you might encounter in real life, okay? Yeah. So we're gonna take turn to pitch to each other, and then we vote on who has the best speech, right? And then after that, from each of the group, you present to the entire class, and then we all will give feedback, okay? What we think can be better, okay? Or how the pitch can actually be improved. All right, so let me just stop here. If you guys have any questions to ask me based on what I've shared in the last 2 hours. Any questions? Is there a question in the chat box or everybody has left? Okay. All right. Can I ask everybody, do you still remember how many acts do I have in my workshop?
4.
4. Okay, can you please type what are the acts in order? Or you can just unmute yourself and answer. 4. Thank you, Mabuchi. What was the first act? What was the second act? Third act? Fourth act? Personality, networking. I forgot title. Okay. Anybody think you might remember all 4? Yes, you guys are telling me one by one, right? Okay. But does anyone remember everything in order? Networking, but I forgot afterwards. Okay. All right. Are you guys all right? Is everybody tired? Okay. Professionalism. Okay, never mind. I won't torture you guys. Okay. All right. But again, for those of you who have been following me for the last 2 hours, okay, just a recap. Okay, I'm sure you remember things. Okay, but now that I put you on the spot, you just can't remember. Okay. We talk about perception. Remember? Okay. How important is perception? Okay. How we make quick judgments basically about people. Okay, based on what we perceive. Okay. Then we talk about professionalism. Okay. What does it mean to be professional? Right? And the third act, we talk about networking, the importance of networking. Why do we need to network, right? And the fourth act, I give you an example of one of the ways that we can network, okay, which is through elevator pitch, okay? So these were the 4 acts that we covered during this workshop, okay, titled Professionalism in Networking, okay? So I hope you guys remember. If you want to know in details, let me quickly recap again, okay? Remember, we talk about perception leading to expectations, assumptions. Remember that perception is reality, is real, but not necessarily true. Okay, and then, oh, sorry, let me put this. Okay, being a professional, how you can exhibit and practice professional even in your daily life as a student. Okay, you don't need to graduate and work. Okay, you can already start being professional as early as your student life. Okay, oh, sorry. Okay, and in the second half, okay, of our workshop, okay, we talk about the importance of networking. We talk about 2 theories, which is the 6 degrees of separation and emotional bank account. I remember we shared this. It's not what you know, who you know, but who knows you well, right? And we also talk about one of the tools for networking, which is the elevator pitch, and how to deliver an effective elevator pitch for various purposes. Okay, so I hope you guys remember that. Okay, so last chance, last call. If you guys got any questions to ask me. Any questions in the chat box? Okay, I hope people are still with me. Oh, okay, wait, sorry. Okay, I have a question, yeah? Okay, if we didn't take position in a club or sudden participate activities, then what are the other ways of how we make ourselves outstanding to the employers? A bit tough. Okay, all right. Who's asking this? Jing Swan, all right. Yeah, because, okay, guys, when I say, okay, when you look at employers, okay, they're always telling you in the advertisement, okay, they're looking for people with high CGPA, they're always looking for people with leadership skills, okay, yeah. So these are very important, all right, okay. So I hope if you are now in year 1, you still have a lot of time, please start now, okay. Be active in some clubs or societies. If you can't be the president, no problem. Be a committee member. People are always looking for committee members, okay? If you can't be a committee member, then at least be a participant, okay? So if you are still in year 1, start now, okay? After this, I'll help to deal with those who are in final year. Okay. But now, if you're in year 1, start now, okay? The reason we ask this is because employers are looking for people who have experienced some kind of life, okay, during university years. If you are active in club societies, you would have experienced difficult people. You would have met difficult personalities. You would have had members that didn't cooperate with you. You would have had things go wrong. Okay, so you would have all these experiences as a student. so that later you can share with them all these experiences during interview, and they know you have already gone through this, okay? So otherwise it'll be very late, okay? If you don't have all this experience in uni life, when you join them as a company and you never experience all these things, right, then they feel very difficult, okay? So they don't have time to train you. So that's one of the reasons why we encourage you to be active, so that you go through all this experience, okay, as a student, so that you get all these examples that you can showcase to the employer during the interviews, and they have less time to train you, okay, when you're already at work. So I'm talking about extracurricular activities. When we talk about academic achievements, all right, for you to get a CGPA of 3.5, 3.2, all this, right, okay, it shows a certain level of discipline, okay, it shows a certain level of focus, it shows a certain level of hard work, all right, for you to get there. It doesn't come easy. You can ask all those people who got 3.9, 4 flat and all that, right? It doesn't come easy for them. They have to have discipline. They have to have focus, okay? They have to have good skills, okay, to listen to the lecturer, things like that, critical thinking. So employers would want you to have all these skills, okay, even before you graduate. So remember, recruiters are humans, okay? They make mental shortcuts. They just want to look at your CGPA. They just want to see all your club societies, so that this will become evidence for them to make their decision, okay? So if you're in year 1, year 2, please take my advice. So these are the ways you can do, okay, in order to make yourself outstanding to the employers, okay? Okay, people who are already a bit late, all right, please, how late are you actually, okay? Because I think if you still got 1 semester, even you can be a president, secretary, all that, at least participate, at least have something, all right, in your CV to showcase, okay? Club societies, okay? Second way is to look at all your academic projects, okay? I believe you would have done work with your classmates for a project. So these can also be ways for you to showcase leadership skills. So it doesn't have to be club society, it can also be projects that you have done. Okay, show them that you have actually also encountered difficult people. You have also have to be disciplined, okay, when you are doing academic assignments or projects, okay? You have volunteered to become presenters, things like that. Okay, if you don't have that, then I would advise you to go and seek out part-time work, okay? Apply for internship, right? So all this will showcase to the employers that you have got some kind of work exposure, industry exposure, humbling experience, okay? I love it when people tell me they have become waiters, okay? Because that shows to me they have experienced hardship, okay? They have learned about customer needs, things like that, okay? So those are things that easily you can still do, gain some kind of a part-time experience, okay? Join competitions, okay, while in your final year or even your uni life, okay? So I hope that helps to answer Jing's right, okay? Think of, not too late to start something, right? And ultimately seek out all these experience, okay, that you can capture in your CV, okay, to showcase. All right. Let me know if anybody got any other questions. I'm mindful it's already 6 o'clock, even without doing the group discussion, okay, it's already 2 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Any other question before I say goodbye? Okay, so if no, this is my email. If anybody wants to write to me, go ahead, take a picture. Okay, you can send me an email. I hope to be able to respond to you. If no, then I'll hand over back to the organizers, Najwa and Dori. So thank you so much, everybody. Right, okay, so I wish you guys all the very best, okay?
Thank you so much, Iswal, for the 2-hour session. And thank you as well, Jing Zian, for the last question. It shows your level of comprehension and your interest in what Iswal have just said for the last 2 hours. So I believe it won't go to waste as well. All right. So to all other participants here, we are still gonna have 3 more sessions tomorrow, which is matching career interest with personal strength. That is from 9 to 11. And then from 11 to 1, we will have job search and salary negotiation, which is very important, especially for those who are going for internship or in their final year. Last but not least is internship placement, which is going to be from 2 to 4 p.m. tomorrow. So I hope to see all of you again tomorrow at 9 a.m. So that's all from me today. Thank you so much for your time. We look forward to see you again tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Okay.
See you
Have
tomorrow.
a good rest. Have a good rest. See you tomorrow.